I would put my mind to.
Well, it's strength.
What are you doing, Mr. TV? Oh my God. Please don't do this. There we go.
How his son skates. How his daughter swings.
I ordered food. Should be here soon. But what's up, everybody?
How Christopher Bell
How's everybody doing today?
with
We got it.
Kennedy's name.
The Coca-Cola 600, the longest race of the year.
I'm absolutely honored to
Got that on our hands coming up.
He was the real American hero and paid the ultimate sacrifice. It's much more than just racing.
It's just been incredible to our family to have his legacy recognized. That shows, both Maggie and Brody how special their dad was.
Yeah, let me hide the cursor on this because I had to.
And his family is here in attendance. His wife Cammie, who is undergoing cancer treatment.
My iPad's acting retarded, so
rooting for Christopher Bell.
back to square
and
one.
their father's name honored on his car. And we welcome those of you from around the country joining us after UFL live here on the scene with Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer, I'm Chris Myers, and Charlotte.
But we got the Coca-Cola 600 tonight. I'm super excited. This is my favorite race of the year. Though we might have some rain in the forecast.
I know you have a race and a job to do, but what did that mean for you? Describe it.
Well,
But I hope we can get it in tonight.
We honor our military.
I'm off after noon tomorrow. Noon. I work till noon, so it's like.
On your windshield, and you meet that
I don't think they
family
would
and you're
run
able
it
to hear
early.
Those stories, it gives a lot more meaning and puts a lot of things in perspective.
Does the 5 car still say Larson, or does it say Allgaier now?
To do the things like we're doing
The
today.
5 car.
Families. Chris, it's about the families, right?
Jeez, I can't even find the fucking 5 car. Why?
Brother, uncle, whatever the case may be.
Okay, it does say Justin Allgaier.
And they're here, they're in front of you, and when they see their family member on the windshield of your race car, it's heavy. It really is heavy, and it means a lot to you when you get inside that car. You're representing not only
600 miles tonight.
but their family.
600 miles.
600 miles with Mike Joy heading up to the broadcast booth as we continue. A reminder
I hope.
that Kyle Larson, who was hoping to do the double at the Indy 500 and make it here, there was a weather delay, so he's racing at the Indy 500. He plans, when that race is finished, to join the later portion of the Coca-Cola. We'll keep a close eye on Kyle Larson as we touch it out of the race.
With Armor All, a little bit of this protects you from a lot of that. Armor All, less work, more clean. Buy $20, get 5 back through May 31st.
People sing around, now people gather around, now people jump around. Get your freak on, get your freak on, get your freak on.
It's Car Race Up, weeknights on FS1.
Need a roof? Call the Roofing Guys. The Roofing Guys are specialists dedicated to top quality roofing service at a competitive price. Plus, they complete most jobs in one day. The Roofing Guys are covering homes all over, right from their Syracuse location. You can learn more about them at theroofingguyscny.com. Need a roof? Call the Roofing Guys for a free estimate. The Roofing Guys, making customers happy every shingle time.
Every day in May, you'll find super spring savings at Burdick Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Over 300 available.
It's Jeep season. Come lease your new 24 Compass Limited 4x4. Now $299 a month, 42 months. Nearly 65 certified pre-owned available too.
Gas-powered and 4xe hybrid. In demand and in stock. That's why it's time to buy. Burdick Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram at Drivers Village. See why at BurdickDodgeChryslerJeep.com.
We're in the now business. Folks who call us are in harm's way, and we realize we need to act now to help those folks. If you're serious about handling your DWI case and the defense of that case, what you need to do is go to DWITom.com, and me and my team will do all we can to help you.
Start planning your camping adventures at the Seven O's RV stores, where you'll find unmatched factory direct deals with straightforward, no surprises pricing and the support and service you deserve. Visit 7os.com and come see us at RV Way in Cicero and 7 O's in Kirkville, your friendly family RV stores.
Slip and fall, call me immediately. I'm Joe Stanley. I'm alarmed when seriously injured people delay taking action. Then by the time my investigators get to the scene, the culprit has corrected the problem. Slip and fall, take some pictures, fire off an email or a text. Slip and fall, give me a call. 1-800-608-3333. Stanley Long.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every lap, every mile, every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven.
One simple word. A wealth of emotions combining honor and loss. Officially, since 1891, the playing of taps has become a standard component of U.S. military funerals all over the world. But how did this slow, solemn song become a tradition of mourning? Up until the Civil War, a version of the song called Tattoo was played to signal lights out at the end of the day in military barracks. It sounded like this. But in 1862, Major General Daniel Adams Butterfield rearranged a few notes of Tattoo, which he thought was too formal. And with the help of Brigade Bugler
no, but I can...
Norton, created what we now know as taps.
If you just want to ask me every few minutes, I can update you.
It said that the first use of taps at a funeral was after a bloody battle in the Civil War. Captain John C. Tidball wanted to honor a fallen soldier, but because the enemy was so close, Tidball chose to forgo the customary 3-shot volley, fearing the gun noise would renew the battle. So the captain ordered the company bugler to play taps instead. And as time went on, the playing of taps at military ceremonies became more and more prevalent, gaining wide popularity. None so much that on November 25th, 1963, just 3 days after President John F. Kennedy was assassinated, with Kennedy's family watching and a grieving nation and much of the world listening, Army bugler Sergeant Keith Clark played those melancholic 24 notes, concluding the state funeral held at Arlington National Cemetery.
Live here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, a number of active military are here. Part of the pre-race and opening ceremonies, reenactments, and military maneuvers on this Memorial Day weekend.
Donald Trump.
And remembering those in attendance, the 45th president.
They got Trump at the NASCAR race. Fucking Trump at the race. Lamar Jackson's at the race. He's a Blaney fan. It actually doesn't surprise me, honestly. He catches me as a Blaney fan.
Here on Fox. Right now, let's head over to Michael Waltrip for the grid walk. Michael?
You got it, Chris. We're getting ready to have some fun. Luke Kinkley is here. I see him. Daughter Macy, Colleen's there. Bubba, it's a special day, and I know you're having a great time getting to know your Kubi's family and understanding this importance of today. How have you been today?
I've been good. I've been trying to think of cool thoughts because it's so hot out here. The sun's actually hiding right now, so that's nice. But what a fun weekend. What a last couple of fun weeks, being at home, being close to home, sleeping in your own bed every night. I definitely take that for granted sometimes, but it makes you think about just the freedoms that we have and how we're allowed to do all this stuff, and it's from our military, paying the ultimate sacrifice, fighting for our freedoms, and making this all happen. So we appreciate that, and it's cool to be celebrating here today and having the family on our car and making the most of it.
I appreciate you. Have fun tonight.
Appreciate it, Mike.
Let's see, Denny Hammond. Denny Hammond, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm ready for this wonderful race. You're probably one of the favorites in it. You've got a Prophet Smith on your car. I know you've hung out with the family.
Michael Waltrip seems
and there's
sick
the uncle.
today.
He's a NASCAR fan. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
I know it is. It's to even have a street named after him last year, dedicated to him in Ohio. So, Private Smith, this is his family. This is his nephew here. Glad to have him here.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. You got your family with you. There's lovely Taylor. Break down this race. Do you race it in two segments? Daylight and dark? Wait, 12-10. I'm going to have to throw it to ceremonies. But could you answer me real quick?
I'm going to race it in 4 segments, like there is 4 segments.
That's so profound. Let's go trackside and honor this country of ours.
Damn right.
Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats and veterans render a hand salute as the Joint Color Guard from the Military District of Washington presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome Deputy Commander Discipline for Joint Task Force, National Capital Region, and the Army Military District of Washington, Lieutenant Colonel Will Horton.
Would you join me in prayer? Heavenly Father, with great anticipation on this Memorial Day weekend, we pause to thank you for those who, through the years, have secured our nation's history and heritage. They have worn our nation's cloth under the red, white, and blue and paid the ultimate sacrifice to ensure freedom and democracy is passed from one generation to the next. The time-honored events of this week and weekend represent the commitment of a grateful nation, a nation that trusts in the one who taught us that the greatest sacrifice of love can be found in laying down one's life that others may live. May we never forget the sacrifices of the fallen and always remember the many families who continue to rebuild what was lost. And now, as we stand here on the edge of NASCAR's toughest race, may the smell of burning rubber and the rumbling power of the engines remind us of the awesome power that you can leverage to bring peace to our world. Let your steady hand guide every driver and keep them safe as limits are pushed in the pursuit of victory. For when we close in the winner's circle, may we always remember to give glory to the one who deserves our praise the most. In your precious and holy name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Right. Hey, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 8. 5, 2, 5, 2. 8, 2. 8, 2. Ready? 2, 3. Right. Stand. Raise it. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome United States Army Field Band vocalist, Staff Sergeant Aaron McLevy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
America. Man, I love the pre-race ceremonies they do for this race, man. It's so... They go all out, and I love it.
For lending his voice in for the open again, Jeremy Renner, mayor of Kingstown. June 2nd, season 3 on Paramount Plus. 600 miles on Memorial Day weekend. Straight ahead, live on Fox, and thanks for being with us.
The Quiz with Balls, Tuesday on Fox.
Hey shoppers, don't miss the great RV sell-off going on now at Myers RV. See the brand new Keystone Springtail 29-foot bunkhouse travel trailer for just $17,895. Visit Myers RV and Marine on Brewerton Road in Cicero. Online at MyersRVs.com.
National Maintenance Supply.
Those Coca-Cola 600. They always, I don't know if you guys saw that. I had a big smile on my face when they were doing
We can design
the guns.
cleaning program to meet your needs while providing
I love that.
a safe work environment. Call today for a free estimate.
Do you have a tree that needs to come down? Who are you gonna call?
Stump Busters!
From tree trimming to stump removal, we do it all. Don't let trees, branches, or stumps bust you this year. So, who are you gonna call?
Stump Busters!
Back in 1916, Wegmans started as a produce company. That's why we only partner with farmers who share our commitment to high standards. We've always believed that freshness is the key to the perfect fruit. And together, we ensure that every bite is at the peak of perfection. This is our passion, to bring you and your family exceptional flavor every day.
In the race car and in life, unexpected turns can throw you off track. Whether you're navigating the business world or chasing your personal dreams, having the right team on your side can be the difference between winning and losing. I'm Brandon Kidd, Syracuse native, pro race car driver, and member of the Pinnacle team, where our passion fuels your journey to success.
RV shoppers, don't miss the great RV sell-off going on now at Myers RV. See the brand new Keystone Springtail 29-foot bunkhouse travel trailer for just $17,895. Visit Myers RV and Marine on Brewerton Road in Cicero. Online at myersrvs.com.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1, your local broadcast entertainment station.
On the weekend of our most solemn holiday, it's the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox. What a huge crowd in front of us. What great ceremony, pomp, and circumstance. But now, we get ready for stock car racing's longest night and toughest race, and a track that'll change all night. It's a marathon. So, Clint Boyer, Kevin Harvick, what are we in for?
Well, I think the beginning of this race is going to be the first part that'll set up your night to being successful. You've got to survive the first part of this race. It's hot, it's slick, it's going to be hotter in the car than it's going to be all night, and you have to be able to manage your car in the first part of this race.
First part of the race, Kevin, 600 miles, boys. That's a long time around this place. You got to keep up with this racetrack. You got to get past the first stage as that fireball goes down and it gets cool. Cool means the grip level is going to go up, the cars are going to go faster, and things will change. Keeping up with this racetrack is the name of the game at this place.
Well, now that's the car, and that's the cruise, and what about the driver? How does he handle 600 miles?
Well, the driver has to understand that he's going to be in there for a long time tonight. So hopefully you're prepared, hopefully you're hydrated, done all those things well, because if you're physically not fit tonight, it's going to show up pretty quick because of the heat and everything involved. So you have to understand that they're going to tell you at a halfway, oh, 200 laps, and you're going to be like, oh my goodness, how in the world are we only halfway?
Mistakes. So many opportunities for mistakes on a long racetrack like this. A lot of pit roads. You're going to see green flag stops, and you saw some of those favorites right there. These Gibbs cars are very fast. Truex, Ty Gibbs on the pole. This is a big night for him. Seeing the winners in a Cup Series happen right here at the Coke 600. Can it be Ty Gibbs' night?
Well, sure. 4 stages, not 3. 9 to 13 pit stops among the winners the last few years. You're going to have a lot of opportunities.
Check out a girl again. That's cool.
And a lot of opportunities where you might get it wrong. Drivers are strapped in, and here are some to watch. Kyle Busch, 7 straight top 6 finishes in NASCAR's longest race. Chase Elliott has led laps in 5 straight 600s.
on him.
Tyler Reddick, top 10 in every Coca-Cola 600, but he's starting out back. Martin Truex Jr., the only...
So yes, guys, as I'm sure most of you guys know, it's a little different for this race. It's 4 stages instead of 3. Each of them are 100 laps. So we split the race into quarters pretty much. Fuel window is 63 to 68 laps, so in every single stage you will have to pit.
Ty Gibbs has won his first career pole. He has an Xfinity championship in the bank. 21-year-old, second youngest pole winner ever for the 600. And Jimmy Johnson earlier today was in Indianapolis, but he qualified for the 600, and he is ready to roll at the wheel of his Toyota. And the 5, Justin Allgaier is in the seat. That seat also fits Kyle Larson, who's racing at Indianapolis. And so Allgaier will start. He'll be credited with the points that go along with the finishing position. Larson, it is hoped, will get here in time to climb in the seat and take some laps before 600 miles are over. Takes a lot of fit to change drivers, even though they are of similar stature. Each driver likes something a little different.
Yeah, and it's tough to get in somebody else's seat. I was fortunately last week. They just changed everything, but Justin is actually getting in. They've made some adjustments to the lap belts to be able to make those adjustable. Usually those are sewn to you, so still won't be as comfortable as he would in his own seat.
It's really tough to find a driver as small as Kyle Larson. A backup driver for him, that's the only one that I know of.
Yeah.
Kevin, it's your first Coca-Cola 600 to the Fox broadcast booth. Any butterflies?
I do have some butterflies. That pre-race down there is like no other, and to see those helicopters and all our military members, I just remember getting into that car being so proud. So just as proud up here and know that I don't have to sweat as bad.
All right. Well, we're ready for it. Along with these tens of thousands of race fans and the 40 teams that will compete tonight. Let's go trackside.
Well, they're probably anticipating something like this, Jaden.
Southeast Regional President Lisa Marie Riggins.
This Memorial Day, the USO and Coca-Cola are proud to salute America's military service members and their families, especially those who have made the ultimate sacrifice. We are proud to be here in honor of those we remember and in gratitude for the men and women now serving our great nation as members of the United States military. Giving today's command are two gentlemen who have helped bring the Coca-Cola 600 to millions of race fans across the globe on Fox Sports. Mike Joy and Larry McReynolds.
Wow.
Mike, Larry, take it away.
That's awesome.
Thank you. We're joined by teammates who've covered every Coca-Cola 600.
No, Mike Joy and Larry Mack to give the command.
Years, it's been our privilege to bring this great race to your homes
and share the stories of America's heroes who gave their lives preserving our freedom.
So everyone, please join us in saying,
Start your engines.
Stock car racing's longest night begins next on Fox.
I know you dig the way I switch my style. Hello, people sing around. Now people gather round. Now people jump around. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. I'll stop the world and melt with you.
Have you had your Hershey's? At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast. Yes, yes it is.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
People call it the biggest small town festival in Minnesota.
And we came up with the idea of creating a community s'mores table.
Hershey Company got wind of this, sent 40,000 candy bars.
Made my day 100 times better. I love s'mores so much.
I know you dig the way I switch my style. Hello, people sing around. Now people gather round. Now people jump around. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on.
This is the make or break moment. Not just for the day, but for the years to come. This is where a race isn't just about the race. It's about the doors it open, the number of fans wearing your number. This is the chance to carve your name into the history books. This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
The teams are set for a food truck fight that spins out of control.
This is not what I signed up for.
Food Stars, all new Wednesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Charlotte, this is the most grueling test in stock car racing. 600 miles, beginning under the sun and ending under the stars. It's a journey that measures both mental toughness and physical endurance. A race encompassing strategy, teamwork, and just plain old grit. Motivation here is endless, because the drivers are not alone. They drive with a passenger, one who gave the ultimate sacrifice. With each mile we honor, with each lap they conquer. All in hopes to be first to that checkered. But the flag that matters the most is the red, white, and blue. This is the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox.
Thank you, Casey Affleck. You can catch Casey in The Instigators on Apple TV Plus on August 9th.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have rain hit us.
Let's dial up our pulse here, Kevin.
Hey, Ty Gibbs.
I mean, there's a chance we're lucky and if they skirt past, but
Yep, sounds like trouble.
Well, this is trouble, buddy, and you are trouble. You did a great job in qualifying. You got that first pit stall. You've been right on the precipice of getting that first win. So how are you going to make that happen tonight?
Yeah, I think it's going to be make sure I don't make any mistakes. Stay after the whole night. It's a long race, so you can get there here early. You can still come back from it. We're going to go up there and do our best.
All right, man. Good luck tonight.
It's an evil day, yeah.
You too, y'all.
Yes, win picks.
Ty Gibbs has his first career his Joe Gibbs Toyota, William Byron in a Hendrick Chevy.
So my win pick today is Chase Elliott.
In the 600. Clint, let's
Dom has Denny Hamlin, and Jaden has Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
Man, you look good yesterday. That car looks good, fast on this racetrack. Tell me about the 600 miles of this place.
Yeah, we brought a really fast car. The guys did a really good job preparing it, and feel really good about it. So practice was a little hectic there, but feel like our balance is in a good spot now, and we just gotta survive. But with this car, you can't just ride. So you gotta push hard the whole time, but be calculated in decision making.
Well, if there's anybody calculated out there, it's you, buddy. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Row 2 has a couple of Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas with Christopher Bell and two-time 600 winner Martin Truex Jr.
Row 3, another pair of teammates. Chase Elliott, that 9-car, two-time runner-up in the 600, won yesterday in Xfinity race, and his teammate Alex Bowman in 48.
Row number 4, Ross Chastain for Team Trackhouse has his best 600 start, and Tyler Reddick qualified.
This is supposed to be the biggest stream of the year, but
Mike, you know, Tyler Reddick did qualify
it's just a one race stream.
And that's because the team was penalized for unapproved adjustments after inspection yesterday. Well, not only will they have to drop to the back of the start, they'll have to serve a pass-through penalty, essentially putting them a lap down before things even really get started, that is. When I spoke with crew chief Billy Scott, he told me we were going to face adversity at some point in this race. We just got it out of the way early. Well, this team has never finished outside the top 10 in a Coke 600. They don't plan on doing that out here today, Mike.
Row number 5, Michael McDowell has his best 600 start, and Justin Allgaier substituting for Kyle Larson. Here's Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, I was fortunate enough to spend half of my day up in Indianapolis covering Kyle Larson, and he made one thing clear to me. It is his intention to end the greatest day in racing behind the wheel of his Cup car. I also talked to Justin Allgaier, filling in for him. Justin sat in yesterday in practice and qualifying. Listened to everything. He's comfortable, but he's never raced one of these cars before. He will drop to the rear for the driver change. He told me it is his job to make up as many positions as possible so that when Kyle Larson gets here, it gives him a shot to win.
Row 6, 2022.
That would count as Allgaier's win.
And Bubba Wallace looking to best his finish, a 4th from last year.
Row 7 making his first 600 start. It's that 4-car, Josh Berry, and on his outside, Daniel Suarez.
Row number 8, Kyle Busch, the 2018 winner of this race. 7 straight top 10s here. Nobody's done 8. He'll be trying, along with Ryan Blaney, whose Penske Ford won the 600.
We're going to do a quick Indy 500 check-in before we go green here.
Let's go to the back of the grid and check with Regan Smith.
They're on lap 107 My man Joseph Newgarden has the lead. That's awesome. Kyle Larson running an 8th. Caution just came out. Ooh. Ryan Hunter-Ray. 2014 winner. Well, all right. So with that, I'll do another check-in in probably about 15 minutes.
They've got all their adversity out of the way as well. Look out for them as they start 39 tonight.
Thanks, Regan. As teams come down pit road to check their pit road speed, let's take a closer look at the driver's compartment with our strategist and crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Yeah, Mike, drivers have been in these race cars for almost 5 hours tonight. Yeah, they need to be comfortable, but we have to keep them safe at the speeds they're turning at a 1.5-mile racetrack like Charlotte Motor Speedway. Let's go to our Toyota Camry car and let's take a look at the driver cockpit area. Now let's go start with the seat itself. It's a carbon fiber seat with an insert that's molded to the driver. The other important factor is the safety harness. It's what we call a 7-point harness. 2 shoulder harnesses, 2 lap belts, and the 3 belts that come up between the legs, all fastened together. But to me, the most important element is the head and neck restraint device that goes over the driver's shoulders that's tethered to the left and right side of the helmet. What holds that in place is some other shoulder harnesses. We call it the over-under. There's one other that goes with it, and it's a knee knocker. The biggest thing that this does for the driver, if it rolls over, it keeps his legs from hitting the bottom of the dash. Kevin and Clint, a lot of these things is what they had to deal with to make this car comfortable and safe between Justin Allgaier and Kyle Larson.
Well, I think that the biggest thing is usually when it's comfortable is when it's most effective from a safety standpoint. When those belts are as tight as possible, the seats fit correctly. And I tell people all the time, I was more comfortable in my race car than I was at any point driving down the street with the way that my seat fit.
So much Secret Service there for Trump.
Literally made the mold of you. The Toyota Camry XSE leads the field here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and it is carrying the name of Russell R. Bell, United States Army First Sergeant. Each of the race cars and official cars in tonight's event memorialize a serviceman or woman who have been lost and whom are deeply missed.
Alrighty, getting the 1 to go.
87 degrees. It's a little muggy here in Charlotte. Winds
For my favorite race of the year.
7, cloudy forecast, and the asphalt 112 degrees.
Yeah, and I think that asphalt being 112 degrees is going to help these drivers. We've got cloud cover over the top of this racetrack, so it's not going to be as miserable as it could have been at the beginning of the race, but these cars are still going to be a handful.
4 stages. Most races have 3. Points will be awarded to the top 10 finishers at the end of each stage, and then pit road will be open, but they'll need more stops than that. Here's the 5. Justin Allgaier aboard. Here's their radio.
Happy Memorial Day. Thank you to all of the veterans and all the servicemen and women. Special thank you to Gunnery Sergeant Basilone for the sacrifice he made and for his family for being here. We've got 600 miles tonight. Let's go be tough and be there at the end.
Speaking of feeling out these race cars, that one hasn't even been in that one. He's going to have to go out there and tiptoe around here, see what he's got.
Allgaier, along with Buscher and Logano, are starting at the rear.
Absolute packed house, guys. This is what you come for.
All right.
Must take the green on the
Here it is.
then do a pass-through penalty for inspection.
The longest race of the year. The Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte is underway. I'm more excited. I get more excited about this race than the Daytona 500, man. This is my favorite race of the year.
Ty Gibbs in command. Byron, Bell, Chevy, Toyota side by side for second.
Well, this is a really long race as we so important.
Who do I think I will win stage 1? That's such a hard question with how long these stages are.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be loose. You're going to be in traffic. You're going to have things happen.
I'd say Truex, honestly.
Anything you can do to stay as close to the front of this field as you can until it gets dark is so important at the start of this race.
Trying to figure out where to be on this racetrack, too. I mean, you see them spread out. You see Truex right there on the inside of Chase Elliott. By the way, a lot of Gibbs cars up front. But that Chase Elliott and 9 cars in the infield yesterday and last night, asking everybody, who's the favorite here, guys? Who's going to win tomorrow? A lot of Elliott and a lot of Truex fans in that infield.
Michael McDowell, 10th place. Denny Hamlin. Here's Kyle Busch down on the inside.
Doesn't surprise me a bit with Kyle Busch, always aggressive. Has been on this racetrack, ran that Xfinity race. Busch rolled off 15th from the starting grid. He's picked up 3.
Well, this right here is going to make this interesting because the leader of the race is now not going to have clean air. We see Tyler Reddick, who served his penalty for all the things that happened in inspection. Now he's coming back onto the racetrack right in front of the leader. So that is not the clean air that Ty Gibbs has wanted with being the leader of this race.
Already starting to see him move up to that outside to check that grip level.
Joey Logano started tail end of this 40-car field. He's passed 11 cars.
Nice.
To this groove of the racetrack, you see him on the bottom, the middle, the top, all the way on the outside, 3 wide again.
Larson's in 6th.
It'll be interesting to see if he can maintain that speed as we see Bubba Wallace and Chase Elliott racing right here. But Joey Logano had to start at the back of this field, and he was not happy with his car after qualifying yesterday. But this guy was. Martin Truex Jr. was extremely happy, and he doesn't have a very good poker face because when he got out of that car after qualifying, he had a smile on his face, and we knew, Clint.
When you get him that happy that early, this guy has been dominant this place before. He has whooped up. Boy, when we were both in that car, Truex is happy. That's dangerous for the competition. Larry, what do you got?
Well, let's take a look at our Verizon race strategy. This puts a whole new meaning to strategy, this 600-mile race. First thing we want to do is split the 4 stages in half, maybe pitting a little early before halfway to get a jump onto competition with 4 fresh tires. Stay ahead of an ever-changing track with chassis adjustments. Even if your driver's leading, you're going to be adjusting on that.
Now it's saying the rain's going to hold off until... Actually, it says no rain. But it just says like lightning might happen at 9 p.m. So I think we get to halfway tonight.
Track position will be critical all night long, especially on restarts.
Thanks, Larry. Each team starting with 12 sets of sticker or brand new tires and 1 set of qualifying scuffs. They may end up using them all. Denny Hamlin trying to move into the top 10 from Michael McDowell here. Hamlin in that Aqua number 11.
And you're going to see a lot of cars that you're going to think, oh, these guys are doing pretty good today because they take off good and they're in line with the grip level of the racetrack and find a place on the racetrack that is good for them and make it work. And then you're going to be like, where'd that guy go?
And it's pretty uncharacteristic of Denny. You saw him lose the nose there in the wake of McDowell and shot way up the racetrack. That's that frustration with this place. You got to go where they're not. Move around, find a groove that works for you so you can make those passes.
Alex Bowman looking for 5th there against Bubba Wallace. And here's Allgaier. His first laps in this car, substituting for Kyle Larson, were when they dropped the green flag. So the Gator, as he's known, started 38th. He's picked up 2.
And it's going to be a steep learning curve for Justin as we go through the beginning of this race, but he's got plenty of laps to figure it out.
Ty Gibbs has led every one of the 10 laps they're about to complete right here. From William Byron, Christopher Bell, Martin Truex, and Alex Bowman.
ready to rise? To the challenge? Above the obstacles? Above perceptions? Above it all? If so, we're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
That's my team up there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our network has to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is our purpose.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for some breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast. Yes, yes it is.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time.
Arenado and the Cardinals take on Harper and the Phillies for the Reds battle the Cubs. Baseball Night in America, Saturday, 7 Eastern on Fox. NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Coke Zero. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. 15 laps complete under green. Ty Gibbs is your race leader. We'll run a ticker across the bottom of the screen listing all of our fallen servicemen and women that are being honored here tonight by those strips up on the windshield of these cars. And in tonight's telecast, our drivers will pay tribute to them as well. William Byron, 7/10 back. Christopher Bell, Martin Truex, Alex Bowman. Top 5, all within 3 seconds of one another. The top 20 cars here, all qualified within 0.6 of a second.
Yeah, this mile-and-a-half qualifying stuff has become so close, and we heard some radio conversation with, that's what they're trying to explain to Justin Allgaier is, hey, quit touching the brakes so hard. And that was what was hard with me when I drove at North Wilkesboro. The brakes are so big on these cars, and it's so sensitive to the speed. But when you talk about qualifying and how close they are,
Where's Allgaier running right now?
have become so good on these mile-and-a-half.
Reddick's running in last.
But when we get close to lap 20, that's going to be when these different lines and we really see the handling and who's good and who's bad.
And that's what you're seeing with this 3-car battle right here.
But Allgaier is running in 37.
So. The outside, Denny Hamlin lurking.
Yeah, and you have to be.
He hasn't really done much
in this race because you don't want to go in the corner right behind the car in front of you because you don't want that nose to take off. So you got to be able to. It's kind of a guessing game. We've talked about the cat and mouse game going into the corners.
Cat and mouse game. This guy is rolling right here. Pagano kind of stalled out. Now Buscher up 16 spots, guys. 23rd already for the 17 car. Car's fast.
Now that is a backup car. He put one in the wall here yesterday. In practice, they went back to their shop not far from the racetrack, as you heard in pre-race, and took the one backup car they have for both he and Brad Keselowski, wrapped it in his sponsor's colors, put the engine in it that they had used yesterday here in Charlotte, have to run the same engine, and brought it back to the track, ran it through inspection, and they're off to the
Yeah, the reason that you have to run that same engine is you have to run these engines multiple races in order to meet the NASCAR rules and the requirements for each engine in that amount of races. So that's going to be interesting to watch Chris's progression throughout the night, but because we expect him to have a good car. But he blew a left rear tire in practice yesterday. Nothing of his doing. Blew a left rear tire and wrecked going into turn 1.
I want to make a point here. Tyler Reddick may serve his penalty, Kevin. He pulled out right in front of your leader, Ty Gibbs, but the difference is he drove off from him. This car gets back around there and catches up to this field. He's going to be dangerous later on in the evening. This car is very fast, Tyler Reddick.
Well, he's just ahead of the leader, but a caution flag would catch him right up with the rest of the field.
Drove off from him. Look at the gap. He pulled out right in front of him.
Well, Ty Gibbs had led a total of 5 laps total in his 14
14 prior starts on mile-and-a-half tracks combined. But Jamie, he's won all 21 so far today.
Well, Mike, what a day, what a weekend it's been for young track mix on the pole in Xfinity race, and they captured his first career pole right here today. Talked to Chris Daly's crew chief. He said, we are checking off the boxes. Winning stages, leading laps. Now we got a pole. Now we just need to complete it. We need to get the win. Right now, the car good up front, rolling to center. Really good, Regan.
Well, Jamie, William Byron had his spin yesterday in practice right before qualifying, but was still able to go out.
What's up, Kenneth? How you doing?
To get that car back up front after a spin that could have made any driver nervous. Crew Chief Rudy Fugle told me that was a huge key to what happens for them tonight. He wants to get a good read on this race car early on while it's up front so that they know as the track transitions exactly what they need. A little bit loose right now for William Byron.
22 laps complete, perhaps halfway through this first fuel and tire run. A lot of teams, as Larry pointed out, would like to take this first 100-lap stage and split it in half, but some may come earlier. Some may stay out as long as they can. Be a lot of different strategies.
Yeah, that's
to watch here.
Sorry, Mike. As we follow Christopher Bell there, a lot of these cars are starting to move up the racetrack, and I think that's as this grip level goes up, and then it's going to go back down, and the groove's going to start to move around the racetrack.
Here's some Chase Elliott radio.
I've got plenty of turn on throttle. A little too much. If it's a little, you get enough wheel in it. I would like to have. How's your entry? Nothing alarming at the moment.
Well, that's a good sign. If you can keep the entry good, because I always felt like the bumps got sharper as we went through the night as they built up rubber, and you want that car to stay good on entry because you have to be versatile on the entry and able to make that car use multiple grooves. Josh?
Well, you guys talked about the smile Martin Truex Jr. had on his face during qualifying yesterday. That's because they love the car and the way it handled. Now, the biggest concern for them coming out of practice yesterday was 3 and 4. That's where he had his biggest struggles, and right now over the radio came over and just said 3 and 4. We still need some work to do to get this car where we need it to be. But remember, this is a guy that's led the most laps in 4 of the last 9 Coke 600s, guys.
Martin's dangerous when he gets into these types of races and his car is good and you have to manage everything in order to make your car go 600 miles. So I like the way that this is looking for him.
26 laps complete. Ty Gibbs leading. Let's turn to some of our NASCAR Cup drivers on this Memorial Day weekend.
Staff Sergeant James Richard Patton, United States Army.
Commander Robert Bobby Ramirez III, United States Navy.
Private First Class Mitchell Thomas Morton, United States Marine Corps.
Technical Sergeant Wesley Kuby, United States Air Force.
Captain Arthur Bo Felder, Army National Guard.
Sergeant Joshua A. Bourne, United States Army.
Major Troy L. Gilbert, United States Air Force.
Lance Corporal Christopher Phoenix Jacob Levy, United States Marine Corps.
This is your idea of ladylike? You're gonna fit right in. Join us at Toyota Racing. Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And that's why more men choose Just for Men.
At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast. Yes, it is.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time.
Got Ross Chastain and Denny Hamlin battling right here for 8th position and 9th.
Protects you from a lot of that.
On roll. Less work, more clean. Buy $20, get 5 back through May 31st.
Welcome to our annual gathering. We're celebrating the NBA Finals. At the center of it are two exceptional teams. Here's to those who make this event unmissable. I still got it. And here's to the rest of us waiting on the edge of our seats. Here we go. Here's to going out with the best of 7. Come on, Mike. But remember, no one sips the champagne until a champ is crowned.
To the finals.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is
Larson is in 6th place at Indy.
So I went hands-free with wide fit.
And his backup guy is running
without bending down or touching my shoes.
34th right now.
Skechers slip-ins.
Hot spring moving sale has been extended. Save up to 25%.
Yeah, 38% or 28% of fantasy players have
It's been trusted with
Larson in their lineups. Oops.
Don't wait. Use promo code 20.
I wonder if that fantasy pick will count for all guy, like for that featured matchup.
The last few Coca-Cola 600s have been wild here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Denny Hamlin got to celebrate a victory here. Yeah, but not 2 in a row, where he ended up in the fence, and Ryan Blaney won the 600 and went on to win the NASCAR Cup Championship in 2023. Right now, Hamlin sits 8th in the race, and Blaney 12th. Ty Gibbs is your leader. Welcome back to the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox. Ty Gibbs, your leader. Our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven.
Well, that aerial makes me smile, Clint. Look at all those people, cars, motorhomes, campers.
I've been one of them this weekend. I've been camping in that infield, been running every morning, been down there with my people. Oh my gosh, they're having so much fun. Sold out infield, sold out grandstand. This has been an event this weekend. Tons of fun being had everywhere. Concerts, my gosh, there's been everything. Ty Gibbs, last year's Rookie of the Year, has led every one of 35 laps so far. His granddad, Joe Gibbs, owns this team and has had 5 different 600 wins with 5 different drivers, including Bobby Labonte, who got his first ever NASCAR Cup win in the 1995 600, 7 years before Ty Gibbs was born. Wallace and Bowman back and forth, 5th and 6th place here.
Total opposite ends of the racetrack, and you're going to see Bubba Wallace slide right up and Alex drive back underneath him. So they're going to swap these positions again.
Bowman up to
Go
5th.
The other end of the racetrack, and Bubba can keep that track position up in that preferred lane, up in the top groove. You see him have to go back to the throttle right there.
The lift out of it.
And yeah, great battle here for 5th place with Bowman and Bubba.
Well, we saw that big mistake that he had in qualifying yesterday. Really fast car, just had a huge lift off of turn 4.
Fully committed. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what he was doing. He was going for it. That's what you want out of your race car driver. Did have to lift, got in trouble off of 4. But he was going for it. It's got a fast car.
Yeah, and you see Daniel Suarez right here. They need a good solid run. Good start to this race, running 7th right now.
Suarez, the Atlanta winner. Let's check with Larry.
Yeah, you know, Cliff Daniels was talking to Justin Allgaier in the 5 car about the brake, you know, kicking the back of the car up. Well, one thing that has happened to our leader, Ty Gibbs, in that 54 car, he has actually started using a tremendous amount of brake at both ends of the racetrack over about the last 4 or 5 laps. Both ends, Martin Truex Jr. actually uses quite a bit in 3 and 4. It's like the deeper they get into a run, the more brake they're using.
Yeah, and sometimes with this car, if you don't drive it in the corner hard enough, it almost makes the push or whatever the condition is worse. So you want to keep that car loaded up with as much downforce as possible. So you drive the car in the corner harder in order to manage that as long as possible, and then just use the brake to keep the car and make it turn better down into the corner.
On a hot, slick racetrack, how much more difficult is this to drive 40 laps into a run than it was at, say, lap 1 to 3?
Well, it's quite the swing here in Charlotte. I mean, it's well over, it's right about a second, 2 seconds actually. I'm bad at math, but right about 2 seconds right now. So having those different styles in your toolbox, it's a lot less throttle on the entry to the corner, partial throttle through the middle of the corner a lot, and just those pickup of the throttle happens later and later.
Larry, I would say you're going to start seeing people pit here, trying to catch up a little bit.
Ryan Blaney
You
with
see
more
Ryan
performance
Blaney
tips.
just made his stop. I would prefer to go to at least about lap 44, 45 though.
Yeah, I would try to split it.
In and out, Austin.
I would try to split it in half, but
Chase Briscoe, Joey Logano.
Yeah, and what those guys are hoping
once
for,
one guy pits, everyone has to, pretty much.
There's a couple guys that aren't running very good, as we see Denny Hamlin headed to pit road, but if you're not running good and you've got problems, you just come in and pit, and hopefully you can fix them and make your car better, or you're trying to jump some guys that you're racing.
That's right, catch up a little bit.
Ryan Brees, Denny Hamlin on pit road. Alex Bowman in 6th place. Is he coming? Yes.
Yeah, you see him stay up on that banking, really flattens out right here. Got to stay under that orange box and get on the pit road.
So I got a lot of people pitting right now, and a lot of, yeah, it was Ross Chastain locking up the brakes there.
48 of Alex Bowman took off the race, sliding the front tires just a little bit too much, meaning the car was tight. Then it started to come around briefly, but now it is too loose. The car bouncing all over the track on entry in particular for him, and no rear grip on the 48 right now.
Well, that's no fun. When you hear bouncing on the entry to the corner, that's not going to get better.
There's your leader, 54 Gibbs on pit road.
Josh.
One update on the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. He said, I just don't have the grip I need right now. And free, I'm a little free. I'm tightening before they're going to make an adjustment to help him out.
William Byron getting service.
Larson too fast on pit road? No way.
A full tank of fuel, Ty Gibbs. Down at pit stall number 1, making work there.
Well, we need to keep an eye on that left front tire on William Byron's car. You saw that tire changer.
Is that real?
That lug nut
Wow.
until that car.
Wow.
McDowell has assumed the lead, and McDowell and crew chief Travis Peterson, they are known for the long run. When everybody else comes in, they'll stay out, try to catch a caution flag, and trap some of these cars a lap down.
Yeah, and also they're going to run it till, like Larry was saying, I like running it to halfway. Because
I don't know if the rain's going to hit us.
You get hitting early right here, then you have to run.
I think we might have got lucky. That lightning, though, might be an issue.
Then it gets really bad as you get later.
Hopefully we can get to halfway, though, before that.
And Chris Buescher, who started in the back, is now second. Along with Shane Van Gisbergen, Allgaier, Dillon, and Yaley. Those are the 6 drivers who have not yet stopped. Kyle Busch had an uncontrolled time in his pit stop.
God damn it!
Pass-through penalty at pit road speed will likely take him off the lead lap.
And that is the thing, Kevin. That is the worst way to start this race. It makes a long night longer when you have a mistake on the first pit stop.
God damn it!
We knew there was going to be the possibility of a lot of these guys making mistakes, but Kyle Busch, one of the best here. We expected him to be a solid top 10 car tonight, and there he is, already behind.
And as he comes down pit road, as he crosses the start finish, the leader McDowell goes by. So McDowell, Buescher, Van Gisbergen, and Yaley have not yet made this first green flag pit stop. Ty Gibbs should cycle back to the lead once they come to pit road. 47 green flag laps complete at Charlotte on stock car racing's longest night.
It's 10 feet. One shot makes you a suit for 24 hours.
over 75 million monthly Tubi viewers. That's more people than there are babies in the U.S., which means Tubi is more popular than locking eyes with someone while you poop your pants. Tubi, it's more popular than babies. Can bear over 4,000 times its own weight, and that's just the door hinge. Sturdy design down to the smallest detail, the Taos. Visit your Volkswagen dealer today and get 0% APR financing or $1,500 customer bonus on a new 2024 Taos.
Summer is around the corner. Put your plans in motion with great deals at the Ford Memorial Day sales event. Go places near and far, on-road and off-road. Bring your friends and all your toys. You've got the plans. We've got the deals. The Ford Memorial Day sales event. Get a head start on summer. Now, returning lessees can lease an F-150 for $399 a month for 36 months. Only at your local Ford stores.
Do you have a tree that needs to come down? Who are you going to call?
Stump Busters!
From tree trimming to stump removal, we do it all. Don't let trees, branches, or stumps bust you this year. So, who are you going to call?
Stump Busters!
Gillespie Chevrolet is your hometown dealer. Gillespie has served thousands of customers throughout central New York. Whether you buy from us or we buy from you, stop in today and test drive one of our vehicles or visit us online at GillespieChevrolet.com.
The Jetta received a 5-star overall safety rating, so if used stars get in, we could also say it has a 5-star interior.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I thought it was a good idea.
Visit your Volkswagen dealer today and get 2.9% APR financing or a $1,000 customer bonus on a new 2024 Jetta.
Thanks for watching Fox 68 WSYT.
June 8th, Super Saturday on Fox. First, Phillies Mets from London, followed by the Belmont Stakes live from Saratoga, and in prime time, Dodgers Yankees, all on Fox and the Fox Sports app. It's Super Saturday, June 8th. Here at Charlotte, 52 green flag laps. The pit stop cycle has completed, and here's the race for the lead. Ty Gibbs, William Byron. Now, the first of the contenders to pit, the 12 of Ryan Blaney, gained 4 spots by being the first to pit road, while Kyle Busch, who had that penalty for an uncontrolled tire, dropped from 13th to 34th.
Well, we see William Byron's car running the bottom of the racetrack. That tells me that exactly what they've been talking about the whole time. Their car's turning good. Now you see Ty Gibbs back to the bottom of the racetrack in 3 and 4 to say, okay, buddy, I'm going to take this line right here, and you're going to have to run somewhere else. And you see the distance that he's able to put on time for William Byron there. Now you see the leader starting to come up on Ryan Preece right there. He's the last car on the lead lap. So these passes will start to become more and more difficult as they get further and further through the field. And that also makes it more and more difficult for Tyler Reddick to stay on the lead lap and get into that lucky dog position, because they keep catching more cars.
And those guys are battling hard. Reddick, Busch, and Allgaier going for that lucky dog. That is until, just like you said, Preece gets lapped.
Yeah, and all these guys that pitted early, it's going to be really interesting to see how bad their cars get when they, some of them are going to be right there around 60 laps that they're going to have to run. So it'll be really interesting to see the Ryan Blaney's of the world, to see what their lap times fall off to.
Reddick 1 lap down there in 35th. After trying to overcome that penalty during inspection and served at the start of the race.
Yeah, and he's just got to be patient, Mike. He's got a really fast race car, and there's nothing that he can do about more and more cars going a lap down. But so he's just
been kind of a lot of nothing
in a way, putting himself in position. It might
so
take
far
him
this race, which I did not expect.
On the lead lap, it might take him 2 or 3 stages to get back towards the front.
Justin Haley, 15th for Rick Ware Racing. Talked to him at the driver's meeting. He says, you can't believe what we're doing with what we have. They raced this car at Darlington 2 races ago because they only have 2 cars. But he's been racing here in the top 15 and going hard at it. Good job as Ty Gibbs and William Byron go at it for the lead. Battles on because of that lap traffic. Look at this. Who can get through it best?
And you see Ryan Preece on the bottom. They split the 66 car. William Byron to the top of the racetrack. Ty Gibbs back at the bottom. And Preece is a lap down after that whole thing went through. So That's another car that Tyler Reddick has to catch up to now. Put himself in the lucky dog position. William Byron's got a better car right now, Glenn.
So does Allgaier. I mean, that's the 5 car right there. And like, getting in, no practice, no nothing, getting in, and they're making a pass on the second place car in William Byron. Pretty impressive.
He's now the first car 1 lap down, and Kyle Busch is coming. And a fired up Kyle Busch, is that what you want to see in your mirror?
I'm stressed about penalty. I don't want to take it off of Kyle Busch. You know he's going to be fast and aggressive as well. But that Allgaier's got him breathing down his neck and is making some moves, making some speed out of that race car.
59 laps complete. Again, let's turn to our NASCAR Cup drivers to introduce the names of some of the fallen they are carrying on their cars tonight.
Captain Jennifer Moreno, United
Will
States
Power
Army.
crashed?
Staff
That
Sergeant
sucks.
Christopher
Is
Diaz,
he good?
United States Marine Corps.
Chief Special Warfare Operator Christopher George Campbell, United States Navy.
Sergeant First Class Francisco L. Valley, United States Army. Corporal David Warren Smith, United States Marine Corps.
Staff Sergeant Jeremy Ward,
It really
United States
sucks.
Army.
Like, it kills me to not be able to watch the Indy 500 right now.
United States Navy.
Corporal Jennifer
You know.
Marie Parcel, United States
Because it's like I could pull it up on my phone, but it's like I really got to put my attention to this race.
United States Marine Corps. Staff Sergeant Jeremy Porter, United States Army. Commander Edward Walter Gilmore, United States Navy. Corporal Jennifer Marie Parcel, United States Marine Corps.
Gentlemen, it's a beautiful day to fly.
We started in Brooklyn in '78 and quickly learned we weren't building exhaust. We were building excitement, giving drivers that same roar of victory on their way to work that they heard at the races. Almost 5 decades later, nothing's changed. Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after the after.
You know, everybody asks,
Look and feel your best.
who do you think is going to win the race?
Choose Just for Men.
But nobody ever asks what the race thinks. Maybe you should ask the race who the race wants to win.
Get you either pole position or
You know?
fifth on the grid. 5-hour energy on race day. Fixes time.
Maybe we should be. Those are the questions we should be asking.
Walk from watching the big match. Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Whether you call her abuela, Grams, Grandma knows a sweet treat makes any meal special. So come to McDonald's and treat yourself to the Grandma McFlurry today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Doug.
Linwood. Someone needs to customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Let's fly.
Chief,
I thought you were right behind me.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
When you think work, you think boots. You think boots, you think ending the day with the same number of toes you started with. Because you're thinking heavy equipment. You think heavy equipment, you think construction.
Justin Allgaier is running in 30th place right now.
You think welding, torching, and hammering. Without the smashing.
Filling in for Kyle Larson at the moment.
Now you're thinking on your feet. When you think feet, you're thinking boots.
Kyle Larson is expected to be racing tonight in this car at some point. But when that is, we don't know. I don't think they have a free pass in IndyCar now. I'm pretty confident they don't. So yeah, that means you're
NASCAR
done.
industry honors our heroes and celebrates patriotism, showing appreciation for active and retired service members. Visit NASCAR.com/salutes to learn more. 100 miles complete. Of the 600 we will run tonight in Charlotte, Ty Gibbs has led 59 of the 67 laps. William Byron, Christopher Bell, Mark Truex, Denny Hamlin. Hamlin was 8th before the pit stop cycle. He's now 5th. Regan?
Like that's right, he's been moving up and pretty good during the first run of the race, but the second run of the race so far, he has been on the loose side. In fact, too loose that he can't be aggressive with it like he would like to be right now. Maybe the back is sliding out from under the car. He asked crew chief Chris Gabehart if they changed anything. He said, we did not change anything. They think the track is changing a little bit right now. JB?
Justin Allgaier filling in for Kyle Larson. 1 lap down right now.
So Ty Gibbs is Mr. 69.
Keep up the pace. You're doing a great job as this driver continues to get more comfortable.
Yeah, the only thing I worry about right there is just the way he's sitting in that seat, Clint. You can see him kind of rock to the side as he goes in the corner, and I just worry about the fatigue factor, but he's flying right now.
Hey, when you're that fast on the racetrack, forget the fatigue. You got confidence on your side. That's the leader that he is running down. Already past second place, William Byron, his teammate. The leader right in front of him, Ty Gibbs. Can he go up here and pass for the lead lap back on his own? Looking to the inside. This is impressive.
Yeah, you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Turning in the floor, it's probably a minor.
Two cars just ahead may make it, well, he might be able to use them as a pick. We'll see.
Yeah, and he's got his clear lane.
Wow. You don't see that very often.
Well, now's when it gets difficult. You got the cars side by side in front of them for all these guys that are racing in turn one, so that just makes that air just really difficult to navigate. So
that's Todd Gilliland, Ricky Stenhouse right in front of that lead group.
Whoa, careful, hold on to it. Worst case scenario, those guys door to door racing.
So Allgaier back on the lead lap now, Larry.
Yeah, I think this track is going through a transition. You heard Regan report on Denny Hamlin. I'm hearing the same thing out of William Byron, Ryan Blaney. Everybody is getting on the free side. Remember, with this Gen 7 car, when the track gains grip, the cars get freer because the front gains more grip than the rear tires.
William Byron, 24, the new leader over Ty Gibbs.
yeah, and all that was taking place, and Ty Gibbs just kind of got out of sequence right there, but his car doesn't look to be as good as William Byron.
Is Allgaier that good? He unlapped himself?
In traffic.
I guess so.
Side by side, he got tight.
Kyle Busch in the mix in the 8th.
Kyle Busch unlapping himself.
Lead lap as well. Justin Allgaier in the 5. He's run 2 prior Coca-Cola 600s, but they were in the previous generation NASCAR race car, not this one.
A lot of pressure on him right here. Be careful.
Ooh.
Almost got himself in trouble in the wake of Stenhouse. His teammate firing to the inside of him. That was really close.
Now Allgaier's no longer the first car 1 lap down and eligible for the free pass. That is Todd Gilliland with Kyle Busch coming on the bottom.
All right, now it's getting pretty good here.
Sunday night rush hour traffic in Charlotte. William Byron the leader.
My primary function is to create a balance and avoid a war.
There's some new players in town, and they brought the plague.
Why are you back? Because I missed you. When I act, I do so with purpose. You have my attention. You don't want that. Barbara Kingston.
The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just a late-night taco. It's a seasoned and slow-roasted chicken taco that pairs nicely with the new avocado verde salsa at any time. Introducing the new Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco, only at Taco Bell.
Your Wyndham is waiting. Whether it's for the bucket lists, the free breakfasts and Wi-Fi, or the romantic getaways, with 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper?
And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
Your calling. Some people find theirs at an early age, others later in life. No matter when you find it, consider yourself lucky, because it becomes your everything. Our calling was to build trucks, and that's why trucks are what we do. We put our everything in every truck, so that when you find your calling, nothing.
I wish had got unlapped himself, but then Byron lapped him again.
Looking for the perfect grill? Find yours at Ace, because at Ace, the perfect grill comes with free assembly, delivery, and fuel, like the Weber Gas Grill, Big Green Egg Charcoal Grill, Traeger Wood Pellet Grill, and Blackstone Gas Griddle. You won't find all these premium brands and service at a warehouse store, only at your neighborhood Ace. Around the block, where you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Buy a new grill at Ace and get free assembly, delivery, and fuel. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
Welcome back to the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox. 80 laps in. William Byron's now been out front for 9 of them. But the big fight was to try to get back on the lead lap. Justin Allgaier is there. Kyle is there. They are fighting hard. Along with Todd Gilliland and Tyler Reddick, all in that mix, trying to be the first car one lap down or race their way back to the lead lap.
Yeah, and Reddick's car is it handles better. It's more versatile in traffic, and he's been able to kind of dispose of everybody but Todd Gilliland here.
Yeah, Gillen and Stenhouse gave him fits trying to get up through him. Hey, they're holding position. They're racing hard. You see him still looking to the outside, Todd Gillen. Finally cleared.
Let's check with Josh Sims.
Hey guys, and speaking of drivers trying to make up position, Bubba Wallace started the race strong, got his way up from 12 inside the top 10, but felt he burned his stuff up and is struggling to make any more ground right now. Take a listen.
They're not like us. They're not like us.
Wallace 7th, 5 seconds off the lead. He and Alex Bowman have been battling since the drop of the green flag. 7-time champ Jimmy Johnson, the Advent Health Cam on board his number 84 Toyota. Clear. Johnson was trying to hang on to the tail end of the lead lap there.
But right now he's still in the lucky dog position. It's not quite a lap down yet, but he's close.
He and Allgaier ahead of race leader Byron as they roll up into turn number 3.
Back by the leader, Byron, his teammate. As long as he stays ahead of him there, that puts that 5 car in good company back on the lead lap.
Yeah, both of these cars right now are still on the lead lap. Allgaier went by Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson is now, he's fighting for his life to not be the lucky dog, but looks like he's going to be.
15 laps to the end of stage 1 of 4 tonight. Wave the caution, pay points to the top 10 runners, and then open pit road.
Yeah, and this is really that phase of the run where I start to wonder what's going to happen with the guys like Ryan Blaney and some of these guys that pitted 4 or 5 laps before the other guys. But right now, it doesn't look like it's too big of a hindrance in everything that's going on.
And remember Michael McDowell, who was the last car to pit, who led all those laps after everybody had been to pit road? He was 11th before the start of the pit cycle. Where is he now? 11th.
Yeah, he's
unheard of a bit.
And the thing I like about that strategy, like right there, he was 0.4 of a second faster, half a second faster than the guy behind him. So I think it's easier to pass at the end of these runs. We got one spinning around off turn 4.
Caution.
That car gets straightened out and down to the apron, but caution waves for B.J. McLeod.
B.J. McLeod's around. So that brings the first caution out of the day on lap 86.
Last year, McLeod had one of the NASCAR
Got 14 laps to go in the stage.
And sold that charter at the end of the season, so he is running a limited part-time schedule this year. Here's what happened to the Florida driver off turn 4.
Looked just like William Byron yesterday. Just gets to that 3/4 mark in the corner and back stepped out on him.
Tire blew out after the fact when he was sliding sideways, so it was not the cause of the wreck. Spin, I should say.
Well, that is a benefit to Justin Allgaier, who was ahead of the leader when the caution came out. And Jimmy Johnson, first car 1 lap down, will get the free pass. He'll come around under caution and get back on the lead lap.
Good job, Justin Allgaier. That is an aggressive move by him, bold move by him, getting into that car. That's big.
Now, before that all happened, here's the radio from number 5.
Remember, cleaner rear right here is going to be a little freer into 1, and super thank that. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. Great job right now. William ran a 70. You ran a 30. No lie.
That man is always looking for it, Kevin. Cliff Daniels. As soon as he got in that clean air, he was keeping him up to date.
So what Cook was telling him was his last lap before that transmission was 0.4 of a second faster.
Yeah, I mean, he just drove by those guys. Like, he got his lap back the old-fashioned way.
And then you say those guys. Who was those guys?
The leader of the race.
The leader
William Byron and Ty Gibbs.
Pretty impressive.
It'll be a short run to the end of the stage. And the battle for the next free pass.
Oh, God. Can this dog shut up?
Reddick, Todd Gilliland.
A lot of these guys, Kevin, were looking for an adjustment, needed this caution. A lot of loose race cars out here.
Well, and not knowing what they want for the strategy as you go further into this race, some guys are going to be targeted. We've heard William Byron and Rudy Fugel talk about their car intentionally coming here freer to make that car turn through the center of the corner. I think a lot of these guys want to be able to free, but as we go into night and as the track changes, you got to be able to be versatile to be able to go in whatever direction that swings in. Hopefully loose doesn't get looser.
Yeah, adjustability in that race car. You have to be able to have a car that answers the call. If you tighten it up, it needs to be able to answer it.
First caution flag pit stop of the day coming. Lead lap cars head for pit road. Josh?
Let's start with the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. Really likes his 1 and 2, but said in 3 and 4 he feels like he's on top of the track. We're going to make an adjustment to help him out with 1 and 2 and not hurt the other side of the track.
Christopher Bell in the 20 car right now feels pretty good, but he can't pass as good as he would like because he's just a little bit too free. And the Brian quality not great on the 20. The 24, William Byron to the free side right now. They are going to leave it alone, though, expecting a shorter run right now. Jamie?
Ty Gibbs in the 54 just got freer as he ran. Frustrated, he lost the lead. They reminded him about 3 hours left in this race. We'll fix you up.
I think he's going to get it.
Yeah, what fixed him up was that qualifying lap.
That's right.
That 16 feet for the first pit stop on the timing line pays off every time you're on pit road. Ty Gibbs took advantage.
Ty Gibbs back to the lead under caution. 11 to go in stage 1.
If there's one thing we like, it's choices. Find yours with Ford F-150. Gas, hybrid, or all-electric. Whether it's towing, powering up, or getting from 0 to 60 in 3.8 seconds, what you choose to do with that much power is up to you. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
Just announced. Low 1.9% APR financing for 72 months on a 2023 Ford F-150 or on the all-electric F-150 Lightning.
With Armor All, a little bit of this protects you from a lot of that.
Armor All. Less work, more clean. Buy $20, get 5 back through May 31st.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that chocolate chippy, dizzy, drippy, Papa wing in. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Papa John's.
Pods spring moving sale has been extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until June 10. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. Don't wait.
So it's just going to be a few laps to go when we go back green in the stage.
Today. Can Sugar Ray Leonard do everyday tasks? Wearing boxing
I think about
gloves?
8 laps.
Happy birthday. And now putting on his new Archfit Skechers Slip-ins. You just step in and go.
What are we at in the Indy 500?
Archfit hands-free Skechers Slip-ins.
Where we at there?
Guys, focus. Here's the line. At T-Mobile, you get tons of benefits, and you can still save versus the other guys. Focus.
Hello, T-Mobile. Oh, that you might.
Okay, stop. Just say.
Lap 165.
Pato
Pato O'Ward is leading the race right now. Kyle Larson had that penalty, and
T-Mobile savings calculator to see how much you can save. And right now, we'll even
he is in 21st on the lead lap though.
This tune, drop what you're doing for the summer of stars. Because we're serving up Coca America and the Euro. We've got Messi, Mbappe, Pulisic, this guy, that guy, and all those guys. I think you get where we're going with this. Summer of Stars kicks off on Fox and FS1. The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
The Coca-Cola 600 on Fox is sponsored by Credit One Bank and by Ford, built Ford proud. 91 laps complete. 9 to go to the end of the stage. Here's the Toyota Camry XSE that leads the field here at Charlotte. The drivers we mentioned that would be racing for the free pass position, well, that would happen if they had stopped. They did not. 6 of them took the wave around to get back on the lead lap and did not make pit stops. Regan?
Well, Mike, trouble for Denny Hamlin on his pit stop. Lost a number of positions. Had to actually back up to get out of his pit stall. You'll see right here, the number 17 car, Chris Buescher, is pitted in front of him. But because he didn't qualify, he did not get to pick his stall. He had to take what was left, which happened to be in front of the 11. They're going to have to deal with this all night long, and both these cars are pretty quick.
Wow. Here's some 11 radio.
What was that? I don't know. I couldn't get in the box, I guess. I don't know. Probably going to have to deal with it all day, unfortunately. He was the very last guy to pick a pit stall, and what was left was the one in front of us.
Well, you pick pit stalls in order of your qualifying success. So
yeah, that's not going to be fun, Mike. That's going to be like that because Chris is running good.
So getting back on the lead lap.
This is the final Coke 600 on Fox, which is kind of sad.
Shane Van Gisbergen, Ricky Stenhouse, Ryan.
Because I feel like that's where it belongs.
And now Denny Hamlin has been tagged with equipment interference on his pit stop.
It gets worse.
So instead of a pass-through, if the pit stop had happened under green, he's going to have to restart tail end of the longest line.
Yeah, the reason all those guys did the wave around is because of the fact that there's only 8 laps left in the stage.
And there's the results of the choose with 1 to go. Each driver gets to choose inside or outside lane on the restart and pull up. With his success at Charlotte Motor Speedway, Chase Elliott is tonight's Guaranteed Fit, sponsored by eBay Motors. Top 5 finishes in 5 of his last 8 races on the oval here at Charlotte. They also have the Roval Road Course. Finished second in 2 of his last 4 600s. And 1 here in 2020. Here is his pit crew meeting pre-race.
Keys here, long race, right? No one knows that more than us because we've not finished very many laps the past couple of years. So just focus on what we can control. Sometimes you got to lose a battle to win the war, but when that comes to the end, let's win, right? Turn it up, do what we got to do to win. Australia.
Looking forward to it. That's all I got. Right after the roll.
Yeah, do our job. Get in our rhythm. Do what we can control, but at the end, kick some ass. Let's go, fellas.
All right.
So we'll restart with 34 cars on the lead lap. Denny Hamlin.
Gonna go back green. 7 laps to go on the stage.
Gibbs and Byron on the front row as we're back to green.
Good jump on that outside with the teammates. Look at the push coming from outside. Good block by Reddick.
Yeah, this is when it gets really, Kevin. It gets really tense from the driver's standpoint because everybody wants to get as many stage points as possible, and you got a really short run, so a lot of risk taken right here.
Truex to the bottom. In 5th place.
He's going to
3 wide.
Great push off of his teammate, Bowman. Byron back to the point. Good teamwork.
William Byron has 3 Cup victories this season, but no stage wins. He won stage 1 of the 600 here last year. Points back through 10th place at each 100-lap mark of this race.
Josh Berry right there pushing the back of the 23 car of Bubba Wallace off into turn 1.
More aggression out of these guys in this restart. Had some adjustments. They know what the feel is going to be, the grip level in their race cars. A lot more confidence within going at it hard.
Yeah, and the hard part about what they're doing right now is that everybody's going to have pace. So you want to run as low on the racetrack as possible, but as you get those cars stacked up behind each other, it becomes harder and harder to turn, and then you get those big moments where the front slides.
Now outside the top 10, teammates battling for 12th. Team Trackhouse, Chastain, Suarez, and Justin Haley right up there with him. Brad Keselowski now up to 9th. Chase Elliott is in the final point-paying position as Keselowski marching to the front goes after Josh Berry.
Well, there he is. There he is.
Heck of an update, spotter. There he is.
Two to go to the end of stage 1. Pit road is now closed. 2 to go. None of those drivers who took the wave around to get back on the lead lap have advanced. They are still stuck from 29th on back. Michael McDowell in that blue number 34 fighting for one of those point-paying positions.
Coming to the final lap of the stage from William Byron. He has the lead.
Roman went low in 1 and 2, trying to wrest second from Ty Gibbs to no avail. Hendrick at the back of the top 10. McDowell in the 34. Here comes William Byron for his first stage win.
And William Byron wins stage 1.
Alex Bowman, Christopher Bell, Martin Truex, the top 5. Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney, Brad Keselowski, Josh Berry, and Michael McDowell, the top 10. For the 5th straight year, Hendrick Motorsports has won stage 1 at Charlotte.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast. Yes, yes it is.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time. Which generation's gonna win it all? MasterChef Generations season premiere this Wednesday on Fox. Gordon Ramsay and Lisa Vanderpump search for the next food star. You ready?
All ready.
And Fox Wednesday, the teams are set for a food truck fight.
Don't let Ramsey overhit. He's enemy number 1.
You're desperate to win, aren't you? That spins out of control.
This is not what I signed up for.
Food Stars, all new Wednesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Summer starts here at Burdick Toyota, where the all-new, completely redesigned 2024 Toyota Tacoma has arrived. Over 40 available, arriving daily. Reserve yours today at Burdick Toyota in Cicero. Visit burdicktoyota.com.
My doctor just told me I have stage 4 prostate cancer.
Why wasn't it caught earlier? Now what will happen to me and my family?
The only thing worse than learning you have cancer is learning you should have been diagnosed sooner. Should your doctor have tested you earlier? Were you denied a potential cure because your doctor failed to act? If so, you're not alone. The Porter Law Group can get you the answers you deserve. Call 833-888-LATE for a free case evaluation or visit nycancerlawyers.com.
When I go in, crank that roaster up, drop those beans, and watch them transform, that's a really good feeling. The best part of owning a business is doing this together. When we decided to turn our passion into a business, M&T was our first call. M&T definitely made us feel that they had our back. That means everything. I hope M&T Bank is ready to continue growing with us. We're not stopping.
Smart buyers are choosing Toyota Gold Certified Used at Burdick Toyota, where you can get 5.49 up to 60 financing on Toyota Gold Certified Corolla, Camry, Highlander, and RAV4 family models. Shop burdicktoyota.com.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1.
Did you know you can save with GoodRx, even if you have insurance?
You know, I thought my prescription was covered until it wasn't, but GoodRx helps with that.
I work for myself, so I buy my own insurance. And I still check GoodRx.
I'm on Medicare. I check GoodRx because I can beat my copay. Who wouldn't like that?
Even if you have insurance, GoodRx can help you save.
Okay, we'll see you next time.
Another good reason to check GoodRx.
Welcome back to the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox. We're under caution at the end of stage 1. Here's Jamie Little.
Well, Mike Ty Gibbs' pit crew joined him at the start of the playoffs last year, but since then, it's been topsy-turvy. They started the season off with some hiccups, but the last month and a half, they have hit their marks, getting their best finish as a team second in the last race at Darlington. Here's Team 54.
Jackson Gibbs, front tire changer for my little cousin Ty Boy. Former quarterback, Appalachian State University.
Kayvon Jackson, hometown, Chicago, Illinois. Currently in my second full season as a rear tire changer at Joe Gibbs Racing.
Nick Macbeth, third-year tire carrier from Miami, Florida. Former linebacker at college with the Holy Cross and the CFL for the Ottawa Redblacks.
Braxton Brandon, Jackman, Mooresville, North Carolina. 16 years in the sport, 2 Cup championships. Thankful to be at Joe Gibbs Racing.
Ian Anderson, Fuelwood. I'm from Hofftown, North Carolina. This is my 8th year in the sport. I'm a former offensive lineman from Ball State University. I want to give a special shout out to my daughters at home, Lillian and Madeline.
That's the Ty Gibbs team. They are led by crew chief Chris Gale. And up on the roof spotter, Tony Hirschman. There's Chris Gale, 2 career wins, both with Eric Jones as a crew chief. It's his second season with Ty Gibbs after winning the Xfinity Series championship in 22. Most of the leaders were on pit road at lap 90 under the first caution of the day. Here we are, just about 8 green flag laps later. Larry, are you pitting now or not?
I think you'll see a mixed bag, but I know a lot of them are not considering changing just 2. Chris Gabehart told Denny Hamlin, oranges or tornado, no in between. Josh.
Yeah, let's get an update on the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. The biggest concern for him right now, that thing is a little free and on top of the track. They're going to try and help him out.
48 of Alex Bowman is turning too good on the bottom as well as the exit. It just cuts free as he goes through the corner. He wants to go the other way in the last adjustments.
This is going to shake things up, guys.
Well, it's going to be an interesting test.
Oh.
It's going to be an interesting test to see what staying out will do. I don't think it'll work very well, but I'm not a crew chief, so we'll find out.
And trouble on Kyle Busch's car, long stop here. He'll restart at the back. Gibbs, Chastain, Gregson, and Hamlin did not pit under this caution flag.
Sergeant James G. Johnston, United States Army. Major Tobin, Toby, Josiah Lewis, United States Marine Corps. Private First Class, Stephen Dean Smith, United States Army. Pharmacist Mate Second Class, William W. Colgan, United States Navy. Tech 5, Clifford Harley Strickland, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Jacob L. Frazier, United States Air Force.
Major Thomas Kennedy, United States Army.
Welcome to our annual gathering. We're celebrating the NBA Finals. At the center of it are two exceptional teams. Here's to those who make this event unmissable. I still got it. And here's to the rest of us waiting on the edge of our seats. Here we go. Here's to going out with the best of 7. Dang. Come on, Mike. But remember, no one sips the champagne until a champ is crowned.
To the finals.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Meet Ultimate Hybrid, advanced ceramic and wax technology. The best of both worlds, but better. Only from Mothers.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
I know you dig the way I switch my style. Hello. People sing around. Now people gather round. Now people jump around. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your freak on.
If your answer to the summer heat is
Larson leads?
let it rain.
What do you mean?
For you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
From the moment it leaves the factory, critical parts of your engine are building up deposits. And at Valvoline, preventing these
Rossi has the lead now.
Isn't enough.
And
we've revolutionized a way to reverse them. Introducing Valvoline Restored.
Yeah, that'll happen to Larson. We got 12 to go in the Indy 500, so I'm keeping it on.
By removing up to 100% of deposits with continuous use.
My man.
Restore your engine to perform like
My man has the lead.
Restore and protect. Another first.
Going for back-to-back Indy 500s. Come on, Joseph. Come on, bro. Hold him off. 12 more laps.
Our dedication to those who selflessly serve runs deep within our DNA. It's not just a discount, it's a commitment to mystery business. Because every day is a chance for us to say thank you. Bass Pro Shops in Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
This June, the U.S. competes in the Championship of the Americas right here at home. Ulysses McKinney and the USA seek their first ever Copa America.
My man won the Indy 500 last year, and I've been waiting for him to win that race for years, and that was really cool to see that. If he could do it back-to-back, that'd be fucking awesome. Come on, Joseph. Oh, shit. Rossi just got a big run on him, though.
Everybody knows, Team Penske knows with New York exactly where Rossi is on gas on both Chevy cars. Keep in mind on the last lap, watch where they got here, watch the line between entry. You are now over the laps of Rossi and got the that white line there, like we saw last year with Ericsson and Newgarden. So what is that last lap going to look like?
Justin Haley, who had been having a top 15 run, had to come back on pit road.
Rossi's back around for the lead.
So he had to make an extra stop. Maybe starting at the back with Ricky Stenhouse, who happens to be starting right next to Kyle Busch. We know what happened the last time those two got together early in the All-Star race last weekend.
Tires are starting to wear.
The lights back on the pace car.
This is we haven't seen Noah out there. Michael McDowell's been, what, 10, 12?
Except Lee was a bunch of laps when he's had that long run after
He led some laps while everybody else was hitting, but I think the 54 car's been good. One car's been mediocre. And then you've got those guys back there on 4 tires, William Byron, Christopher Bell. So this is going to be interesting. I always like to be on offense. I don't know what to say about that.
I meant that kid last night. This graduated.
Of course, you don't do it.
Everybody else, he still gets entry global a chance of winning the Indianapolis
All-Star highlight from North Wilkesboro. Joey Logano led all but one lap when he pitted. Real early on, that's Kyle Busch against the wall.
This is the story.
And Ricky Stenhouse was trying to get by him without contact, but Busch took offense. Stenhouse in the wall, parked his car in Busch's pit, and then, with no tunnel in Wilkesboro, waited till the end of the race. At first, they talked it out, and then they went at it.
I don't think it was a shadow of doubt in Ricky Stenhouse's mind, Kevin, that what he was going to do. I mean, he had to sit around there and wait all night. He literally couldn't leave the racetrack because there's no tunnel, there's no crossover gate, no.
Come on, Joseph.
So he just had to stay there and stew on it. Finally, he got his opportunity, and he took it.
He definitely liked.
Look at his shirt. Yeah, that didn't take long.
Yeah, those are the fight shirts. Now, when Ricky introduced the driver introduction, he did the big Kyle Busch victory bow to the fans' approval. And he's $1,000 lighter in the wallet after NASCAR fined him for what happened at the end of that. Now, that is the fueler. How about that? Everybody's having a little fun with this because he did push several of Stenhouse crewmen off the truck lift gate. There was people flying everywhere because of that guy.
Yeah, now the lights are off.
Leveled the field.
Big Country is his nickname, and you saw the reason why his nickname is Big Country. He used to be the gas man on my car, too, so I wouldn't have any.
Ward takes the lead.
Guys like Clint.
He used the word, this is the key word.
Come on, Joseph.
When you're that big, you can equalize still be tough. It's a southern thing.
The good news, though, if you're struggling to balance that
The lights have come on here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
degrees now.
As you look from our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every lap, every mile, and every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven.
I feel so happy for these fans.
Justin Allgaier
They've
radio.
waited so long today to see.
Come on, Joseph. Yeah.
12 laps to go. 10 miles. That's it. It's Four laps to go.
Yeah, and hopefully if
Come on, Joseph.
Top seam on the exit, he needs to not cross that top seam, but I think what he's talking about is that he exits turn 4.
All right, going back green for stage 2 here in Charlotte.
Because every time he crosses the seam,
The machinations, the strategy.
Ready for the restart. So first 4 cars have about
Green flag.
laps on their tires. The ones behind them
Who has done
are
it best?
Here we go.
With 3 laps to go from here. Green to go.
Only 3 drivers this season ranked better than Ty Gibbs on restarts. But how will he do on those older tires?
He's going to have to fend off Chastain on that outside. He's going to be a good
The guy in that Ream car the Ream 20 car right there, Christopher Bell, you see him shoot down into 3rd place. He's the guy that made the best ground right off the bat. You see Denny Hamlin.
Coming to 2 laps to go in the Indy 500.
2 rows deep.
My man Joseph Newgarden has the lead with 3 laps to go. The race got rain delayed for a long time, so it's happening at the same time as the Coke 600. Killed me that I couldn't watch this whole race, but my man Joseph Newgarden has the lead with 2 laps to go. He won it last year, and I was so fucking happy. It looks like he probably has a chance of going back to back.
Nice and clean air, and until this all cycles out from there.
Pato Award is there.
Sometimes easier said than done, though, because it's obviously the easiest way to get them is when they're all together like that. Either 2 for 1 or maybe even 3 for 1.
Coming to the white flag in Indy.
That's your opportunity. You have to be careful, though. Tiptoe around it.
Teammates fighting for second.
Oh my God. No! 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 Come on, Joseph. Joseph, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on, Joseph. You got this. You got this. You got this. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Joseph. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Let's go, Joseph. Let's go. Back-to-back Indy 500s. Yeah. Joseph Newgarden. Wow. Let's fucking go. Yes. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Joseph. That's awesome.
Clean air is important. You noted that just a little bit ago, Kevin, but the fall off. Yeah. Getting the backside of this
and they did run their fastest lap right there. So when that run fired off. Lap 112. So it's like, yeah, it's like 4 laps ago, but you already see the fall off that Hamlin has right there. It's already a half.
So we're behind what? He's going in the crowd. He's going in the crowd again. Ah, he's hopped over the fence. And now he's going into the seating area.
Looking for the perfect grill? Find yours at Ace. Because at Ace, the perfect grill comes with free assembly, delivery, and fuel. Like the Weather Gas Grill, the Green and Charcoal Grill, Trigger Woodcock Grill, and Blackstone Gas Grill. You will find all these premium brands of service and warehouse stores only at Neighborhood Ace. Around the block, where you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Buy a new grill at Ace and get free assembly, delivery, and fuel.
I'm so fucking happy, man. That's my fucking boy right there.
If our network goes down, lives will stay.
That's why the partner will harass himself now.
They're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything. Learn more. Your mission is our
Where Larson finish? I'm not sure.
Block from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases like live streaming.
He didn't have his regular strategist or his team president on the box. He didn't have 2 members of his engineering team. And he said, we are surrounded by good people. We can still do this. And he has. They have. And spare a thought for Pato Award. So close again.
It's Super Saturday on Fox.
Pato Awards there, just like in disbelief.
Super
Saturday on Fox. This is the Mahindra Rocksaw. The side-by-side that doesn't play by the rules. The other guys pick plastic and plastic. The Rocksaw rides with steel. They pull back on power. The Rocksaw packs a turbo diesel punch. And when they start breaking down...
I'm turning this down for a second, just so I can...
I love this crowd. I gotta always go in the crowd if we're winning. I'm always doing that. I'm just... honestly, that wore me out more than the race. That one, Chris. My gosh, Jonathan. Jonathan Duguid, his strategist, coming in and fill in, and his fill-in engineer as well. Joseph, you said there's no better place to redeem ourselves than right here. Was there extra motivation for you and Team Penske coming into this race? Absolutely. They can say whatever they want after this point. I don't care anymore. I'm just so proud of the team. They crushed it. I mean, crushed it. They came here. They came in with the fastest cars. We worked our tails off. Team Chevy brought it. Luke, Tim, they're not here today, but they're a huge part of this. I'm just so proud for everybody for Team Penske, you know. That's the way I wanted to win the thing right there. There you go, Joseph Newgarden, the 300.
Let's go.
Got to celebrate in person with Newgarden. And guess what, Diff? We're going to get to hear more from him in a moment in Victory Lane. Tonight.
Alright, I just had to listen to his interview. And now I'm back to full focus. But dude, I am so fucking happy that Joseph Newgarden won the Indy 500 back-to-back years. Like, I'd watched multiple years in a row waiting for him to get his first. And now he has two.
Larry Mack, what about the four drivers who restarted at the front of the field after staying out?
Well, the four are all inside the top 10, top 11. I was telling Kevin during commercial break, I think another reason they rolled okay with doing it, they're not trying to make a 65-lap fuel run. The window's going to open to basically...
Tony Kanon's over here comforting Kyle Larson after the race.
Yeah, and it's still going to pay off for Denny Hamlin. I mean, he's going to make up a number of spots by the time...
Larson did good. I mean, besides the speeding penalty, like, he did really good just overall through the month of May. Like...
Kind of, what do you have to lose? Jamie?
Making gains up to 7. Qualified 30th. Listening in on his radio, he's talking about how they're going in the right direction. Said the ride quality over the bump's not good, but they're about 50% better than the way they started this race. They'll keep adjusting on it, but keep your eye on that 6.
It's the Brad Keselowski type of night. Just grind away. Same with Chris Buescher.
Patience, Grasshopper.
I know Gregson in the 10 was one of those cars that stayed out at the stage break and did not come in for fresh tires. He restarted 4th. He's now slid to 12th. Mike McDowell took 2 tires on his pit stop and moved way up in the running order. Let's look at the Xfinity fastest lap.
My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe. Mama, give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah. You don't think Larson wants to do the 600? Well, he's doing it. He's probably on his way right now.
They haven't had much going for themselves tonight. The Mahindra tractors, Ford Mustang on board. See him right there with his teammate, Ryan Preece.
Watch the whole race.
On the flip side of that, with their other teammate, Josh Berry, he's up running 7th. So he's right now right behind Brad Keselowski, who's the top Ford in 6th. Josh?
Kevin, you mentioned Josh Berry, and it's important to note this is his first Coke 600. But the thing about him, Rodney Childress says, is that he gets better.
I don't agree with Bob's guess on that. I think Larson could get here sooner than that. I think Larson could get here before Probably, he probably could get here around 9:15, I think.
Well, we've been noticing the progress of Chris Buescher as he's moving towards the front, currently running in the 12th position right now. Update to the team is that he's still a little bit on the free side for the 17 car right now. They've been tightening up as the night has been going on. As he's getting the clean air and moving forward, though, he said the car is really starting to work good. On the bottom, it's coming to life as he goes forward. Jamie?
I think he could be in the car by 9:30.
He's on as expected. They expect him to be in the air shortly, heading here to Charlotte to make the swap and get behind the wheel of the number 5.
Thanks, Jamie. 200 miles complete this time by. For Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, Ty Gibbs, and the rest of the
Watch the whole 500 their YouTube streams.
Yeah, you see William Byron trying to work his way by Denny Hamlin right here. Denny Hamlin's found a nice groove up in the top right there.
I think Larson's planning on finishing the Coke 600.
Trying to get that side draft off the side of Denny Hamlin's car.
Ow.
William Byron's like, man, I gotta go. Make that pass. Next spot he's got is Josh Berry, and I just want to go back, to Josh's report on Berry. It's very interesting because of the fact that he's in his 20s as far as Cup starts, the amount of Cup starts, and we think of him as a veteran up here. And he's just learning a lot of these racetracks and really trying to understand everything that's happening with these cars, and that's why you hear Rodney Childers talk about him getting better and better as the race goes on. So Josh Berry doing a great job tonight.
In 7th place in his first Coca-Cola 600. 265 laps to go in Charlotte. Christopher Bell in a Toyota in front.
Master Sergeant Aaron Carl Torian, United States Marine Corps. Sergeant Andrew P. Southard, United States Army. Petty Officer 3rd Class Phil Isidore Valdez, United States Navy. Sergeant Jasper P. Sloan Jr., United States Marine Corps. Specialist SPC Dustin James Feldhaus, United States Army. Captain David Seth Mitchell, United States Marine Corps. Specialist Jonathan Batista, United States Army. Phil Isidore Valdez, United States Navy.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can start it with a splash. With a play date at a park.
Specialist SPC Dustin James
Or at a party with friends.
Captain David Seth
Or at an epic water balloon fight.
Specialist Jonathan Batista, United States
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
At Not Howie says Taco Bell only really hits after midnight, which is why I'm going to use the Cantina chicken menu to help him see the Taco Bell light.
Very juicy.
The food hits, right? Are you at Not Howie? Does it hit or does it not hit?
I'd say it hits.
Yeah, it does hit.
I can't lie.
Okay, but you did. Maybe. The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just for late night.
Sometimes your work shirt needs to be for more than just work. Like when it needs to be a big, soft shoulder to cry on. Which is why Downy does more to make clothes softer, fresher, and better. Downy, breathe life into your laundry.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold.
What straps gold to a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does. Boring makes vacations happen.
Early retirement's possible.
And startups start up.
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want in your bank. For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has been brilliantly boring, so you can be happily fulfilled. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. Should you become stranded, be ready to signal rescuers. Bush.
How long have I been out here?
About 12 minutes. Head for the mountains.
Competing for gold, we have legendary Reese's Peanut Butter Cups versus newcomer Reese's Medals. Who will be the winner? I'm sorry, what are they competing in?
The Coca-Cola 600 on Fox is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Well, this week, the Hall of Fame. NASCAR Hall of Fame in Charlotte voted its newest class. It'll be inducted in February. Racers Carl Edwards and Ricky Rudd, along with racer, car builder, and team owner Ralph Moody, inducted in the Hall of Fame in February, and the Landmark Award to Dr. Dean Sicking, co-inventor of the Safer Barrier. Congratulations to all. Pit stops have begun here at lap 142. Second place, Ross Chastain trying to hold back Brad Keselowski.
That Brad is flying out here. That 6 car is on fire. No mistakes off pit road. Here they all come.
Josh?
So the 23 on Bubba Wallace been running inside the top 6 for most of this race. He said he was getting really loose towards the end of that run.
Joey Logano locked it up entering pit road. A lot of tire smoke there from the yellow 22. Service from his team Penske crew.
So late lockup after the yellow line on
So a bunch of pit stops are happening right now. Everyone's pitting.
Well, the one car, Ross Chastain, hitting pit road right now. He said it feels like it's shaking the rear a little bit too loose, but he's going to have to deal with that the rest of the day, he feels like. In the 48 of Alex Bowman, the entry and exit is loose. The center is too tight now for him, Jamie.
For Alex Bowman, and I'm not so sure he wasn't out of the pit stall when they were working on that car, Mike.
Uncontrolled tire on Ryan Blaney. That'll be a pass-through penalty.
Gosh, you just cannot make mistakes. We see so many mistakes every week. Jamie?
Oh, Blaney's got damage. That car's destroyed.
Destroyed the right front.
That wheel, did the wheel come off?
That wheel was loose.
That's exactly what happened.
Cut it
in half. Plug that one on it.
Yeah. Last year's winner of the Coca-Cola 600.
Yeah, he's done for today. He might keep racing, but he's not going to be in contention to win this race.
Here comes Christopher Bell.
Last pit stop for Bell, lap 104. During the stage break, he had a 6-second lead when he came to pit road. Regan?
Well, it could be bad news for the competition right now. Mike Christopher Bell just told his team it's a little bit on the loose side, but I really like it like that right now. He's been pleased in the car. He knew at the start of the race, when Team Adam Stevens told him he would be the one that would have to manage the early stages. He's doing that well.
So rookie Josh Berry has taken over the lead of the 600. 5 drivers in this cycle.
Yeah, I think it should be. I think they should do the Charlotte race for the Xfinity race should be their only 400.
We talked about it with Michael McDowell earlier, just being able to run those faster lap times at the end of the stage because of waiting a little bit longer to pit it. Josh's lap times are still pretty good, so we'll see how this all cycles around when we get to the end of this run at the end of the stage.
Suarez and Stenhouse peel off and come to pit road. Josh, what happened to Ryan Blaney?
And truck race, yeah, that should be their. Do they have any 300 milers? I don't think they do.
And here's what happened.
Oh, yeah.
Straight up in the fence.
Straight in the fence. And that was always one of the things that we talk about all the time, but especially at this race. You knew the car was going to drive bad. And he was just trying to do what he could do, and that thing was, the D10 was just holding the wheel on. I'm sure that right front tire was moving as you saw that wheel get cut in half. But really, this race was always one of those races, guys, that this was a race where it's just, hey, maybe just to give me a little bit on the pit road, a little bit off the pit road, tell the tire changers and guys, just make sure we get to dark. Make sure we don't have any mistakes on pit road. Make sure we don't speed. let's just put ourselves in position, because a lot of times if you're not in contention to win, just doing those things puts you in contention to have a solid top 5, top 10 day.
Oh, good. Harvick stops talking.
Elliott, 47 laps on those tires. Everybody else has been in within the last 6 or 8 laps. And last year's winner and the defending champion sits motionless on pit road. Ryan.
Yeah, and these guys have just, they've not run like they wanted to run. They haven't had the speed that they've had last year. And there's nothing more frustrating when all that's going on than sitting on
There
pit
it goes again.
watching all the cars go around the racetrack, just wondering, what the heck do I need to do? What are we doing wrong?
Corey LaJoie on pit road. And waiting on Josh Berry. Chase Elliott.
Yep.
So Christopher Bell had a lead of about 7 seconds over Bubba Wallace back in 6th, who pitted 4 laps earlier, and now, well, they're pretty close to on top of each other.
And that's what you want, right? Here comes Josh Berry down pit road.
They literally picked him up in a car on pit road to take him to the helipad, to take him to the airport, to take him to another car, to take him to the airplane, to take him to the other airport, to take him to the other helipad, to take him to the track, and then a car will probably take him to the car.
And surrenders the lead to Christopher Bell.
But, yeah, Larson is on his way.
So Bell, who'd led twice for 26 laps earlier, is back out front after saying the car felt a little bit loose, so it should be just fine going forward.
Good day, sir.
Oh, wait. You like Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a pepper thing. With Armor All, a little bit of this protects you from a lot of that. Armor All, less work, more clean. Buy $20, get 5 back through May 31st.
Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And that's why more men choose Just for Men.
Craftsman's back on track with Deal of the Race. During this year's Craftsman Truck Series, we're giving race fans rockin' deals on tools to power through projects. Because teams and fans alike trust Craftsman to get the job done right.
It's Craftsman Days at Lowe's.
Buy this Craftsman V20 starter kit and get one of 14 cordless Craftsman V20 tools free.
Scan now for the current Deal of the Race. From outdoor care to home and auto repair. Do it fast. Do it proud. Do it with Craftsman.
At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast. Yes, it is.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time.
There's no one way to power up, as long as Ford is your starting line. Because more important than the power you choose is what you choose to do with it. Gas, hybrid, or all electric, the power is yours.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Caution is out of
caution.
158, and this is the reason why. That is Ryan Blaney's crew unable to push his car off of pit road with the damage there to the right front. So NASCAR has put out the caution. They're going to bring the one of the wreckers out to remove that car. An early exit for the defending winner of the Coca-Cola 600. who will join J.J. Yaley in the garage area. 34 of the 38 remaining are still on the lead lap. Kaz Gralla will get one of his 2 laps back as the free pass car.
Well, it certainly wasn't what Truex, the 19, Josh Berry, some of those guys that stayed out and was hoping to utilize speed on the back half of this run. It hurt those guys, Larry.
Boy, this could set up some interesting strategy because you've got drivers like Martin Truex Jr., Chase Elliott, Josh Berry. They just were on pit road. But then you've got some of the leaders, you know, like the 24, the 12, guys like that got about 10 laps on their tires. But no matter what, we're not halfway. The next set of stickers you put on that race car, you're halfway through your sticker tires.
Yeah, you got a guy like Larry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but like Ty Gibbs, Denny Hamlin, those guys should have an extra set compared to everybody else?
Because they stayed out, correct, Kevin? Right. Absolutely, absolutely.
Saturday is baseball night in America on Fox. The Cards take on Bryce Harper in the NL East leading Phils, or the Reds battle the Cubs or Angels Mariners. It all begins at 7 Eastern on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Yeah, and I think going back to this tire thing, I think where we're at on tires, I think if you were one of those guys that has an extra set, I don't think you could drive back up through there, Clint.
I think a lot of them stay out.
With the way that the pace is now, so... Josh Berry's got the freshest. He last pitted at 153, so we will find out.
Well, we'll have less than 40 laps to go to the end of stage 2 when we go back to green.
Been interesting to see these Fords start to run better.
It's cooling off. This track's gaining grip. Here they come.
We've seen the RFK cars. Busher coming to the front. Brad Keselowski, he's a contender at the front already.
Reddick all the way from the top 2, cracked the top 10 along with Busher.
Reddick's car's fast.
Pit road's going to be very busy. Josh.
Over Bubba Wallace, he came over the radio, said he's struggling to keep that right rear underneath him. He's going to get 4 tires of fuel. Hopefully they can help him out for this next round, Regan. 20 Christopher Bell right now, still free with the rear of the car, but he said, I got pace, leave it alone, Adam. I like it because it's fast right now in the 24 of William Byron. He's got better right rear grip this run. Now he needs front turn. Jamie?
Fourth stop of the night for the 54, Ty Gibbs. Didn't want to make any big swings tonight. Wanted to just make air pressure adjustments for this team. Car's good.
4 drivers stayed out. Martin Truex, Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez, and Chase Elliott. Here's another group of our NASCAR Cup drivers introducing the names of our fallen military they carry with them tonight.
First Lieutenant Harold Ring, U.S. Army.
Thomas Donald Mahalik, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Ryan Knaus, United States Army. Sergeant First Class Gene Malcolm, United States Army.
Lieutenant Commander Charles T. Butler, United States Navy.
Army Lieutenant Colonel Michael J. McMahon. General Benjamin J. Davis, United States Air Force.
Nora Piper, United States Air Force.
Sergeant Bradley W. Atwell, United States Marines.
Gunnery Sergeant John Buslow, United States Marines.
How many stages in the 604?
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture.
Don't listen to Rafa, it's 4.
But this is my story. And with one Staley
Four
trilogy,
100 lap
it can
stages.
still be beautiful. Because with 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trilogy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trilogy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely.
Larson plate should land at Concord Airport at 9:20.
Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition.
That's what we're getting right now.
Taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than
So then I'm assuming he should be here at 9:30.
Call your doctor if worsened
And then
breathing,
probably in the car by
problems urinating, vision
like
changes, or
9:45.
Ask your doctor about one Staley Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast. Yes, yes it is.
restaurant.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time.
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries, and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way. But there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
It's always down to the wire every single race. We're fighting for tenths of a second. Sometimes it's milliseconds that will get you either pole position or you'll be, fifth on the grid. 5 hour energy on race day fits his tires fast, and I know fast.
Actually, this is the biggest film.
The bad guys are trying to kill me. I've been wanting to tell you this whole time.
You wouldn't even believe it.
Did she pay? With Chewy, save 20% on your first pharmacy order. So you can put an end to the itch. Get flea and tick medication delivered right to your door.
Ashley's Memorial Day sale is going on now. Shop our biggest selection of hot buys, cool deals. Plus get 0% interest for 60 months with no minimum purchase on all in-store purchases. Only at Ashley. Shop more deals in-store and online.
Welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway, where pizza.
He does not get the race points.
The commercial right there.
Josh.
All Geyer gets the points for this race. It's more just like a, I guess, personal thing, being able to race in both races.
Just get up speed, got into 3, and I blew a tire. I don't know if I run over something or what. We'll have to look at it, but yeah, shame to end our night early. I mean,
They completed all 500 miles in Indy, so we'll see how many miles he completes in Charlotte. It's not going to even be 300, but we'll see what he can get.
The body armor Flash IV folks, Menards, Ford, everybody part of this program. I'm really looking forward to running the whole race and trying to get better, because I felt like when the night came, I was hoping our car would kind of come to us with the track changing, but never got that shot.
Thanks, Brian. Jamie?
Well, Josh, on that last stop, time gives to right sides only. That wasn't what they...
This is the practice run next year, yeah.
Jack almost went around, and time went hammer down. So 2 tires only.
Boy, they had 4 tires out there on the concrete waiting to go on, but they told Ty Gibbs to go on the jack, and when it dropped, he went.
Did his job. Yeah, I think that's the hard part about code words. I was never smart enough to use the code words, Clint.
Dangerous.
Shane Van Gisbergen, too many boxes.
I knew that, Kevin. You're not smart enough to do many things.
Kyle Busch, safety violation on his stop.
Yeah, of course.
He'll start at the back, and Ross Chastain had a 15-second pit stop and lost 7 positions.
Of course.
Truex, the veteran. Josh Berry, the rookie.
All right, back green.
Front row for this restart.
Great push by Chase Elliott on the inside. Pushing Truex out there.
Well, that's what those guys need that didn't pit. They just need to, like we talked before, get as far out there in front, get to the clean air as quick as possible. You just don't want to get sucked into this hornet's nest and have to deal with all these guys on new tires. It's better to deal with them one at a time than all of them together.
First 4 cars did not stop. Truex, Berry, Elliott, and Suarez.
So it's 35 to go here in stage 2. Also 35 laps till halfway. So it appears that we will make it to halfway tonight. I hope we can get it finished. I think we will. I really do. There might be some lightning later tonight. That's what I've heard, but
Again, working the throttle right there.
Ryan shoots to the middle, clears him on the exit of 4.
mean, there is some rain. I just don't know if it's going to hit the track.
Hey, did you see Byron really hook that ball? Speaking of hook.
Yeah, Josh Berry had a big run off the top, and they just made contact.
He hit the wall.
They got that 24 car in the fence.
Might look at a two-link problem there.
More contact. Ty Gibbs into Berry, and Denny Hamlin takes advantage on the inside. For the lead, Chase Elliott. First car on fresh tires, but Martin Truex has them too. Here comes Truex around the outside.
Well, we talked about both of these guys all day. Now, they were going to be contenders, and here they are racing for the lead.
This is some good racing now. Here we go.
Seem to be slowing his 24 car down. Here he comes.
There you go,
Look at the
Chase.
outside of Truex off the
Here
floor.
goes Byron. Bubba's up in
As hard as he
third.
hit that wall off the two, Kevin, I was worried
Oh, almost made contact with Truex.
How about Wallace to the inside of Truex? Here he comes.
Byron to second, Bubba Wallace to third.
Bubba's trying to get around Byron now
With Hamlin.
for second. Yeah, it took some time, but it's waking up now. The racing's getting good.
Ty Gibbs trying to bust out of that pack, but here comes Christopher Bell on the bottom. Up to sixth place.
Man, if that ain't a Hendrick Gibbs battle, I don't know what is. Two on the point. The rest of them, the Toyotas are strong, especially Hendrick. Or excuse me, Gibbs.
You'll get it straight.
I'm impressed with Bubba Wallace so far. The speed out of his race car.
We heard him talking about the balance of his race car earlier and how the back of the race car was doing what it was doing, but this racetrack's going to start to get more grip as the night starts to settle in. Get that ambient temperature down, the track temperature will go down, and the lap times will continue to pick up.
So William Byron now leads for the third time tonight, a total of 28 laps. Ty Gibbs has led 74, Christopher Bell 32.
Yeah, Clint, we were worried about that car, William Byron, and it's just had no problems whatsoever after that contact with the wall, drove straight to the lead.
Caution. Oh, hard hit for Gregson.
Oh, heavy contact. Noah Gregson. Down the backstretch. A lot of nose damage.
Noah Gregson was running 24th as he brings out the fourth caution flag of the night. Lap 172.
Spun down to the inside of the
A lot of damage for Gregson. I want to see.
the rest here.
Oh, yeah.
There's in the back spinning. I don't know
Man,
why.
yeah, that was kind of a hard
Heavy
hit.
contact with the inside of the wall.
Hard to tell what happened right there other than he was headed down the racetrack once we caught him. That one will be done for the night.
Yep, so Gregson is going to be done.
Four yellow flags. Lap 100, of course, was the stage break, but B.J. McLeod spun at lap 88. Lap 158 was the caution to move the Ryan Blaney car off pit road. And here we are, lap 172. And Noah Gregson, a hard hit to the inside wall on the back straightaway.
Larry, where are we at on all of our tires here? This is starting to get dicey.
Yeah, Kevin, we ran 6 laps, and you've got some drivers, like, for instance, Ty Gibbs.
I'm going to check the radar again.
Set over a lot of the guys up front. I think you're going to see the majority of people stay out here just simply because of how close to the end of the stage it is.
Yeah, and as we see him working on Noah's car, it looked like from the SMT data that he started to come up the racetrack and may have just touched that door. We've seen a lot of these cars, if you just touch the door,
I don't know what happened to that SHR. I got no clue.
Down the racetrack he went.
We'll try to verify if there was contact between he and Ricky Stenhouse.
A lot of times when you come off the corner, like they have a lot of wheel in it, trying to stay off the car on the outside of you, and you get into it, it instantly responds on spin. Yeah, but there's a lot of what ifs there.
Yeah, and if you just barely touch that right front on the door, I did it last year here coming off of turn 4.
Whoa. I watched that race back. You didn't just barely hit him. You get hit pretty hard.
There could be a slight delay at some point, but I think they would really want to get it in.
Lap 160. We'll see if there are any takers here. Pits will be open this time.
Not even halfway, guys. A lot of action. Not enough tires. A lot of problems.
They started the race with 12 sets of new Goodyears and 1 set of qualifying scuffs. And it looks like most of the cars in the lead pack through about 7th or 8th place will stay out. Here's Truex in for pitting from 6th. First 5 did not stop. Most of the rest of the cars on the lead lap have come to pit road.
Well, this is just going to mix it up even more, and we saw the 4 and
got that right.
Those guys, 19 that didn't hit last time, they were able to come in and get those tires. So we'll see if they can make any ground. Oh, there's that contact.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that is spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and does not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently.
Yep, Gregson is done for the day.
It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing, or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune and nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo.
Tigers Blue Jays game was 14-11.
Pizza Hut just changed the combo game with the new My Hut Box.
The Cubs Cardinals game is delayed. It's been delayed for over an hour.
And your favorite side. Combo like you never comboed before. Knowing how Pizza Hut.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card.
But the Red Sox, yeah, they play tomorrow at 1. So I think I'd be live for that.
Looking for the perfect grill? Find yours at Ace. Because at Ace, the perfect grill comes with free assembly, delivery, and fuel. Like the Weber Gas Grill, Big Green Egg Charcoal Grill, Traeger Wood Pellet Grill, and Blackstone Gas Griddle. You won't find all these premium brands and service at a warehouse store, only at your neighborhood Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Buy a new grill at Ace and get free assembly, delivery, and fuel.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
June 8th on Fox, the Belmont Stakes from historic Saratoga Racecourse. This is the test of the champion. The Belmont Stakes from Saratoga, June 8th on Fox.
WeatherTech products are designed and manufactured in America using only American raw materials. Most competitors make things 7,000 miles away.
Kyle Larson got on the helicopter within 17 minutes after the checkered flag dropped.
Simple. American technology and American workers deliver quality. Not imported junk for a few bucks less. Get the world's best floor liners and support America. Find your fit at WT.com.
The United Football League continues this weekend on Fox in a regular season finale. Saturday in a playoff preview, the San Antonio Brahmas take on the St. Louis Battlehawks at 4 Eastern. Then on Sunday, the Houston Roughnecks battle the Memphis Showboats at 7 on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Nelson Hastings, that's camera one and has been for many, many years with that big pan on the leader, and is retiring at the end of this season after covering more than 2 million racing laps. The Indianapolis native, we all wish a happy retirement. He will definitely be missed.
Yes, he will. That's hard work. You watch those cars come by at 200 mile an hour, and watch how fast those guys work. Not only is they going side to side, they have to chase that thing up and down all over the place. Some things are heavy.
And zoom and focus at the same time.
Oh, by the way, yeah, that too.
Those are two things you had trouble putting together, zoom and focus.
Alrighty.
You gotta watch you look through those glasses.
Back green.
Byron and Elliott, two Chevys on the front row, teammates fighting for the lead as we go back to green.
Great push on Denny Hamlin behind him.
Chevys up front, two Toyotas side by side for third with Hamlin and Wallace and Bell.
Jimmy's in 24th.
Pit stop, Casgralla got the free pass. As we are back to green. Nice recovery by Hamlin after that equipment interference back at lap 88.
Chase battling Bubba for second. Here comes Bell.
Well, right before that last caution, we saw the contact for William Byron into the wall. He did update the team under the yellow as to what the car was doing after that. Said the steering wheel is to the right just a little bit. The team told him, learn it, figure it out. It is still pretty fast right now, so evidently not overly concerned about it right now at the moment.
Yeah, and you see as he comes up the racetrack right there thinking that he's just clear, and Josh Perry's got a big head of steam, and they just kind of lock bumpers and shot him into the fence. But man, whatever that steering wheel is does not seem to be affecting that car in the wrong way for sure. And sometimes that's how you learn about things. You hit the wall and you're like, man, I think this car feels better, and the next thing you know, you're going faster. Deal a lot with the toe in, toe out with these front and rear tires to make grip in the tires to make the car go faster.
So we have reached the 2-hour mark on the race.
Christopher Bell outside Denny Hamlin. Now they are on equal tires, both having stopped at lap 160.
So this race, if it goes to completion,
especially,
will be over 4 hours.
Take advantage of Hamlin last lap going down the back straightaway. Same location here, and you see Bell edge away.
Well, on the other side of your screen, you see on board with Chase Briscoe, and in front of him is Tyler Reddick, and we're almost 2 stages into this race, Mike, and he is still trying to find his way towards the top 10. He's got a fast enough car to run at the front of this race, but with that early penalty, he is just it's just taking time for him to get up front.
And heavy traffic. Reddick started in the back under penalty. Did a drive-through on lap 1, and has now worked his way up just outside the top 10. Here's some radio from Justin Allgaier and the 5 team in 26th place.
Sorry I haven't been able to slice and dice see some of these guys like others, but really, you guys built an incredible race car, so thank you for letting me drive it, man.
Yeah, for sure, and you're doing a great job. Just remember, our mission is still see as dominant as we can see.
I mean, they didn't. You never expect, anything much out of a substitute driver. Their job is to complete laps, keep it out of trouble, try to keep it on the lead lap, and then, if you can, pass as many cars as you can. But no one's expecting you to do nothing crazy. Allgaier's doing a great job tonight. I wouldn't usually give him credit for anything, but he stepped up in a big situation where he was needed, so I'll give him credit for that.
Will be at the racetrack within the hour.
Yes.
Brad Keselowski, thebuildsubmarines.com cam on board his RFQ OK Racing, number 6'4". Currently in the top 10 with 16 to go in stage 2.
There's Lamar Jackson, QB for the Ravens.
Well, it's not football season yet, so the stars come out in Charlotte. Lamar Jackson was pulling for Ryan Blaney tonight, who is one of the 3 cars out of the race now, joining Noah Gragson and J.J. Yelin. 15 to go in stage 2 as we take you Fox side by side.
Corn?
I did it.
You did what?
It's so simple. A Chili's car should run on Chili's fuel.
No.
Margarita car, Joy, needs a margarita fuel. It's Chili science. That's not good.
Catch your Rita only at Chili's.
Vroom, vroom.
Kick off the summer at New England's only NASCAR race. It's a wicked fast, wicked fun weekend full of racing, camping, and all the fun you can handle. Bring your friends or make some new ones. There's concerts, fireworks, 3 days of racing, and at the end of it all, the winner takes home the giant lobster. It's huge! The NASCAR Cup Series at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, June 21st through the 23rd. Get your tickets today at nhms.com.
Fox Nation is continuing to offer all active military and veterans their first year of Fox Nation for free.
Celebrate our country with brand new shows and new seasons of exclusive content.
Go to foxnation.com to receive this special offer.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our network has to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability.
Ty Gibbs won
Extreme
stage
or
1.
routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission.
I see Ty
is our
Gibbs. I meant
purpose.
William Byron won stage 1.
All the parts you need at the prices you want.
But the Coca-Cola 100 winner was, I like doing this every year. The Coca-Cola 100 winner was Ty Gibbs. The Coca-Cola 200 winner was Christopher Bell. And then right now, Christopher Bell's leading. The end of stage 2 will be the Coca-Cola 300.
The United Football League on Fox.
NASCAR fans, you earn the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
10 laps to go in stage 2 of the Coca-Cola 600, and Christopher Bell cannot drive away from William Byron. The gap remains constant at 0.6 of a second. Bubba Wallace within a second of the leaders. Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman.
We got some good racing now, which I'm happy to see. Because for a lot of it, the early part of this race, it's kind of boring. Now that we're reaching the midway point, it's picking up.
Shaking the armor with that 24 from that wall contact on the late run right here.
Alex Bowman, Brad Keselowski, 5th place.
Bowman's done a great job all night. He's been right around that 4th, 5th place point on the racetrack pretty much all night. So see how that progresses. Still a long ways to go. And these drivers are going to be a little bit surprised when they get to the end of the stage and take a deep breath and realize that that's only half the race. I know for me, when I was in this race, you get to halfway and it seemed like it was
Gotta be kidding me.
My goodness. And that last 100 miles, you have to be mentally prepared for that too, because your body clock is just not prepared for that extra 100 miles. It's like, what the heck are you doing?
70 is a good run. It's been a long time since Christopher Bell has been up front leading these races. Been beat up, has the speed, Kevin. We cover it every week. He has the speed, just hasn't been able to put the finishes together. Maybe tonight's the night for the Coca-Cola 600.
Well, we talk all the time. Speed fixes a lot of problems. You can make a lot of mistakes. You can screw up on pit road. You can crash your cars. You can do whatever you want if you have speed, because you can overcome that deficit in whatever race that all that stuff finally stops if you have the speed in the car. And they've had speed pretty much every week.
7 laps to go to halfway. And the fight seems
But yeah, in the case of comers and goers, it looks like Ty Gibbs was a goer. God damn it. That's so annoying, and that's completely 100% my fault. That sucks. I accidentally stepped on the power strip.
Teammates with the setups, and lo and behold, here he is back up front leading laps. Regan. Like to update the 24 William Byron. We mentioned the damage and how the steering wheel was turned a little bit earlier on. He just now, as he got past by Christopher Bell, came on to tell 13 Ruben Bugle, it's hurt. We may need to work on it here at some point. Been complaining about being rarely loose with the right rear this run. Well, that's certainly what we were worried about, especially when you heard that driver say that his wheel was off. You know that's that toe link. We've seen it before. We've covered that. That being said, Larry, I don't know. It's only halfway in this race. It's going to take a long time to fix it.
Caution. Man. Harrison Burton around. So that's going to end the stage.
Now that one's got a broken toe link.
Yeah, Harrison Burton's done for the night. So Harrison Burton's done.
Harrison Burton for the Wood Brothers. Having trouble off turn number 2. A lot of right rear damage. Diffuser all messed up there.
You know, while I wait, I'm going to go get Chester.
And laying frame as he comes across. He was running 29th. Here's what happened. See him in the back of the screen. Lost it. He's got sideways all by himself. We talk about it at a lot of different racetracks, and I think that 3/4 mark in the corner when that car starts to turn, and if you've got too much wheel into it, he's running up there high. The question is, I don't see him hit anything, and you said that toe link was bent. I think he may have lost it because of toe link. That car behind caught a piece of the outside wall too on the way by. You see that was saying, Kevin? Very good point, Clint. Well, might just be from the flat tires. Yeah, I think. Let's see if they go to work on this toe link. You can definitely tell he's been in a wall on the right rear. Yeah, the way the right rear back on. I didn't look at the toe link. I think that car was crab walking because the tire was flat. I don't think the toe link's broke. Larry? Yeah, Clint asked me the question about the time Harrison spun about the 24 car's toe length. If you're going to do it now. Don't keep waiting because you're going to lose a lot of ground. You got to try to make sure and stay on the lead lap. Don't even wait till pit road's open. Just come and do it. Yeah, and he says that, I think he's talking about his steering wheel being off, and it could be from the back, but I think it might have the front end knocked out, Clint. I think definitely slapped the right rear when it went up. You could see it hit the right rear on the wall. I'm not saying it's not the right. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, you're gonna know. If they come down and work on it, you'll know which end. It could be either. But hearing him talk about the steering wheel position being off, it's definitely makes you think it might be the front.
Excuse me, Justin.
I don't think they're considering working on it. They're talking about air pressure changes and wedge this trip to pit road. That's a lot of track position to give
up, dog.
Especially as fast as that thing is. Cleanup trucks out on the back straightaway. And 2 to go in the stage, so pit road is closed. It looks like
also receiving stage points.
So Christopher Bell wins stage 2. He also wins the Coca-Cola 300.
With a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
Is this my breakfast? Yes, it is.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time. Meet Ultimate Hybrid. Advanced ceramic and wax technology. The best of both worlds, but better. Only from Mothers.
There he is. You're disrespecting a champion.
Is that ring even real? Your name is Made in China.
It's pronounced Mad in China, okay? It's Gaelic.
Mad in China.
Battle of the Ages and Fox Wednesday.
Tonight is the Millennials.
okay?
These are happy tears.
It's the most emotional premiere in MasterChef history.
My father passed away just as one of his favorite dishes.
Your father would be very proud.
MasterChef Generation season premiere, Wednesday on Fox.
Summer starts here at Verdict Toyota, where the all-new, completely redesigned 2024 Toyota Tacoma has arrived. Over 40 available, arriving daily. Reserve yours today at Verdict Toyota in Cicero. Visit verdicttoyota.com.
Two Guys Roofing has twice the expertise for all your roofing needs. We deliver superior results and maintain high standards of quality. For information about our senior and military discounts and neighborhood roof deals, give us a call. For a better roof at a better price, better call Two Guys Roofing at 315-552-7937.
Summer is around the corner. Put your plans in motion with great deals at the Ford Memorial Day sales event. Go places near and far, on-road and off-road. Bring your friends and all your toys. You've got the plans. We've got the deals. The Ford Memorial Day sales event. Get a head start on summer. Right now, returning lessees can lease a Ford Explorer for $369 a month for 36 months.
Girls just want to dance. Girls just want to have fun.
Junkyard and Scrap Recycling. We want your old vehicles. Need it gone?
Mr. Move.
No converter? No problem. We'll pick it up and give you cash on the spot. Scrap, tin, steel, copper. We buy it all. Turn your trash into cash at Colossus Junkyard and Scrap Recycling.
Smart buyers are choosing Toyota Gold Certified Used at Verdict Toyota, where you can get 5.49 up to 60 financing on Toyota Gold Certified Corolla, Camry, Highlander, and RAV4 family models. Shop verdicttoyota.com.
Thanks for watching Fox 68 WSYT.
Kyle Larson's day in Indianapolis started with heavy rains. There was Zach Brown and Rick Hendrick, Jeff Gordon, car owners. They got the Indy 500 underway, but Larson got tagged in a restart, fell back, fought his way back up to 6th place in the 500, but a speeding penalty set him back, and he finished 18th. Kyle then hopped into the car, the helicopter, and the jet to fly to Charlotte. He's currently over Middle Tennessee as he heads for Concord, but
They knew our boy was there, though.
Justin Allgaier started the race here in the number 5. There are the results of the Indy 500. Congrats to Joseph Newgarden on the win. Here in Charlotte at the end of stage 2, Christopher Bell, the leader for Toyota. William Byron for Chevrolet. The Toyotas of Bubba Wallace and Denny Hamlin. And the first Ford is Brad Keselowski in 5th place. Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott, Josh Berry, Ross Chastain, Tyler Reddick getting stage points at halfway, 300 miles complete here in Charlotte. As is the Memorial Day tradition.
So here we go. We're going to pull down pit road. What we're going to do is they're going to stop the cars. They call it a red flag, but I don't think it should be called a red flag, really. But they're going to stop the cars for about 30 seconds to a minute, and they're going to do a moment of silence. And I remember when I was here in 2019, and I got to witness it the first time they did it. Such a beautiful moment, such a beautiful thing to be a part of. You know? Like, you can literally hear a pin drop. Like, I heard somebody's phone ringing.
For 2.5 centuries, our American military have won, protected, and preserved the many freedoms we enjoy, yet so often take for granted. Memorial Day, our most solemn holiday, when America's military might stands ready, yet thankfully, their guns are silent. And so too in Charlotte, our engines are silent. So we may remember, reflect, and honor those who sacrificed all for our freedoms with this moment of silence. Thank you. Please remember to fly our flag proudly tomorrow. We'll be back to continue with the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox.
So that's halfway.
We got ourselves a bad man right here.
That was the very beautiful
We talked enough.
moment of silence that they do. I really appreciate that when they do that.
They don't come try you. They will take from you until you are wiped clean from this leg. Use that much this year? Haven't had much need of it yet. Horizon, an American saga. Rated R.
Whether you call her Abuela, Gramps, or Yaya, Grandma knows a sweet treat makes any meal special. So come to McDonald's and treat yourself to the Grandma McFlurry today.
The track is now under a severe thunderstorm warning, so that's great.
No wonder I don't feel as clean.
Here's Charmin Ultra Strong.
My bottom's been saved.
With its diamond weave texture, Charmin Ultra Strong cleans better with fewer sheets and less effort. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
Your calling. Some people find theirs at an early age. Others, later in life. Our calling was to build trucks. And that's why trucks are what we do. We put our everything in every truck. So that when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now, during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get $1,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Hurry to your local Ram dealer today.
T-Mobile savings, take one. Guys, focus. Here's the line. At T-Mobile, you get tons of benefits, and you can still save versus the other guys. Hello, T-Mobile.
Oh, that you might.
Okay, stop. Just say it like this. At T-Mobile, you can save on every plan, and you get great benefits with Magenta Status.
Magenta status. Yeah. I'll show you my magenta status.
Okay, I'll just do it. Check out the T-Mobile Savings Calculator and see how much you can save. And right now, we'll even pay off your phone when you switch.
Jamie Foxx is back. Season 7. Let's go. Our contestants have won over $10 million. And all the season of Beach Shazam premieres Tuesday on Fox.
Girls just want to dance. Girls just
The
want to
Coca-Cola 600 on Fox is sponsored by Credit One Bank. We are halfway, 300 of 600 miles in stock car racing's longest night. But we're just getting started. Christopher Bell, winner of stage 2, has led
America.
45 laps.
Hurrah!
Byron and Ty Gibbs have led
Hurrah! America!
in second and Gibbs
America! Fuck yeah!
Break. Nightfall in Charlotte as the track continues to cool and track conditions continue
So it's
to change.
fallen to pretty much complete darkness now.
Another opportunity for some mistakes here on pit road, Kevin. Keeps shaking this race up in a big way.
Every week we have these mistakes and things that happen on pit road, but it's just because of the speed and intensity of the pit stops. It's such a small margin of error in order to get those mid to high 8-second pit stops. So we'll see what happens. A lot of mistakes by the teams. We've seen mistakes by the drivers.
Keep an eye on this. That up there. You see all that green to start out, and then all these cautions start happening.
Eating tires.
Eating tires in a big way. Just halfway.
5 caution flags so far, including the 2 stage breaks. And those mistakes on pit road are
All right, let's try that again.
Excellence is expected. A 10-second stop for 4 tires and fuel is now the norm. Anything over that is
America! Fuck yeah! Coming to save the motherfucking day, America! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah!
Well, Bubba Wall said that car is good right now. Just a
That was better.
maybe a minor adjustment to get it dialed in the way they need it to be. Regan? Christopher Bell took off tight on this run, but started to get free as the run went on. Ride quality started to get worse, especially up top as well.
We get to a race, y'all. Like, and like, I talk a lot of shit on like the system and the way we live and the government and all that. But like, If it weren't for them military dudes,
the
the military dudes, we wouldn't have the freedoms and shits. You know, we wouldn't have like the abilities to do like a race car race. You know? And like, I like the race car race. So like, I'm thankful for the military men that were able to do that.
A little bit different. Keep adapting and keep driving to get better and better. It's a never-ending search for perfection. With Valvoline, the technology keeps evolving. Valvoline, the original never stops.
Type 2 diabetes? Discover the Ozempic Trizone. I got the power of 3. I lowered my A1C, CV risk, and lost some weight.
In studies, the majority of people reached an A1C under 7 and maintained it.
I'm under 7.
Ozempic lowers the risk of major cardiovascular events such as stroke, heart attack, or death in adults also with known heart disease.
I'm lowering my risk.
Adults lost up to 14 pounds.
I lost some weight.
Ozempic isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take Ozempic if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or is allergic to it. Stop Ozempic and get medical help
Salute,
right
you
away
be
if you
speaking
feel
German or
unresponsive
Russian
enough,
otherwise?
stomach pain, or an allergic reaction.
I don't know, man. I always felt like,
Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about
I don't know, like I felt like saluting was kind of corny.
may increase low blood sugar risk. Side effects
And I hate to sound like disrespectful and even in the slightest, but like, I always found it a bit corny. Like I feel like if I was a military guy and like somebody saluted me, I'd be like, thank you, but like also that's just a little like, it's a little corny, you know? And it's like, I think you have to do it with a certain hand too, and like, I don't know, I just don't want to.
From the boss. Sorry. Outdoor time. It's me time. I hear that. That's why we protect all your vehicles here. But hey, nothing wrong with sticking it to the boss.
Oh, Flo, you're gonna take that? Why would that concern me? Because you're the...
I always like the putting the hand on your heart.
We never actually discussed.
Or just simply saying, well, the hand on your heart during the national anthem. Like, if you see a military guy, I always simply like saying just thank you for your service. That's nothing wrong with that, you know? But the saluting thing is always kind of weird.
We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tool's a problem solver's paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
The Coca-Cola 600 on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway halfway.
It's honoring rank of each other.
Indianapolis this morning.
Yeah.
They are headed this way. Look at how the air temperature has dropped. Well, only about 8 degrees, but the track temperature has come way down.
How close is Larson?
And there are some Thunder Boomers
Landing.
in the area. It looks like we have a window right through there. Let's see how long we can keep this
Larson
going.
ETA is in 14 minutes. Oh, that's to the airport. And then the helicopter should only take a few more minutes. So he should be here within the next 20 minutes. And then I don't know if they'd wait for a caution. I don't know if they'd pull Allgaier off immediately and just put Larson in, because, you know, rain is on the way, so it could be a thing that we have to worry about. I know Larson just wants to get in the car and, you know, I will stomp on your bumper.
Well, it's frustrating. We talk about the length of these pit stalls and the way that this is cycled out for the 17 and the 11. The 11 is in front of the 17, and the 17 comes around into his pit box, and Denny Hamlin can't get out of his pit box, and every time he comes to pit road, he's having to back up. And he thinks that the 17 should be able to pit further into his box, but these stalls are short, so that angle that the 17 has in his pit box just leaves his tail hanging out. And it's just, it's not a good scenario for either of them.
And 17's trying to stop so he doesn't get into the back of Nemechek, trying to get out of his box. Nemechek, the 42 there. So we'll keep a close eye on that as we go forward. Bell and Byron on the front row. Toyota Chevy, first Ford is Keselowski in 5th.
Yeah, the range has been following Larson all day.
There's the results of the choose. And still 34 cars on the lead lap. Harrison Burton, the first car, 1 lap down.
Get ready to go back green.
Pass on this.
For stage 3. Now remember, there are 4 stages in this race. There's an extra stage.
Pace car is in.
So this is stage 3 of 4. Green flag.
See Chase Elliott have a bad corner right there, stuck in the middle, and here comes that 45 car, Tyler Reddick.
3 wide into 3, back for 5th spot. Reddick climbs the hill and leaves with the position. 2 wide for the lead, 2 wide for 3rd.
I'm interested to see
this could be wild, yeah. I would hope that we would just keep going. Like, we would stop the race, try to dry it, because there is a big window to get the race in after. You know, it doesn't look like too much rain. Well, it'll be a lot of rain when it falls, but, like, I don't think it'll last for long.
This adjustment helps him out. Those two have been the class of field so far, 20 and a 24.
Christopher Bell back to the top where he likes to launch off turn number 2, and he yards Byron down the back straightaway. First 6 single file. Back in 10th place. Boy, Kyle Busch has had a rough night, couple of penalties. The most recent, a safety violation on his stop at lap 140.
About, it's just a little under 20 minutes until Larson will be at the track.
And obviously, he has a very fast race car, or a good enough race car to position himself back up into the top 10. So kudos to Kyle Busch and that team for bringing the car to the racetrack. They just got to get it straight on pit road.
Behind Busch, Ross Chastain, who led 10 laps earlier, and is now trying to find his way back into the top 10.
See him running 3rd right there, Brad Keselowski. His car is bad best tonight. Passing three positions there on the restart, running 3rd. Having a good night.
So I think it's at least going to be like a thing where lightning will be in the area, so they'll probably have to stop. But I don't know if rain's going to hit, really. And if so, I don't know how much.
The experience leads to less mistakes, and a lot of times that leads to less mistakes on your team as well, because that's the mentality and the approach to the race that is taken.
Pole sitter Ty Gibbs trying to gain some ground here. He led 74 laps earlier. Now works his way underneath Bubba Wallace for 5th place.
Got some help with that pit stall yet again. A good qualifying run yesterday. Up 7 positions just because of that.
My radar says we could get like a light shower really quickly at 10.
Sure does help.
Oh.
Well, another car, that one car, Ross Chastain right there. We haven't heard much out of him over the last little bit, but his car was a lot faster when he had clean air. Felt way back on a pit stop, and is working his way back forward as well.
Big crossover out. Chase Elliott running to the inside of Denny Hamlin. Run into trouble, though. Got tight behind Gibbs. And it just shows you, as soon as he got in the wake of that car, really.
Bob says rain is 30 to 45 minutes away, yeah.
Yeah, you have to be very patient with these cars on the entry into the corner because you do not want to wind up nose to tail.
I guess we'll just have to fucking see. I'll see what Bob's radar says.
Try to do everything that you can do to not lose a position, because that's the cycle of, hey, do I need to make the move now and make a mistake and then lose a spot and have to start all over again?
8th and 9th, Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman. staying with them. Ty Gibbs settles in behind Bubba Wallace. And as a
I don't know. I just don't know.
Tyler Reddick all the way from the back, guys. All the way up to 4th place. We knew when he came out after that penalty, Kevin, at the beginning of this race and drove off from the leaders, he was going to be a force if he got back around to it. And yes, sir, he is. Running fourth. Great run so far, Tyler Reddick.
Shots from Reddick's Toyota cam. Let's get an update from Josh.
Well, yeah, to that point, Clinton, that's why when I talked to their crew chief, Billy Scott, before the race, he wasn't panicked about having to go to the back. He said, this car was really good yesterday. We knew we could run up against the wall if we needed to. We could move around and make passes if we needed to. Tyler Reddick's only complaint before that last stop, that car was a little free, so they tightened him up, but he's right back where they expected him to be as a contender.
For a car that started the race almost a lap down under penalty, Reddick has had a great drive back towards the front.
Pretty sporty.
See Ty Gibbs lose a couple spots to Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott there, so definitely struggling. You saw it earlier in the race, Clint, when he got in that traffic, he started to lose those positions, and we're seeing the same thing right here. He started to lose those positions, and then he got into the wall as well.
This might be the reason why you see him out of the gas a long ways. I think he's just tight in traffic. He was way out of the gas, and that thing continued to head north all the way into the wall.
So as the track cools and tightens up, how do you have to adjust your driving style to keep up with the racetrack?
If it does tighten up.
Yeah, well, if your car is tight, it's really going to hurt that momentum through the center of the corner because you're not going to be able to push that partial throttle through the center of the corner to keep that mid-corner speed where it needs to be to make lap time around the top of the corner. So you got to try to find something that works in the middle of the racetrack, hopefully, or you just got to slow down. You can't hit the wall, so you just got to back off and take your lumps and try to make an adjustment.
See, Brad Keselowski, we just noted it, man. He is really fast tonight with his RFK cars. These guys have turned the page since Kansas Speedway. Ever since Kansas Speedway, particularly on these intermediate racetracks, these mile-and-a-half, they have found the speed.
Working lap 20 of stage 3. Christopher Bell's now led more laps today than in his prior 4 Coke 600s combined.
You give, and you give. Now it's time to get with Straight Talk Wireless. You get unlimited data, talk,
Lag
and text.
much.
You get America's most reliable 5G network. You get to
Are you ready for our
choose
first
your
next-gen
family
driver
plans
swap? Yeah, we
starting
have
at
it in about...
$25 a line.
I don't know exactly when the driver swap is going to happen, but I know Larson's literally going to be here in, like, within 15 minutes.
Get more lines and more savings. Switch to Straight Talk for plans starting as low as $25 a line. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
If your work is fast-paced and you need to be safe, hands-free Skechers Work Slip-ins are the perfect footwear. Because Skechers Work Slip-ins have an invisible built-in shoe horn, so your foot slides into place without touching your shoes. Plus, they have safety features.
Who do I think will win stage 3?
Skechers Work Slip-ins.
Probably Bell again. He seems pretty dominant.
Just two best friends trying things that are new. We got this guy and this guy too. It's Taco.
I don't think the sitcom's working.
Yeah, I agree. At least we got these cantina chicken tacos, though.
Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And that's why more men choose Just for Men.
My name is Cole, and I serve in the military. Southern New Hampshire University caught my eye when college searching. SNHU was very flexible, so they were able to accommodate. They understood the commitments, they understood the training. I juggled family, work, school, and company commitment in the Army Reserve. Since graduating, I proved that I'm ready to move forward in my career. If I can do it, you can do it.
Visit snhu.edu/military.
You're invited to the loudest party in Northern California. NASCAR pours back into wine country on Sonoma's freshly repaved road course. Stars like Truex, Elliott, and Larson will look to claim victory under Sonoma's summer sun. It's more than a race. It's a destination. Camp with us and make our home your home. 3 action-packed days are on tap for the whole family. Join us June 7th through 9th for the Toyota Save Mart 350, a weekend you have to see to believe.
So during break, we had guests in the booth. We did. Awesome. I'm about to fly over, have them. I saw them over there next door. Come over here. I got to see you, Kevin. This is what it pays to go in the infield and see our fans. That guy right there, he said, man, I remember you from Darlington. We hung out in the infield together. You see, you got to take care of your people, Kevin.
Well, I've heard you tell me many times tonight that I was no fun, so you're doing a good job out there.
All right, Christopher Bell and Brad Keselowski going at it for the lead. And once again, across the screen, we'll scroll our ticker of the fallen servicemen and women of the United States that are memorialized on these race cars, pace cars, and support vehicles this evening.
So many servicemen and women here this weekend, today. It's awesome to see this turnout and be able to give thanks to them.
And so many Gold Star families that Greg Walter introduced in the drivers' meeting that are here. Turn 2, car of the
Oh! Car around. That's Corey LaJoy.
And that'll put us under caution for the 6th time tonight. Get her on.
Allgaier are in 19th. So this...
The lead lap.
I don't know if Larson's here now, but like damn, it'd be a really good time for them to do the driver's swap, but I don't know if Larson's here yet.
He just came out from underneath of him, Kevin.
Yeah, well, when you get into turn 1 right there, the car goes over. There's a whole bunch of bumps getting in the corner, and it kind of gets light. And if you get too much speed or hit those bumps wrong, it'll just kind of knock the back out from underneath the car, and that's what happened right
Corey
there.
did a great job keeping it out of the wall, as a matter of fact. The car's going to be able to put tires on it. Survive to see another lap. Larry, another set of tires, though.
Yeah, but I think we got to come, Clint, because we've run about 20 laps. This actually puts you right there on the window of maybe not having to stop again should we stay green to the end of stage 3.
Hearing a lot of those cars get tight, you are, Larry. You talked about the 54 getting tight. You can't run that top lane when those cars start doing that. So we've heard William Byron talk about it. He hit the wall and he got looser. That might play good for him as he goes into the end of this race, but they're going to have to deal with that 45 before this is all said and done, Clint.
Now looking at LaJoy's car on pit road, he did not get the wall unless it was with the left side.
He did a great job keeping it out of the wall. It was very close, obviously, but going back to Reddick, what you just said, that car's getting bigger in the rear view, buddy.
Yeah, they put that monster beast on the hood of that thing, and it has been a beast all night. It has run well high, low, all the way through the field. He had to serve a penalty at the beginning of this race.
I'm also impressed keeping my eye on this 6 car. He's the one that got it done in Darlington after 110 tries, and now he's knocking on the door of another one already.
Well, I think Keselowski and Reddick had the best cars there at the end of the run. Obviously, Bell was the leader, but I felt like
Bob said that rain is 20 to 30 minutes away, but lightning could come before that.
Now, temperatures are still cooling off. The track conditions have changed. We're starting to hear a lot of tight cars. Got to be able to run that top, and that thing's got to turn.
We still have 250 miles to race here tonight.
Well, I'm just worried about how many tires we have left. I know Larry said we have to put them on, and I want them.
Hold on. You see this marker right there? They've backed Denny up. That's his left front marker where he stops in the box. They're trying to get this sorted out. You see the 17 guys? They're working on it. Everybody's focused on here. Communication's going on over here. They're going to back that 11 up right here. Try to get him. He can't be back behind the line. And then you see where they've made these adjustments on the 17, trying to move him up a little bit. Working together so this confusion and frustration at 11 doesn't happen again.
Well, now, Larry, all 4 of your tires have to be in the box, but can't the back of your car hang over the back of that box?
Yeah, absolutely. You see how deep he was pitting in the box right there? But, Mike, with an opening behind me, I would mark it to where my rear tires are just inside that box, because that's all you have to have. The back of the car can be hanging over.
It doesn't matter how far you're going to back up. That 17 sitting sideways in the box, that bad, you're blocked in.
And these cars they don't turn well getting out of the pit box. As twitchy as they are on the track, they do not turn well at low speed. Josh?
For the 45 with Tyler Reddick, that car just maybe a half number 3, but no adjustments for them. Just 4 tires and fuel. Regan?
20, Christopher Bell is still asking crew chief Adam Stevens to make that race car a little bit tighter on the throttle. He does not want the right quality hurt when they do that, though. In the 24 of William Byron has still got the back of the car swinging around too much because of that earlier damage. Jamie?
Sense urgency down here. Brad Keselowski's team had told him 10 to 15 minutes away for the weather. He was trying to get the lead, came up a little short, needed an air pressure adjustment, 4 tires there.
Hamlin got out of his box clean. Buescher had to back up because of the 42, who couldn't get out of his box at all. This is Keystone Cops at that end of pit road. And there, the race off pit road.
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries, and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
FBI! Let me see your hands! Hands! What the hell? Help me.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth-watering.
It does feel a little weird without Larson in the race. Like, that has been something that has felt like an absence, a noticeable absence. It is no Larson.
Because after crushing yesterday's meeting, you deserve a little me time. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
Gordon and Lisa's teams are set for a food truck fight.
I mean, it's like, I doubt he's going to be able to go up and battle for a win because he's going to go a few laps down during the driver change anyway.
Food Stars, all new Wednesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
No margin for error. They rip across the start-finish line.
For the moments that thrill,
Crossover boost, that's 3 wide for the lead.
and the memories that last.
Ryan Blaney is a NASCAR Cup Series champion.
Only one place has it all.
Side by side for the race lead.
Your team,
They're bouncing off each other.
your drivers,
Here they come to the line.
your NASCAR.
Ow.
Find your gear. Go to NASCAR.com/shop.
There's Larson's plane.
Kyle Larson arriving from Indianapolis, and here we are halfway in the Coca-Cola 600. Had there not been a weather delay in Indy, his hope was to run all 1,100 miles today. Started 5th at Indy and finished 18th after leading 4 laps.
It's going to be a long day. Not quite the 1,100 miles.
He just arrived
It was going to be, but
in Charlotte, but he's not arrived at the track yet.
tip of the cap to Justin Allgaier. Got in that car after not turning one single lap, Kevin, is running 14th. Good job, bud.
All right, equipment interference on Daniel Suarez and an uncontrolled tire for John Hunter Nemechek. In addition,
Allgaier said he accidentally looked for a 7 sign and not a 5 sign on that last pit stop. Dude.
Bell and Keselowski up front for the restart, then Reddick and Gibbs, Byron and Elliott, Wallace, Hamlin, Bowman and Chastain, the top 10. 17 radio here.
42 car. This is a joke. 42 is not even trying. We're sitting here trying to louder than everybody else. 42 just keeps jacking us.
Well, it all compiles, Kevin, and why does it?
Well, a lot of it compiles because this car needs to go back. It needs to go back further in the pit stall. And the 17 has to come around the 11 car as well as guys are out there trying to change the tires. So he winds up angled.
Why can the 11 car come back?
Well, and then it gets worse. The 11 car has an opening in. You're right. So the 11 car still needs to back up, but the 17 winds up crooked, and then the 42 comes around and has to be crooked. They all have to back up.
How long from landing to in the car? From landing in the infield to like being in the car. I wonder how long that is.
They need to be running in for this to work okay.
It probably could happen within 5 minutes, but I'm not sure how fast they're going to want to do it.
Uh-oh, Larry. What'd you just say to us in our ear?
This could be crazy because they're telling the drivers possible weather about 15 minutes out, so that's just going to ramp it up. Both hands and feet up on that steering wheel.
Both the feet now we're putting on the wheel. That's the first for me.
All right, lights are on the pace car. We'll try it again. Bell and Keselowski, Toyota and Ford.
Swap likely at the end of the stage. Well, it's probably not even going to last that
Bell's got new people to hold off here.
Green flag.
Keselowski, Reddick up there in third. Reddick blocked up on the outside. Outside Gibbs on the bottom. The help all dispersed on that outside. Big time deteriorated.
Denny Hamlin alone on the bottom. Now Gibbs down there as well. In third.
It's drizzling.
Gibbs, Reddick, Elliott.
This race is getting hectic right now because it's past halfway and rain is close, so it could be the end of it. Brad Keselowski looking for back-to-back wins. He's in second.
It's just going to take the right instance, and you see Tyler Reddick and Ty Gibbs. Side by side, you see the flames out of the pipe. Ty has to lift after he gets tied up off the corner.
Two Toyotas fighting for third. Bell and Keselowski have checked out. And fifth right behind them. Three-way battle there. Denny Hamlin in the middle of Byron and Elliott. Here comes Bowman. Going Chastain.
Yeah, and you saw Tyler Reddick on the bottom. Alex Bowman go to the bottom of the racetrack to try to capitalize. That's actually William Byron to capitalize on Reddick's loss of momentum. So you don't make a pass on the bottom of this racetrack, it jeopardizes losing a position behind you because you either get tight, don't make the pass, or they get that big draft when the cars are side by side. Here they go again.
Big fight for third, and now they are being caught by Byron.
Allgaier's in 13th.
See how bad it stalled those cars out side by side down that straightaway. Byron pulls right to the
Ooh. That was Gibbs. Oh, man! A fucking pass in the grass? Are you kidding?
That was awesome.
Oh my God, William Byron.
Well, these guys all know that, I promise you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You saw Reddick get loose on the bottom. Ty Gibbs moved up to give him some room and got the wall. Huge crossover. That was awesome.
So 3 different makes now in the first 3 positions with Bell, Kozlowski, and Byron. Toyota, Ford, and Chevrolet. I think we need another look at that. It's tonight's big move, sponsored by Pods.
That'd be the season's big move. Like, Jesus. Fucking pass in the grass? Be the move of the decade. Like, Jesus Christ. Look at that.
Look at that. You can see as he shot through that grass, the dust come flying up. Big move for William Byron, taking advantage of those two getting together.
Yeah, you get excited. You get excited up here a lot, Clint, but it's rare that I hear you flabbergasted like that.
That was awesome.
Look at that.
Not since the days of Dale Earnhardt have we seen a pass in the grass.
Kyle Busch did it in the 2017 All-Star race.
Now, the pass in the grass, where he was battling Bill Elliott for the lead in the All-Star race, really wasn't a pass. Diving down into the grass to hold his position. This one, though, was a position gain for William Byron.
2 positions.
Well, Justin Allgaier has done exactly what this team needed him to do. Keep that car on the lead lap, give us feedback, keep us in the game until Kyle Larson gets here, and he's not far away. Jamie?
That's exactly right. I was listening to their radio too, and Cliff Daniels said, "Hey, buddy, be happy about tonight. You checked all the boxes we wanted you to check. Keep on digging." And Allgaier said, "This car is so fast. When Kyle gets in it, he's going to fly through the field." So we're away.
This helicopter is headed to the track.
News from the HendrickCars.com, Cam. Back Larson at Indianapolis and here.
So he is within minutes from the track.
Martin Truex, the Bass Pro Shops Cam. Truex, who once led 592 of the 600 miles, now in 12th, having an unmartined-like 600 so far.
Well, they kind of got out of sequence on those pit cycles when people stayed out and didn't stay out, and it just hasn't cycled back forward. But you see the Hunt Brothers pizza on board camera with Joey Logano. This car was terrible to start with. And
Caution.
I see a helicopter.
And that's Larson's helicopter. Larson's helicopter is here.
For weather, guys.
Well, it's not for that helicopter. Lap 246.
Caution for rain.
This is caution number 7.
But Larson has arrived. Literally at the same time that the rain did. Like, literally the same time the rain did, he arrived.
And hopefully it's brief.
This could help that driver exchange.
Let's get Larson in there.
Be way more efficient under caution. Or maybe even a rain delay with these cars stopped on pit road.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to rain a little bit. Going to rain pretty hard here for just a short amount of time.
I really hope we can get this race in.
Hit that. That would be big.
And there's still a long ways to go.
Like, dude, this race can't be shortened.
That's halfway.
This is the Coca-Cola 600. Like, part of the allure of it is that it's 600 miles. And it's like, I get the next day rule, like, we can't go to the next day, but, like, there's a window after the rain to get it in. Like, after this rain, it doesn't rain for the rest of the night. Like, we'd be up late, yes, but let's do it.
Scheduled Cup race. If you're unable to start a race, you can request a waiver from NASCAR, but that is not guaranteed. So obviously, due to weather in Indianapolis, Larson was not here to start the 600. However, it's expected he's going to get in this car in relief of Justin Allgaier. Caution for rain on the racetrack in Charlotte with Christopher Bell leading.
If you have wet AMD,
I have to pee.
you want to lose sight of the things you love. Some things should stand the test of time.
HD could significantly improve your vision and can help you go up to 4 months between treatments. If you have an eye infection, eye pain or redness, or allergies to Eylea HD, don't use. Eye injections like Eylea HD may cause eye infection, separation of the retina, or rare but severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. An increase in eye pressure has been seen. There's an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots. The most common side effects were blurred vision, cataract, corneal injury, and eye floaters. And there's still so much to see. If you are on Eylea or a similar type of treatment, ask your retina specialist about Eylea HD today for the potential for fewer injections.
New Mr. Clean Ultra Foamy Magic Eraser.
With the spray, eraser, and the cleaning power on, watch it make soaps come here, disappear. And sprays can leave grime like that. Ultra Foamy melts it on contact.
Magic.
New Ultra Foamy Magic Eraser.
At Cracker Barrel, come together for the good stuff. Like pancakes served all day.
I don't know. I don't know if the race is going to be over.
Hand-breaded.
We'll have to wait and see.
And family time. Or try our new dinner deals.
I really hope not. I want this to go to the end.
You need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
We started in Brooklyn in '78 and quickly learned we weren't building exhaust. We were building excitement, giving drivers that same roar of victory on their way to work that they heard at the races. Almost 5 decades later, nothing's changed.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
The Coca-Cola 600 on Fox is sponsored by eBay Motors. 240.
There's Larson. There he is. There's Larson.
Every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road.
There's Larson. He's arrived at the track. He is on his way to pit road.
Larson's golf cart heading for the garage area.
I recognize that.
Oh my God, there's a huge... There he is. There he is. There's a huge mob around him now, following him, chasing him. There he is. Larson!
So there's Kyle, and here's the radio from car number 5.
Man, I mean, the timing of a couple of minutes would have been perfect for Kyle to get in right here.
Yeah, I know, and at this point, we can't sacrifice the spots of the car by just putting him in if this is just a little delay right here. You know, if the rain is going to come, which we all think it is, I think we've got to keep you out, even for the restart right now. So we'll have to make that call.
Thank you, Justin.
They're trying to win this race, too. Like...
We'll put this boy in.
Now, the starting driver receives the points, and it's his name.
Yeah, and they don't even care. Like...
You saw a graphic earlier where Darrell Waltrip won a race in relief in 1977, the last time that happened. However, DW does not get the credit.
Larson has his helmet on.
Will Larson, Justin Allgaier, is the driver of record for this race.
I think I just heard a lightning strike call. That means these cars will come down
All right. So they're going to red flag the race. So if we get back going, that'll be a chance for Larson to get in. Now, it sucks because this will be 30 minutes. But
he's got a shot at this thing. This is not
I don't know how long it'll last.
And we've just reviewed the rule, and if a driver change is made under the red flag, that car has to go to the rear when the race is restarted.
Yeah, you saw his car chief, Jesse, right there, giving him the instructions on what they wanted him to do, what they needed to do to change the belts or everything that they needed to make the car ready for him.
What an opportunity.
So right now we are under a lightning delay for lightning in the area at 249 laps complete in the Coca-Cola 600. Our Charlotte studio will update you on the other side of this commercial break. We're under caution with Christopher Bell leading Brad Keselowski and William Byron.
T-Mobile savings, take one. Guys, focus. Here's the line. At T-Mobile, you get tons of benefits, and you can still save versus the other guys.
There's expected rain, too.
Hello, T-Mobile.
So this could be it.
Just say it like this. At T-Mobile, you can save on every plan.
The red flag is out.
With magenta status.
Magenta status. Yeah. I'll show you my magenta status.
Okay, I'll just do it. Check out the T-Mobile savings calculator and see how much you can save. And right now, we'll even pay off your phone when you switch.
Hey!
This fucking sucks.
Dr. Pepper, strawberries, and green.
So this will be at least 30 minutes, but it's probably going to be rain also. I don't know how much more lightning there will be, so.
At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast.
Yes, yes it is.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time. Are you ready for this?
Let's do it.
Bob said he's not positive this rain would end the race. Would depend on how long it falls. He says it is raining.
More lemonade?
Sure.
I love this venue.
Daytona always brings the drama. From the pre-race highs until the bright lights shine.
Everything's on the line. The risk will be higher.
3 wide. Got it to keep playoff hopes alive. It's now or never.
Well, if this race does go to conclusion, it's going to end past midnight. So we will have a 2-day race if that happens, but
Get your tickets now at DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com.
no. I don't like Allgaier now, but this was a... I appreciate him for today. He did a good job today.
Coca-Cola 600, and man, oh man, it has been a dramatic day for Kyle Larson. Just before we went to commercial break, we saw him arriving to the racetrack, running off of that golf cart over to his pit stall, getting that helmet on. He finished 18th in the Indianapolis 500. That race ended about 7:45, landed in Concord at 9:18, and then made it over to the Speedway. If you are Kyle Larson right now and you're walking up there, what questions are you asking your crew?
Yeah, well, first off, the timing couldn't be any better for Larson to have the rain come and the red flag, because he can now get in the car and get everything exactly where he needs it. I know that Justin was actually in his seat, probably a little bit.
Drivers are getting out of their cars.
Larson can do this and not be rushed. The fact they're not going to lose a lap and he only goes to the rear. I mean, the circumstances just couldn't have worked out any better for what the cards he was dealt.
But Justin Allgaier has done an amazing job in his car. He had not turned a lap all weekend long, and yeah, it took him a while to get acclimated, but Daniels had that race car tightened up for Justin Allgaier, and I think the way the track was changing, it worked right into his favor, and he has told Cliff 2 or 3 times when Kyle Larson gets in this car, he is going to fly. This car is so fast.
You see them covering up the cars right now. We're being told that that driver change, was made under yellow conditions, so he will not have to go to the back of the field. If that does stick, then Justin Allgaier running 13th in the Coca-Cola 600. No reason to believe that Kyle Larson in that car can't make his way up to the front and contend for this win.
Yeah.
Do you debrief with Justin Allgaier? Is there anything that
You're going to get a little bit of a break.
I think we're going back green.
Probably going to also look at the
There's too much. This is too good of a race to not.
Update him on what they've changed and also what the other Hendrick Motorsport cars drivers have changed to see if the trends are the same for all of them. So yeah, I mean, honestly, it could not have worked out better. The fact that this isn't going to be a rush situation.
This is fly by the seat of our pants TV. I want to get to the bottom of this under caution because the cars did not pull into their pit box. Yeah. You can't change drivers out on pit road. Again, I think I've been checking with NASCAR. I'm waiting on more answers. I think he's going to have to go go to the rear of the
Yeah,
field.
it did look like the red flag had come out. I'm just repeating what I've been told, so we'll see if that does actually.
I mean, that's fine though. I don't have any reason to believe that Larson, with how much, because this is a long race. We still have a lot of racing left if we do go that green. So I have no reason to believe that Larson can't.
Down in the Coca-Cola 600. Early on, you got Joey Logano making his way from the back.
Yeah, we saw a few of the guys go to the back. Logano's
They have
actually
151 laps to go.
his way up into the top 15 at the point that we are right now.
So that's a lot of fucking racing. We still have over 200 miles left of racing.
At the 17 on the right side, William Byron did go on to win stage 1 in this race. We'll see what William Byron did in the grass in a few of these highlights. But take a look at 12. Very scary. Gets into the wall and that tire came off.
Yeah, he had a pit road penalty, but at the same time, he uses a tire and wheel. So our defending champion of the Coca-Cola 600 is in the garage area, a DNF.
Christopher Bell's led 90 laps in this race. He did win stage
Come on, NASCAR,
2.
do the right thing. Just wait this out.
I mentioned the move by William Byron. This is it. All the guys in the booth were freaking out because he comes down and just makes it 3-1.
Yeah, and this worked out really well, obviously, for Byron, but it's the fact that it's that artificial turf, and it's, you know, it used to be that the grass, you need to hit it with the current cars we have, it would have ripped the nose off. Seemed almost seamless for him through there.
The at-track message is that the Coca-Cola 600 will resume after the rain delay. Expected to be 30 to 45 minutes, and track drying process concludes. Alright. So, it seems like the plan is that we're going to get this thing in.
What are the biggest surprises for you that you've seen so far in just over, the 3 stages?
Yeah, I gotta say Brad Keselowski is sitting up there running in second. Once again, Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing continues to carry the banner from Ford. We were not sure.
This race is
where the
preempted
Fords were
in
gonna
DC
be.
due to a
After
tornado
practicing
warning.
Qualifying, Chris Buescher seemed to be one of the faster Fords in practice, but again, at 13 laps, he hits the wall. They have to go to a backup car, but Brad Keselowski been fast all night long.
And Shannon, yesterday he sat in your chair, did your job for the Xfinity Series race, and I asked Brad, I'm like, who do you think's going to be good today? And he stopped me before I got the sentence finished, and he's like, we're going to be good. He's like, I feel really good about our program, and obviously he didn't qualify as well as he wanted.
Another Ford that's running well. He keeps getting better and better and better. Is Josh Berry in that 4 car? He's sitting up there inside the top 10 as well, and he's kind of been there most of the night.
I hear what you're saying about the Fords, but did we expect maybe to see a little bit more out of them just based on the speed that we saw coming off of Darlington and, of course, the All-Star race?
Well, I thought Clint and Kevin pointed out, a good point that the cooler it gets tonight, the more grip the track gains. It seems like a lot of the Fords are continuing to get better. That's one thing that they have complained about is handling hasn't been as good on the 1.5 miles. When we get to the tracks, the handling's important. The fact that the track's starting to cool down, it seems like the Fords are casually getting better here.
All right, as we're waiting out this weather delay out at Charlotte Motor Speedway, hey, well, let's take this opportunity to talk to the guy that's leading the race.
Hey, it's Christopher Bell.
Christopher Bell. So what are the weather conditions, Christopher? We'll start there because the guy's just talking about it. We've seen the track temperatures and, of course, the air temperature come down drastically, like very quickly. How has that affected that race car?
Hey, how it goes.
I don't know if you can hear us.
He's turned the volume up on that phone.
Can you hear us, Christopher? we gotta put the little AirPods in him. We're gonna check back with him in just a second and see if we can't get him to actually hear. I mean, what do you think?
Well, I've been monitoring radios all race long, and even drivers like Christopher Bell that's been up there leading, these crew chiefs, they have been making adjustments non-stop on these race cars. That's what you have to do. You have to stay ahead of the racetrack. You can't get behind because that racetrack, especially once we went through twilight and in the nighttime, just gaining grip and the balance of the car has been changing. You have to make adjustments.
Yeah, 20 car, it's been a little bit of an up and down season. Obviously won Phoenix, and at that point in the year, I know we had all kind of given him the championship trophy that said the 20 cars.
I haven't heard anything about another lightning strike
It's been a little
yet.
bit up and down, but he's been fast at a lot of races. It seems like they have a handle on their car right now. He's pretty good on the restarts. I think Brad seems to be his biggest competition right now. But I would tell you from a driver's perspective, when you get to get out and really have a debrief with your crew chief on the pit box, like you're going to see all these guys doing right now, you just get a better plan put together. So if your car is doing a certain thing, you can really break that down, maybe look at a little bit of the data and try to get your car better.
All right, let's see if we have Christopher Bell. We're being told that we do. Can you hear us now, Christopher?
Well, we're like literally in a windstorm here on the pit box, so I got you for now, but we'll see what happens.
Do your best meteorology or meteorologist. Tell us what's going on out there right now.
Well, I don't really see much rain. We're trying to put the side covers up on the pit box here, and it's going bonkers with the wind. So I'm looking at the countdown clock. We got like 20 minutes to go. The track looks good though, so we get through this lightning delay, we're gonna be good to go.
That's reassuring. The guys were just talking before we came to you about just how the temperatures at the track they've changed so drastically, so quickly. How did that affect the race car underneath you?
I mean, yeah, the balance is definitely changing, and I'm sure that everybody's going through the same thing. But you know, my car's close, really close. I feel like we're a small adjustment away from you know, being really good. The 6 car, he can stay in touch with us, and I think he might be a little bit faster than me, but yeah, we got his track position right now. So if we get another opportunity to work on this thing, hopefully we get right there.
So Christopher, you talk about your car being close. Explain to us a little bit, what do you need? Do you need to get better on the short run, the long run? Is it just a balance issue? And you mentioned Brad. Who else do you have your eyes on, who you think is a big concern tonight?
I mean, Brad seems like he's the best right now. He's been able to come through traffic and really pressure me even whenever I have clean air. So, yeah, I mean, it's just about getting the balance right. And if you get the balance right, you're able to maximize your car potential, your lap time. So, yeah, I have a little bit to go and a little bit to gain to go quicker with the car yet. And I think that we need that if we're going to outrun this 6 car right now.
So, Christopher, we know they put the resin down in the upper 2 grooves at both ends of the racetrack, and there has been a lot of laps turned on this racetrack, including the truck's Xfinity. Have you been able to move your car around? Has it seemed to work better at one end than the other, down low or up against the wall?
Yeah, Larry Mack, I'll be honest, Charlotte has become one of the best racetracks on the schedule for us, and you can race all over this thing. You can run the middle, you can run high.
Yeah, that's why I want this race to end, like, to go to the end. I'm willing to stay up till like fucking 3 a.m., 4 a.m.
But yeah, I mean, the track prep and this Charlotte Motor Speedway has become one of the best intermediates, just because you can move all over the place.
So Christopher, we're just sitting here talking about, I told him that at a point in a race, if you're trying to work on your car, when you can get out and look your crew chief in the eye, talk with your engineer, look at some data, it's the ultimate way to try to make your car better. Just explain to us, your procedure over the next 15 or 20 minutes, what you'll go over with your crew chief and what you guys are going to work on.
Yeah, so the good thing is that now that I'm out of the car, I can really study the data. We have all the data in the world of how much throttle percentage, brake percentage, steering wheel angle, GPS, mile per hour, RPMs of everyone in the field. So it's very clear where you're getting beat at, where guys are faster than you at. So with me hopping out of the car, I can pinpoint and say, hey, he's faster than me at this part of the racetrack because he can do this, and I can't do this. So yeah, it's just about getting your car to do what you need it to do. Some drivers like it a little bit looser, some drivers like it a little bit tighter. And the guy that gets that the best is the one that's able to carry the most speed around the corners.
So, Christopher, I'm sure the answer is exactly what you guys have done in the last 249 laps. But when you look at the first half of the regular season, we're officially halfway through, 13 down and 13 to go. You really had such a solid first 6 or 7 races getting that win at Phoenix. I know finishes can be a little artificial of how you're running, but what have you and Adam Stevens sat down over the last few weeks and say, this is what we've got to hone in for the second half of this regular season?
I lost you for some reason. All right, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just what do you guys need to work on for this second half of the regular season?
I don't know why I keep losing you, but I heard your question. What do I need to work on, right? Is that it?
That's it.
Yeah, so we lost our consistency, and week in and week out, we've been going to the racetrack, and at times in the race, I'll feel really good. But then there are other times where I don't feel really good. And like Darlington, North Wilkesboro, Dover, all of those racetracks, the last couple weeks, we've just been very inconsistent. And fortunately tonight at Charlotte, we've been able to put together a really good race. But yeah, hopefully we're able to finish this night out. We've had a great night so far. We've got a bunch of stage points in stage 1 and stage 2. We got one more stage, and then the end of the race is for some more points.
Hey, Christopher, we all sat here and watched the moment of silence and watched you guys all pull down. We've talked so much all day about the pageantry, about what this day means. I know that you are racing with Thomas Kennedy across the front of your race car. What was that moment of silence like for you, coming down pit road, being a part of that, and knowing that it's so much more than just racing tonight?
Yeah, I mean, that was awesome. You know, to see, fortunately, I was up front, so I got to see them carry the flag out into the infield. And it's amazing. You know, this weekend is so much more than just racing. And I'm very honored to have Thomas Kennedy on my car. And hopefully, you know, we're able to finish this thing out for him and represent him well.
Something tells me that lightning clock has restarted about 14 times since we've talked to you, because I see the lights just flashing behind you, and we can hear it outside the studio. Thank you for taking a few minutes. I know you got some debriefing to do to get back into that car and win a Coca-Cola 600.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you later.
All right, and you did hear Christopher Bell mention Thomas Kennedy, who of course is on the front of his windshield. Tom Rinaldi had a chance to spend some time with the family to tell their story.
Wherever we are in life, there are two directions we can move. In challenge or danger, some move backward. Some move the other way.
I think it means like a fighter, someone who goes to battle for other people and tries to work for other people and do things for them.
Growing up outside New York City, Thomas T.K. Kennedy competed in all things, but hockey was his favorite and was the first reason he chose to attend West Point.
The military wasn't really big in their family, but he just, wanted to continue to play hockey. Once he got to West Point, he loved it.
After graduating in 2000, TK's life and career changed on 9/11.
The unthinkable happened today. The World Trade Center, both towers gone, and we are all witnesses.
He would eventually serve 2 tours in combat in Iraq. In between those deployments, he met Cammie at a family wedding in 2008. By 2010, the two were married and expecting.
We found out that I was pregnant with twins, so we were both kind of in shock when we found that out.
In July 2012, TK was deployed again, this time to Afghanistan. August 8th, TK was en route to a governor's meeting in Kunar province when a suicide bomber approached. In an effort to protect his group, Thomas Kennedy moved forward.
It doesn't surprise me that Tom would have done that. I heard a knock on the door, and I could see 2 military officers standing at the door. And before I even opened the door, I knew 100% what they were going to tell me. So I just kind of stopped in my tracks, and I just stared at them. Seemed like for a long time.
Thomas Kennedy was 35 years old. His legacy lives on most clearly in his 2 children, Maggie and Brody. 14 years old.
It's pouring here.
They were 2 when their dad died.
That's what Bob just said.
My dad gave me the courage to do anything that I would put my mind to.
Well, it's strength. He's such a good person. He influenced so many people, and I want to be just like him, do exactly what he did to other people, and I want to be a good person like him.
TK is remembered in so many ways. In how his son skates, how his daughter swings, and today, in how Christopher Bell drives, with Thomas Kennedy's name written on the number 20 car.
I'm absolutely honored to carry Thomas Kennedy on my car. He was the real American hero and paid the ultimate sacrifice. It's much more than just racing.
It's just been incredible to our family to have his legacy recognized. That shows, both Maggie and Brody how special their dad was.
And that is what it's all about. There's the Kennedy family right there. This was pre-race, and wife Cammie currently battling cancer. Just the strength that this family has. Thank you so much to the Kennedy family for allowing our Tom Rinaldi to spend some time with you and tell your story about Thomas. And, you know, this is what it's all about. We've talked about this all day long. We've had some great racing, but the names on those cars, the moment of silence, everything that's happened before, that's what today is all about.
Well, and I said it in the pre-race, and I feel so strongly about it, is we had over 250,000 people that gathered in Indianapolis for the Indianapolis 500 earlier today. We got over 100,000 people sitting out there at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and we can do it and not think twice about it. We feel safe because of those men and women that gave the ultimate sacrifice that allows us to have the
Sam
freedom
does
we have
love
today.
lag.
Yeah, when you see the family.
I
down
actually hate it
the
very
car,
much.
Before the race, and we heard Christopher Bell talking about wanting to go to victory lane with those family.
But if
members
there's a
to
good time for it to
help
happen,
honor
it's in
that
the ring
fallen
delay.
soldier. It's really what this weekend's all about. And I gotta say, as we interviewed Christopher Bell, we're asking about his car, and then we ask him about that soldier. And what a special sport to be able to interview him, hear his thoughts directly out of the car.
I've done a lot of really great things in television. I do remember in 2020 when Brad Keselowski won the Coca-Cola 600, we were able to have his family zoom in with him after the race. And Brad Keselowski joins us now. And Brad, I know how close your ties are with your charity foundation, with the military and with military families. Talk about Howard Walker Gilmore, the Navy commander who was on the front of your windshield tonight.
Yeah, Commander Gilmore is really a special story for the Navy, especially the submarine community. Gave his life in World War II. He's got this famous quote, "Take her down." He was on the bridge of his submarine and was taking fire from enemies in the Pacific Theater, and he saw what was happening and gave his life on the bridge and told him
90 minutes to dry is Bob's guess.
Saved probably everyone on his submarine. So really special story to the submarine community, and someone who certainly is befitting of the honor of being honored and remembered.
We've got a little family member trying to get some airtime here, Brad. I see that. Are you just hanging out in the motorhome with your family right now? She's like, Dad, let me get in.
My daughter Autumn here. She's dying to be on the camera, but my family's here, and the great thing about the Coke 600 is being here in Charlotte as well. It's one of the things that we take pride in. It allows us to honor our service members and their families a little easier with being in our shops and so forth, but also to have our family here and make sure they recognize the importance of Memorial Day. So it's a great thing that our sport does, and I'm proud to be a part of it. I want to win the race here, Shannon.
I know.
I want to be able to honor Mel and Victory Lane again, and we're so close. We didn't need these yellows. Probably the Kennedy family is not looking for that, but we're right there. So proud of how we're running.
I'm going to let the boys handle the questions about the car, but I want to know about that submarine. We did see the piece with you and Regan, and Jamie and I were just sitting here just thinking how cool that was, that trip there to see those men and women working on those subs.
Yeah, we can talk about building submarines, but it doesn't make a lot of sense until you see one and realize that, I tell people all the time, it looks like they took a skyscraper and pushed it in the ocean, and it's a city. It's a city out in the middle of the ocean. It's incredible. It's underwater, too. And to think of what those men and women do that serve for our military and on our submarines and in the Navy in general, it's pretty remarkable. I know being underway for weeks at a time and quite literally not seeing the light of day that's a commitment right there.
Well, Brad, Shannon and I both said that if this TV deal doesn't work out, we might go apply for the submarine job. So we might be in line there.
I can weld.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, yesterday when you were in here,
that's what we need. 1,000 of them.
Yeah. Yesterday when you were in here doing the Xfinity Series race, I asked you who was going to be fast this weekend, and you stopped me here like it's going to be me. You had a lot of confidence in your car and your team. I know you guys won Darling, but what gave you all the confidence heading into Charlotte this weekend?
Yeah, I just like the way our cars drive. It didn't drive great in practice, Jamie, or qualifying, and that dug us a little hole. But when they dropped the green, we went from 30th to the top 10, but before the first stage was over, and I felt really good about that. We need the race to run now. We're not really any better than most of the field for the first 5 or 10 laps, but we get to lap 20 or 30 in a run, our car is just phenomenal, and I'm able to put it where I want to put it and be really smooth with it and keep everybody around me honest. So the last few runs of the race here have been all short runs, Shane. I haven't been able to take advantage of it, but if we can get this race back green, if we can get those 30, 40 lap runs, I think we can take our Build Submarines forward to victory lane.
Well, let me tell you another reason you need some long green flag runs, Brad. And I know you let Matt McCall, your crew chief, kind of handle all this, but you're running out of tires, buddy. You don't have a lot of sticker tires left, and we got 149 laps to go. Have you guys kind of chatted about that?
Yeah, you know, it was pretty obvious the rain was going to come, and so saving tires wasn't really worth it. We just needed the rain here to come, you know, maybe like 30 minutes later. But, you know, at some point, last year we got caught in that. We saved tires for the end of the race, and we didn't get to use them. So one long green flag run. So we kind of went to this race and said, we ain't saving no tires. And looks like it might pay off for us to some degree.
Right now, it looks like you need a bigger boat.
Yeah. We can hear the thunder outside of our
Yeah,
studio.
you can hear the thunder here. Brad, the track's obviously going to be green when we go back racing. A lot of rubber on it from the truck race and the Xfinity race. When your guys' race started tonight, you know, what's your plan? Do you make some adjustments to your car? Do you see where you are on that first run? And then, you know, we talked to Christopher Bell just a few minutes ago. He was actually on the pit box, going to do a little debrief with his crew chief. How do you go about that? Is Matt going to come over to your bus? Do you go back out to the team hauler? Like, what's your plan from here forward?
Yeah. Well, you know what? While Christopher was talking to you, I was talking to my crew chief. So, yeah, I got to him first. But, you know, I think we're pretty happy with our car. I don't see us making a lot of changes. If anything, I think it gets better with no rubber on the track. You know, we need it to be slick, and it seems like when rubber gets on the track, you know, especially in the night, it gives it more grip, not less. And less grip has been our friend, Jamie.
All right, before we let you go, do Autumn and Scarlett want to say hi to America? And are they already gone? Are they already hiding?
They already left. You know, when you have 4- and 8-year-old kids, you can contain their interest for about 1 minute, and we've gone past that here.
No, we deal with Clint on that every week.
Listen, how old are these guys sitting next to me, and I deal with the same thing. It doesn't get any better. Yeah. Good luck. Hey, good luck out there. Listen, I hope you called your shot, buddy.
Thank you. I hope we get back running. Appreciate it, guys.
Yep, absolutely. You know, another thing we talked to Brad about yesterday was you breaking that 110 race winless streak. When you look at what he's been able to do, you know, he makes the move from Team Penske, takes a chance, goes over there. They start that season in the first year. They get the penalty points. They're just stuck behind the 8 ball. And then they go out and break the streak. Him winning for his team as a driver. Big deal.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about it, and he went to an organization that before he got there, in the previous 7 years, had 1 year they won a race.
Yeah.
Roush Fenway Racing, that's now RFK Racing, 1 winning season in 7, and he leaves an organization that had won an Xfinity Series championship, a Cup Series championship, and 30-something races. This guy rolled the dice about as much as you could roll the dice, and it started paying dividends. I know neither one of those teams made the playoffs in year 1. Buescher ended up winning a race in the playoffs, even though he was not a part of it. Chris Buescher wins those races last year, and now this year, both of them, honestly, are probably the 2 best Fords right now, halfway through the regular season.
Yeah, I would say he has to be really proud of what he's been able to do over at RFK. And I would think that last year had to be really hard on Brad, because as proud as you are to see Buescher, one of your teammates, go to victory lane, you want to go there, right?
He finished second to him in one of those races.
Yeah, but that doesn't change that. But, you know, when you look at this season, he has the 2 second-place finishes at Texas and Talladega, and then finally getting that win at Darlington, the last points race we were at. And here he is in second place. They're just in a really good place. And like I say yesterday, his confidence, it was pretty incredible.
It really was. Chris Buescher, I'm glad you guys mentioned him, because it has not been a race without drama for Chris Buescher. We've documented the problems with the pit stall. Denny Hamlin so close in front, behind him, I should say, and John Hunter Nemechek right in front of him. They've had to move the tape around. They're trying to get in and get out. Let's do a little radio remix to tell you how this sounds from inside those race cars.
What was that? I don't know. Because he couldn't get in the box, I guess. I don't know. Well, we're going to have to deal with it all day, unfortunately. He was the very last guy to pick a pit stall, and what was left was the one in front of us. The 11 was longer than they were supposed to stop short, and he didn't. Obviously, I know you were trying to do everything you could. The 17 has got to do a better job of parking. Make sure they understand that. Copy that. Head that way. He complained to me after the first stop that we need to do better than that. But I mean, they got the option to stop back. We gotta do something else here. We'll put the sign above we got a yellow mark, move back a couple of feet from the original. Just try to angle in, and it'll be hard enough. The 11's going to be in there. Well, they can go over there, Chris. I think go talk to them. Brother, if I do anything more than I've already done, we're going to fight. You understand? I've done all I can do. That's what I'm going to do next time. You hear me? 17, park in your box. I will stomp on your bumper. This is a joke. 42 is not even trying. We're sitting here trying to help the 11 and everybody else. 42 just keeps jacking us. Good enough.
Okay, so that's what we were hearing during the race. This is what's happening right now during the weather delay, or it happened recently. These two guys, this tweet coming from RFK Racing, a civil discussion being had amongst men. Okay, so you see Denny Hamlin there in the white fire suit, and you see Christopher Buscher there in the blue fire suit, blue and black. So what is this conversation like, driver? What are you saying to the guy in front of you?
This is almost like the driver and crew chief getting to come out and debrief. This is the best situation for them because they can get out and kind of get a plan together and talk about it. The issue that they have is that Denny is running better than Chris. Who's pitted in front of him, and Chris is running better than John Nemechek. Yeah, who's pitted in front of him. So, in the pit stalls just aren't very long here, and they're just not big pit stalls. So, they need one of them to fall out. This is what they need to have happen. It's going to be hard to get this fixed. But we did see on that last pit stop, Denny slid a little bit along. They tried to back him up. He had a couple of feet behind him. That's a really big difference. But this isn't going to fix itself tonight.
Yeah, but I will say the 11 car, Denny Hamlin, there's an opening behind him. And remember, the rule is his rear tires only have to be inside the pit box. The back of that car can be hanging over. I would pit him just as shallow in that box as he possibly can, and that's gonna that maybe doesn't fix the problem between the 17 and the 42, but at least helps the 11 too.
Listen, the best part of all of that is that Denny got mad at his crew chief and started yelling at him, and his crew chief's like, look, I did everything I could. So then Denny stews on that for a little while, and then he just keys the radio and he starts talking to the 17 team, just hoping that they're scanning him. I love it.
How many times has this happened to you?
Many times.
Many times.
I always had people mad at me, and it was over things that I didn't do. It was things my drivers did.
Oh, yeah, right. 249 laps of the Coca-Cola 600 in the books right now. We are, as you can see right there, in a weather delay. It's been quite an action-filled day. The 5-car right there. Justin Allgaier has been driving that car throughout the race. He's currently in 13th position. Kyle Larson was at the Indianapolis 500. He finished 18th in that event. That event ended at 7:45. He took off. He flew to Concord, landed at 9:18. And he has made the official driver change. Now, I told you earlier that he would not have to go to the back of the field, but we have been corrected. And if this race does restart, he will have to go to the back of the field because that was done in a red. You knew that. You were like, where'd you get that info?
Well, in my transition from my room to the studio, I had already reached out to Elton Sawyer with NASCAR, and he said, absolutely. You know, again, they never pulled their cars in the pit boxes. They just stopped them on pit road. So even if the caution was still displayed, you can't change drivers out in the middle of pit road. So again, the bottom line is he will have to go to the rear if they make this change. But you know what? If they made it under normal cautions, he's going to be at the back anyhow because he's going to lose all the track position.
And as you mentioned, he's going to have plenty of time if this race does restart again to be able to get into that race car, pull those bells, make everything just comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best scenario for Kyle. I mean, the timing of this could not have been any better. Like I say, everybody's a little bit different about like how comfortable they want to be in a car. I would want to make sure that the seatbelts were all right. If I wanted to adjust my mirror, if there was anything that I wanted to change, under a red flag like this, you can. And if you do that, under a typical pit stop, you just don't have time. You might even lose a lap trying to get in the car and get all the seatbelts adjusted. So this is a perfect scenario for him.
But I know you guys kind of touched on it with Brad Keselowski, Christopher Bell. When we go back racing, and I do say when we go back racing, the speeds at this mile-and-a-half racetrack with that rubber gone and that track washed off, they're going to be ludicrous speeds for the first few laps.
Speeds like that Indianapolis 500 today. Did you see those closing laps?
It won't be that fast.
Yeah, Joseph Newgarden, congratulations to Team Penske getting their his second in a row Indianapolis 500 win, the first time that's happened since 2001. There's my McNugget for you.
There you go.
Yeah, with Elio Castroneves. Okay, driver, I know the answer to this, but tell me something else. Every time I ask Jamie what he would do during rain delays, you would eat food. But there has to be some kind of work going on, right, to mentally prepare or to just prepare to get back in that race car.
Well, yeah, I mean, all these guys are going to go back and look at the data from Brad or from Christopher Bell to see what they can do better. I think also if you're a William Byron, the team's going to be able to look at that car. We think there might be a little bit of suspension damage on that. They can address that to see if there's anything that they can fix. But I mean, weather delays are just as bad for the drivers and the crews as they are people at home wanting to get the race restarted. The thing that sticks out to me about this is that there's still 150 laps to go. It's not like we're almost over. I mean, we're just honestly just past halfway in this. I think the track will change quite a bit. The fact that they're going to have to run the Air Titans on, the jet dryers, and get everything cooled down, the rubber all cleaned off of it, it could change the complexity of the race.
And you know, the drivers get to go back to motorhomes, but it's the crew guys. How many times I've been walking through the garage and all the crew guys are sitting on the floor in the garage waiting out of rain, and this is already a really long race for these men and women who have to perform under pressure so many times over 600 miles.
Yeah, I mean, you want to make sure everybody they don't let their guards down. You have to keep them aware that we are going to go back racing. At least that's what we need to have to plan on. But I can promise you, kind of to Jamie's point on the driver's side, all of those crew chiefs, the engineers, they are walking through all the what-if situations. They are evaluating just exactly how much grip this racetrack's going to have. And probably we're going to see everybody come to pit road because we have been out there for a few laps on these tires, making the right adjustments to get us to the end of stage 3.
So currently under rain conditions out at Charlotte Motor Speedway, 249 laps in the books. We're just going to continue to fill and try to get you up till we get green flag racing going on again. I do want to talk about Tyler Reddick because I feel like that was another name, even when we were talking to Brad yesterday during the drivers only event, that was another name that he thought would be really fast and would be a contender starting in the back of the field and was able to do what?
Yeah, he said that because he's fast every single week. It doesn't matter what track we go to, Tyler Reddick seems to be a contender. I think back to Las Vegas when he was running down Kyle Larson at the end of that race, a 1.5 mile track, and Reddick just seems to have speed everywhere, and it was really impressive. He had to do a drive-through penalty on the first lap of the race, and he came out right in front of Ty Gibbs and actually gapped Ty Gibbs, and so you knew at that point he had a really good car. We hear, all of the drivers talk about how hard it is to pass. However, Charlotte is one of those tracks that's really wide. You see guys run all the way up against the wall. If somebody's running against the wall, you run the middle lane or you run the bottom lane, and Reddick has been able to maneuver his way through the field. We know that he has a good car. Now, he's gotten up in that top 5 and hasn't been able to get to the lead yet, but again, he'll go back, he'll debrief with his crew chief. Hopefully they can make that car a little bit better, and I hate to keep harping on this, but the fact that the racetrack is going to change a little bit, it could benefit a Tyler Reddick or it could hurt them.
But I think that's the biggest thing. They've got a fast race car. They have checked that box. They check that box almost every single week. But I think execution, that's what they have to make sure they do. We don't know how many more pit stops we're going to be making, but just nice, solid, mistake-free pit stops, and then Tyler do his job on the racetrack. I think he can get up there and rub elbows with Christopher Bell, Brad Keselowski, and William Byron.
I'm going to switch gears for a second because there's one driver in the field that within the last month or so pulled 9 Gs in an F-16 with the U.S. Air Force. Can you guys guess who that is? Thank you.
Told us 47 times.
I had the opportunity to go with Joey Logano to the 70.
Nobody had a clue.
It was so cool, and now y'all get to watch how that went down. Take a look. So here at Shaw Air Force Base, we're with Ray. She's the 77 Fighter Squadron Commander. So we'll get to go out and hit a tanker.
But we're under a rain delay, Daniel. Or Rick, sorry.
This is 9 Gs. We're going to be part of this squadron today.
Yes. The squadron is one of the U.S. Air Force's oldest squadrons. Wow. It's like the most fun job in the entire world. Just go fly fighter jets. Like, it doesn't get any better than that.
We got to send the wifey a picture of you and them. What are you going to do with Joey today?
So Joey and I are going to go fly.
Are you ready?
I mean, I want to see what it can do, obviously. But I also don't really want to get sick.
Everything that we're going to do today is the training maneuvers that we would do for any of our young combat pilots as they get ready to fight in Winter Nations Wars.
Should I have gone to the bathroom before? It's pretty embarrassing. It scares the out of me.
You and I will be connected via a mic. Okay. Anytime that I'm going to pull G's or I'm going to maneuver the airplane, I'll tell you. So, like, I won't tell you, hey, look left and, like, turn the airplane right. Okay. Which is a fun trick, right? Hey, look right. Got you.
Oh, it's like a heads-up display on there?
This thing will plug into the actual jet. So as I start to look, when I start to look, things on the jet start to move with me.
Whoa. Okay. This is it, guys. Yeah. Say it to my kids. I'm ready. I can't wait.
Lift off, T minus 5, 4, 3,
champion.
The takeoff, I don't know if it looks as crazy as it feels in here, but it's like the speed as the thing was accelerating was just bonkers. You really can't describe it very well. How fast were you already? You said like 600 miles an hour? Yep. You hit the clouds head on, straight up. Like you just pierced the clouds like a rocket ship.
Are you glad you did it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Would you do it again?
It'd be a while. But it was awesome.
So this was so cool for me. I was able to go with Kyle Larson a couple years ago.
Did you go up in?
I did not go up in the
ever?
airplane. I have not. And I'll tell you, my father actually flew fighter pilots. He flew F-4s or fighter jets in Vietnam. And I love those planes so much, but I get so sick, so motion sickness that I'm afraid if I go up in them, it's going to totally change the way that I feel about those airplanes.
Well, I did it
Did you
years
throw up?
ago, and I will tell you that when the canopy comes down, I was like, I don't want to be in here anymore. I got a little bit freaked out. I was like, oh no, yeah, and it's.
Did you get sick?
Look, I mean, I grew up racing my whole life. I've driven fast cars. I have never ever felt anything like when they hit the afterburner and you take off and you know, and the pilots obviously try to scare you a little, and I'm game on for that, but when we turned and they went up, I'm like, it's unbelievable how powerful it is. The rolls they do, the flying upside down. For years at the track, when they would do the flyover and you would hear that, oh, like,
yeah.
I was like, I would taste the vomit in my throat, Shannon. I was like, don't ever want to do it again.
Did you pass out?
I was a little apprehensive about going up in the Goodyear blimp, so.
Well, I'll tell you what, Daniel Trueblood, his call sign is Rage. He was the commander that.
I don't want to go with him. I can tell you that.
He did tell us how he got his call sign, and it was quite the story. I'll tell you when we go off air. 700 hours of combat. He has, yeah. So absolutely incredible. And the flight squadron that we were at, the Gamblers, is the oldest flight squadron in the Army from 1918. You walk in and there's this huge book of all these pictures from Christmases and all of these events. So it was quite the experience, and we appreciate Charlotte Motor Speedway for allowing the drivers and for us to follow along and be immersed with all the branches of our military for the 600 miles of remembrance and Mission 600. It is an awesome experience. Right now, as you can see, we're sitting up here and we're not racing right now because we are under weather delay out of the Charlotte Motor Speedway. 249 laps down. We still have 151 to go in the scheduled 600 miles of the 2024 Coca-Cola 600. And when we do get back into these race cars, the track is going to be very different. These cars may have even changed a little bit. So how do you advise your driver to approach kind of the first couple laps?
Well, I think this is where experience prevails, whether it's experience of a driver, whether it's experience of a crew chief of the team. They kind of have a notebook, you know. We don't have a big notebook with the Gen 7 car. This is only year 3, but you kind of know what this track does, what the tendencies are when the grip level grows up and the track gets free of rubber. It's kind of a green racetrack. Again, as I said a while ago, we know that one thing is the speeds are going to be way up, especially when they go back racing.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's the longest race of the year, but you get to have a break just past halfway to go back and get some fluids in your system, get a little bit of food. I mean, to me, the you know, dependent on when we go back racing is just how tired are you, right? I mean, like I'm probably going back and drinking some coffee, something to kind of get some energy going. And just remember, there's still 150 laps left. That's a truck race, almost an Xfinity Series race. So it's a tremendous amount of racing that we still have left to go.
Let's talk about some of the other Fords. Let's talk about Stewart-Haas Racing, because we know that there's some uncertainty moving with that team coming into the week. And Josh Berry, we've said his name a couple of times during this race as one of those guys that has been out front, and he's currently in the top 10.
Yeah, had a great run in Darlington, and I feel bad for all of those guys at Stewart-Haas Racing right now because of the rumors that are circulating. All those guys are racing for a job. You know,
I did not see how bad the rain was at Busch Stadium, but I saw that it was delayed. Did it ever get started?
They can land another job. So all of those guys are driving for their careers right now, and it's unfortunate. Like Barry is starting to run better every single week. So unfortunate for them. Noah Gregson's had a great season.
He really has.
Drew comes in here and does hub with us during the week. It's been really impressive to see Noah getting in that car for the first year and the runs that he's been able to have.
Yeah, he's probably been one of the more pleasant surprises of 2024. I know he had his issues earlier tonight. He's actually out of the race, that 10 car. But you go back to Darlington, it was not just Josh Berry. They actually had two that finished inside the top 5. Spinning ahead to the All-Star race weekend at North Wilkesboro, I felt like they had some cars that ran awfully good. So they're starting to gain on it. Are they ready just to drive in the victory lane? I'm not sure in that category, but they are a far cry better than they were in 2024.
Thing is, if we do go back racing, we're staying up. It's till like 1 a.m. You know, if we do go back racing. There's Tyler Reddick.
We're up here just filling some time with the rain delay. I guess, listen, we've documented your day, currently running 4th right now, but it was not an easy 4th, right, starting in the back of the field. Can you just document how things have gone for you?
Yeah, honestly, at the start of it, with our pass-through penalty, I thought for sure we were going to come out behind the leaders, so I was very surprised that we were able to come out in front of Ty and the rest of the field there. And yeah, up until we pit, we were able to kind of drive away and maintain our lead. So I was feeling good about it. But unfortunately, our first pit stop sequence wasn't great. Gave up time and got stuck behind those guys. And then the caution came right before I got around Jimmy Johnson. So that just delayed our climb to the front. But in stage 2, we made some good ground. So we kind of got to 10, 15, somewhere in there, in that range. And then yeah, further into like stage 3, we were able to have some good pit stops. The 45 crew were doing a good job. I'm doing a great job for a good time now. So we're getting there. The last restart wasn't ideal for us. You know, Ty's obviously got a great car. He's been running up front all night long, and yeah, just me and him got to racing real hard and got you know, lost our momentum and lost a little bit of track position there. But we're in 4th. I think we're in good shape. Like our car's been getting better as the night goes in, but as you guys mentioned a little earlier, you know, with all this rain, it's going to kind of change the track and what we've been the driver getting used to all night. So it'll be interesting to see what it's going to be like here when we get back going.
So you mentioned the contact with Ty Gibbs. First off, is your car okay? And then you've got to have a little bit of everything in this race. When you came out after doing the drive-through penalty, you were in clean air. So you kind of know what your car is like in clean air. As you mentioned, you're now in the top 5. Car drives a little bit different. What do you need, though, to get up there and contend with Christopher Bell and Brad Keselowski?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. You know, I think we're pretty solid. I think the biggest thing is just have a better restart. You know, the last 2 haven't been able to maintain as well. We lost a spot or 2, and then have been in the position where I have somebody that I've already raced around a good bit again. So, yeah, and contact-wise, I don't know if we've really had any serious contact. We just really load up our momentum and then let William and Byron get by. So that's just the more disappointing thing than anything is, you know, we're racing hard for position and we kind of cost each other there. So that's a tough thing. So we'll try and make it better. But I think the biggest thing is restarts. I think if I can get 2nd, 3rd, and in that range, and we get going and have a longer run, I think the track and our car comes to us.
You know, Tyler, I talk to you every single Monday on the radio show, and you and I have talked a lot about this. Kind of a very up and down season. Not necessarily as far as speed. You guys have speed every single week. But you go back, you finished 4th at Texas. You had a great run at Las Vegas earlier in the year at a mile and a half. You finally get that win at Talladega. Where do you see, and I think we forget, this was supposed to be your first year. Last year was kind of a bonus. Where do you see yourself, the 45 team, and Billy Scott right now?
I think we're in great shape. You know, as you mentioned, the speed's there. I think the biggest thing is we just got to continue to find ways to execute all race long and not have these little mistakes, like I said. You know, the way the last restart played out, you know, that's just a little step in the road to kind of put you back a spot or two. And at the end of the day, when you get close to the end of this race, can be the difference between, you know, winning the race and finishing second or third. So we're just continuing to work on it. You know, I think I wasn't quite at my best to start this race, to be honest, even though we were able to not lose a lap right away. But we've been able to work on our car and dial it in. But I think for us, the more that we can, you know, operate in the top 5, the more comfortable we're going to get with it. And, you know, it feels more like home. So if we can do that, I think, you know, the wins will come and we'll continue to have some good opportunities to finish in the top 10 and knock on the door of top 5.
Tyler, we can, you know, we're just a couple miles from the Speedway here in the studios. We can hear the thunder. Like, I mean, it's so loud. We can hear the rain.
Oh, it's just the air conditioning unit, I think.
Is it your air conditioner? No, I really think it is the thunder.
I think so. I don't see any lightning or thunder, so I don't think it's that.
So it's letting up. We're looking at some shots right now, so it does look like it's letting up. What does Tyler Reddick do during rain delays?
Well, once I knew we were under lightning hold, I took an opportunity to rinse off after overhydrating in the race. So that's why I'm in street clothes right now. I went and grabbed another suit off the hauler and ran to the bus to rinse off. So I'm ready to go.
Put the other one in a trash bag.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's in trash bag.
Apologize to the interior guys before they go back in there.
Yeah, at least they know now. They know ahead of time.
Jamie's shared all those stories with us.
I agree. I'm bored.
Before we let you go, I want to ask you, we've asked the other drivers that have been joining us about the moment of silence.
Get back to the race. The race was good.
Jacob Frazier, Staff Sergeant Jacob Frazier, is on the front of your window. Maybe you can just share some insight into him.
Yeah, you know, he's. It was great to spend some time with his family earlier today. Fortunately, lost his life in Afghanistan, but been honored to carry him on the race car. Like I said, getting to spend some time with his family was cool, and you know, I always have a little bit extra motivation to perform well and get his family to victory lane. And, you know, having the moment of silence is always a very powerful moment in this race. I mean, this is a long race, a 400 mile.
Today was a great day, though. Honestly,
600-mile race.
Even despite all the rain shit, just seeing
stop for a moment and recognize
my man Joseph Newgarden win
that servicemen and women have given is important. So yeah, we'll hopefully get this race going.
That was great. The Red Sox won today.
Get Jacob Frazier.
That was great.
How impactful is that moment of silence?
To see Charles Leclerc winning his home track and the Monaco Grand Prix is pretty
amazing.
amazing.
Pull down and kind of reflect for a few moments.
Yeah, it's, you know, like I said, it's very unique. Normally we, you know, our opportunity to kind of reflect and relax is under caution when we're still driving a race car. So to have that moment, sit and reflect is important.
Hey Tyler, there's obviously been the discussion for the last month with Kyle Larson doing the Indy double. I'm just curious, how much attention did you pay to that? And do you have any desire to maybe go try to do the Indy 500 one day?
Well, I have that desire to do a lot of different things, Jamie, that's for sure, when it comes to driving race cars. But yeah, I feel like I had to ask my crew chief, Billy Scott, about 5 times, hey, where's Kyle running? Before he finally, like 20 minutes later, told me. So, like, I know we're in this race and it's serious and we're trying to get to the front, but it was like, come on, like, just don't worry, Dad. You know, if he ran good, finished good, and, you know, give me a little bit extra motivation. But they finally told me he finished 18th, I think, so don't know how he got there, right? We were kind of busy on the racetrack, but I was definitely looking forward today to seeing, you know, how he did on the racetrack. Unfortunately, that didn't pan out, but you know, this Sunday is always really special for me as a driver, but also the fan of motorsports. You know, we have the Monaco Grand Prix in the morning, that I love waking up for and watching. And you know, typically when Indy's not delayed, it's fun to really take that race in and see the ending as we're preparing for our race. So hopefully in the near future I can figure out how to make it happen. I can see Alexa's not really too excited about that idea, getting an IndyCar, but
not a good plan.
Yeah, it's only like 240. It's only 240, Alexa. It's not too fast.
Hey, Tyler, let me help you with one factor. It was called a pit road speeding penalty, unfortunately. That was one of the factors.
Alexa over here told me to like do something, but she forgets that I'm basically the cameraman. I gotta hold this thing still, so I'm trying not to move around and get off range. She's like, do something. I'm like, I gotta hold the camera still.
Tyler, I'll give you some advice. Yes, dear.
Always. You're right. You're right, dear.
Yes, dear. Tyler, thank you for joining us, running fourth right now. Good luck when this race restarts.
Yeah, I need to hurry up and dry out because Alexa and all my family and friends in here have a lot of opinions about my interview skills, so I'm ready to get back to the hauler and get ready to get back in the car.
They're like, get out! We were all enjoying the race. See you, Tyler. Have fun out there.
All right, thank you.
It's so cool to hear these guys talk about wanting to know where Kyle was in that race. I mean, that really talks about, I remember covering the 600 and like everyone on the back of the pit boxes, all the TVs would have the 600 or the 500 on and everyone, all the pit crew guys, everyone would be watching it. And this was just another connection to it.
Yeah, and I think we've talked a lot about it in here over the last month, especially on Hub. Just what a humble individual that Kyle Larson is. And I think the IndyCar drivers were really embracing him being up there. I think all of his competitors here in the Cup Series, they were embracing what he was doing. And you heard Tyler say it. He wanted to know, it's a competitor every Sunday, but he still wanted to know how he was doing up there in the Indianapolis 500.
Yeah, they had that massive TV, you know, on the backstretch at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and when that first got put up and they started putting the Indy 500 on that, I remember guys being in the tech line staring at that, wanting to know how it was going. But I think most guys were in the same position. Everyone wants to know how Kyle was going to do, and Larry has a really good point. I feel like Larson has earned the respect of any series that he goes and races in. I think there was a time when if an IndyCar driver came to NASCAR or vice versa, that maybe that certain group didn't want them to do well. They wanted to think that, well, this is harder, this is more difficult, but I don't think it's that way anymore, and I think that all those guys embrace Larson.
Certainly, Kyle Larson trying to attempt the Indy 500 Coca-Cola 600 double was one of the big stories coming into this race weekend. Another one of the big stories took place post-race at the All-Star event. That, of course, was the post-race fight between Kyle Busch and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Let's remind you how that went down.
Oh, we got one in the wall right off the bat.
Kyle Busch will pay you back. He's done.
It's gonna be one of those kind of nights.
He parked in Busch's pit box. And up to have a word.
I said, hey, let your driver know that I'll be waiting for him after the race.
I give extra room and he smashed my door. It doesn't matter. I think when you feel like you've been wrong, you do what you gotta do. How do you plan to handle it?
You just watch afterwards. Maybe Richard will hold my watch after the race.
Here comes Kyle. Tired of getting run over by everybody.
But $1 million will work as well.
Jeff, we got him fired up, and we've got a fight going on right now between Kyle Busch and Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Tangle here in the infield, and add a few more fireworks.
Tossing people like dolls.
Tyler lost his mind. Yeah, that's retaliation.
This thing got serious. You can hear the crack of that. My emotions were up and down.
Had to stay here and stew for 200 laps. Kyle Busch is just a frustrated individual right now.
I know he's frustrated because he doesn't run near as good as he used to.
I don't need a fight with Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
More hoping that he would apologize.
A big old fine on Ricky Stenhouse Jr. $75,000 for punching Kyle Busch. NASCAR makes the penalties. That's not my problem.
I don't fight as fair as I used to. I'm a little older. Well, when I see him, I'm going to tell him, but I've just changed my style of fight. He'll carry a rough ass beat.
That's Richard. I mean, it's fine. He's giving us our support and having our back, so appreciate that.
I don't really have to say a whole lot about the fines or the situations. I got Charlotte to go take care of.
Richard Childress is a national treasure, as is Bob Pockers with that shot. And the internet undefeated, because if you were on the internet after that race last weekend, it was a really funny place.
Yeah, I mean, Bob Pockers, he was all over the place. but Bob was right there doing what he was doing. But I want to go back to the Stenhouse-Kyle Busch deal. You know, we talked about it on the pre-race show. When we left the studio a week ago, I said, there is no way this is over. I don't even think this has really scratched the surface. It's going to keep growing. But I think things that transpired throughout the week, I know Richard Childress, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., they had a conversation. And at the end of the day, whether you're Ricky Stenhouse Jr. or Kyle Busch, you need to get focused on being competitive. I mean, you're looking at Kyle Busch. He's 8 points above the cut line.
Yeah.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is 122 points below the cut line. The only way that 47 makes the playoffs, he's going to have to go out there and win a race. They don't need to be focused on each other. Focus on getting your cars performing better.
Yeah, and I hate the fact that Stenhouse got fined, and I feel like most of the drivers are on the same page here, where we want drivers to show their personalities, and then when they do, I don't like the fact that he got penalized. I don't think that we'd have fighting every week if there weren't penalties. These are pretty rare occurrences. But I like the fact that he walked over and he was mad and was able to confront him. And I mean, the most interesting part of that fight is that for the first 20 seconds of it, you're like, oh, he's definitely going to hit him. There's no doubt there's going to be a fight. And then it almost seemed like Kyle Busch was getting ready to be like, you know what, you're right. But Stenhouse had already made his point that he was mad. And so, I don't know, I wish we could find a balance on the fines versus drivers going over and showing some personality.
But I think one thing that NASCAR took to task, and they always have, is, they've kind of tried to let drivers handle it between themselves. But when you start getting 2 full crews involved, you start getting relatives involved. And one of those crew members for the
dad.
So the 47 crew member, I mean, he pushed a NASCAR official, security officer, and I think that's where NASCAR really took a long, hard look at what transpired there, and the reason some of those suspensions certainly came down.
Something tells me that Mike Joy has to kind of step in the middle of Clint and Kevin from time to time.
So we've been delayed for an hour so far.
$75,000
Still waiting this out.
Clint and Kevin, so no punches up there.
Well, that's why I stand on the end. You know, so I can't get in the middle. I'm going to go all the way back to 1979 and the Daytona 500. And after the race, Donnie and Bobby Allison and Cale Yarborough got into it because Cale and Donnie crashed on the way to the checkered flag, out of the race. And then there was a big televised.
Ronald Acuna Jr. is out for the rest of the year.
Find each of those 3 heavily.
That sucks.
And then use the fight footage to promote the sport for the next 40 years.
I was going to say,
so
Mike,
here we are.
It put us on the map.
And
look at last weekend.
It did it again.
Logano won $1 million.
I honestly really don't understand that argument. That argument that people are making about, like, how are you going to, like, you know, ban it but then promote it? Well, it's like, you can't ban, like, you can't promote fighting. Like, you can't allow that. Like, it's simply unsafe, and it's, like, it's not something you can like, just allow. But at the same time, if it does happen, it's really fucking fun. So might as well promote it.
You've got corporate America. You got to keep them happy.
Yes.
And then you've got to try to promote the sport on the other hand. So, sure, the sanctioning body can have it both ways. They've had it both ways, whether it's NASCAR, the NBA, the NFL. They do this the same way. So, to the guys that were in the altercation, I think Ricky Stenhouse is learning a lot about what comes with these types of altercations and how you have to deal with it the weeks after. And when I went to Stewart-Haas Racing, that was the very first thing that Rodney Childress told me. He said, we are not going to have to deal with this. We're going to give you fast cars, and we're going to handle things on the racetrack. We don't need any extracurricular activity for these things to happen. When you're not running good, sometimes you need to be the story, Clint, and these guys are definitely the story. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, they stole the thunder. There's no question about it. Again, nobody even knew Joey Logano won $1 million last week. They knew that was all the headlines, right? The only thing I have a problem with it, just be consistent. This thing, this needle moves all the time.
Track drawing has begun.
Out where that is. If I'm going to go over there, you see retaliation.
Maybe start around midnight.
Sometimes it's a penalty, sometimes it's not. That was retaliation.
So here's my only.
That's what Bob's thinking. But he also says that could be a bit optimistic.
When you saw Ross Chastain and Noah Gragson,
so we're going to be here a while.
It was the two NASCAR security guards. This one was like Larry said. There was all
about
kinds of
payback on the racetrack?
all kinds of
How about
things
payback
involved.
on the racetrack?
That part was different.
What'd you say that big guy was?
We called him Big Country. He was
That
my
is
gas
Big
man
Country.
on my car when I started there, and he was cleaning house.
But here's the shirt he's wearing today. So everybody's having, except Ricky maybe, a little fun with this. With T-shirts. There is a T-shirt of the fight we saw that several fans had on. There are T-shirts of Bob Pockrass's expression as he got knocked over backwards. And Bob has suggested that Ricky auction off his shorts that he was wearing to help pay the fine.
That'd be the first thing I do is get rid of those shorts.
There's
If you
no
have an
chance
excuse
you
to
get
get
any money out
if
of
you
that.
have an excuse to get rid of those shorts and somebody actually give you some money for it, you should get rid of those shorts right now, Ricky.
Yep. That's Bob Pockrass, our NASCAR insider, who was a little too far inside
And it was at
of
this
the
moment-
ring at North Wilkesboro.
Was
It
that
was
because
at this moment he knew he was too close.
Oh, so that wasn't his reaction to what the shorts looked like.
No, he was.
I got you.
I don't think so. He was getting bowled over.
Yeah, I got you.
In the melee there. So, we can have a little fun with it. It just shows how close the emotions run to the surface all the time in this sport. And yeah, you can get knocked out at lap 2, and then after lap 200, you can go work it out.
Speaking of reaction, what we got going on out there?
Well, about an hour ago, it was raining sideways here, and it was lightning, and it was thunder, and NASCAR, nobody would have blamed NASCAR for calling the race at that moment. There was water 3 and 4 inches deep on pit road.
Doesn't look like that's the case.
The jet dryers and the NASCAR track drying system, the Air Titans, they are out in full force. And they are working to get this track dry, even as we still see lightning in the distance. So, folks, we're not done yet.
We may have started today, but it looks like we're going to end tomorrow.
All right. So, Shannon, I guess we resolved hardly anything, except that racing can be a lot of fun on
It
and
kind
off
of
the track.
sounded in line with what they were doing.
We're going to not
I don't
resolve
think Larry
anything.
and Jamie exactly agreed.
You guys will just keep doing what you do up there. It's awesome. You heard the guys talking about the way that things are going to change. We see those jet dryers out there right now. You still see the fans that are still in the stands, which is great because it was such a great scene out there today, wasn't it?
Well, and that's the thing, and I really applaud the way NASCAR handles these weather situations now, is because most of my years as a crew chief, we did not have all the weather equipment. It was kind of fly by the seat of your pants. Maybe it's going to rain, maybe it's not. Maybe we'll wait it out. But the equipment they have to drive these racetracks now, and if they feel like for those fans in those stands that you just talked about, they can get this thing back on the green and we can get to the checkered flag, they're going to make every effort they can to get us back on the racetrack racing.
They sure are. What do you think about the scene down there today? Sold out crowd at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Oh, yeah, and honestly, I went over there for practice and qualifying yesterday, and I hadn't been to the racetrack but a couple of times this year, and just the energy when you get to the racetrack, and the smell of the rubber and the fuel, like everything that goes with that. I mean, it's incredible the energy that's out the track.
It is. Let's check in with another driver out at the racetrack right now. That driver would be Josh Berry. Started the race 13th, currently in the 10th position. Thank you for taking a few minutes to join us. Tell us about your day up until this point, 249 laps in, Josh.
Yeah, it's been pretty solid for us, really. Obviously, starting 13th was pretty good spot for us. We've gotten stage points in both stages, so I feel pretty good about our car. I mean, it seems like we're able to maintain right around, the top 10, back of the top 10. So overall, I feel like I'm learning a lot, getting better throughout the race, and we'll just have to see how the track changes and what we're gonna have when we finish this thing out.
So, Josh, you're getting better throughout the race, but I look at this 4 car. You guys are getting better throughout the season. We know it was a tough start to that 4 car to get going in 2024, but let's face it, last year was a real down year for Stewart-Haas Racing, but you guys have to feel like y'all are making some gains. Got that 3rd place finish at Darlington. That was actually your first top 10 of the season.
Yeah, I don't really feel like that we got off to a bad a start as it looked like on paper. We had a lot of strong races that we just didn't get the finish that we deserved, really. And even on some of our, the days that were, the toughest for us, I guess, we saw the improvements that we make throughout the race and getting the car faster, getting myself more comfortable, all those things throughout, each and every race. So I feel like we've been in the position to have gosh, 4 or 5 top 10s pretty easy. Whether that's just been things happen on pit road or mistakes that I've made. So I think it's starting to come together. Obviously, I think Rodney and I are continuing to build together and get better. And honestly, I think he's done a great job with the cars, really. I think I'm definitely getting more comfortable, but he's made some great adjustments to the cars and fit them to my style. And I think we're starting to see the improvements, definitely throughout practice and qualifying and the whole weekend, putting the whole weekend together.
Josh, Charlotte is always one of the busiest weeks for drivers and teams, whether it's fan day at your race shop, all the commitments that you have. But I saw you on Thursday over at Hickory Motor Speedway, racing a late model, and I'm like, gosh, this busiest week of this guy's life, and he's over here racing on Thursday. Why go back and do that? Is it just something you enjoy, or do you feel like you still learn a little bit going over and doing it?
Well, I think any day that you can spend in a race car is you're getting better, right? I think no matter what. And for me, in my path to this point, I spent so many years racing at these short tracks all over the country and all over the Southeast mostly, I guess. But it is fun. It's fun to get to race those cars and work on your race car and make adjustments to it and kind of go through all the motions. And it kind of reminds you of the journey that it took me to get to this point. And
racing till 2 a.m. boys, yeah, pretty much.
I think there's no better place for me to be than at a racetrack racing with some great friends. And I got to thank Kevin and Delana so much for everything they've done for me, but also let me wheel their late model car every now and then.
So where did you finish in Hickory? How'd it go?
Fifth. It was a solid night. It was a little eventful, 250 lap race. A lot can happen there, but we ended up fifth. I feel like we could have been a little better than that, but all in all, it was a lot of fun.
So, Josh, what about this mile-and-a-half racetrack out there at Charlotte? We were talking to Christopher Bell earlier, and he said it's become one of the more fun mile-and-a-half tracks to race on. You've kind of always run well there. You won an Xfinity Series race there a couple of years ago. It's been a good track for you.
Yeah, it has. I think that it's continuing to get more and more challenging, right? I think obviously the multiple grooves really fits this next gen car, and I think that's why you see such great racing with it. But man, it's getting so rough down at 3 and 4. There's a lot of bumps, a lot of character. It's important to have your car balanced pretty good that you can get through those bumps and run the bottom or the top or middle, wherever you have to go to build a run and make a pass. So it's definitely a fun one for sure.
We've been asking every driver that's come on today about the 600 miles of remembrance, the moment of silence. I know that you have Jennifer Marie Parcell across the windshield of your race car. Just tell us what it was like to be a part of that today and just the experience of going through all of the pageantry and all of the emotions that today contains.
Yeah, I was, I didn't really know what to expect, but I'll be honest, it was a little bit more emotional, I think, than I expected, right? I think, this is such an important day for those reasons and remembering those we've lost that have, protected our freedoms. But just as a racer, right, like growing up and looking so forward to this day, right, with the F1 race this morning and the Indy 500 and then the Coca-Cola 600 Sunday night. I think I've spent a lot of Sundays watching a lot of racing and dreamed of being in this opportunity. So to be here and get to experience that, it definitely gave me some chills. It was an amazing pre-race show there with my family, and it was definitely very special.
So are you in the hauler right now? Did you kick all the guys out so that you could do this interview with us? Are they all waiting outside the door?
Yeah, I am in the hauler. Rodney got up and left. He was afraid I might turn the camera on him.
Well, we would have definitely had you turn the camera on Rodney, so that was probably a good decision on his part. Josh, appreciate your time. Really appreciate you stopping by and chatting with us. Good luck once you get back in that race car for 600.
Awesome. Thank you.
What kind of uphill battle has Josh Berry faced this season with the struggles that Stewart Haas Racing is having and having to jump in that car and kind of do the things? By the way, jumping in the car after Kevin Harvick.
I mean, it's a combination of things. You know, it's not like he jumped in a Joe Gibbs Toyota. It's not like he jumped in a Hendrick Motorsports Chevrolet. He jumped in an organization that had a really down year last year. They absolutely went winless for the first time since they became Stewart-Haas Racing back in 2009. And then I think Stewart-Haas Racing, like everybody else, went through these growing pains with this new Ford Dark Horse Mustang. But I think finally now they're getting their arms around that. And I think we're starting to see the fruits of the labor of Josh having some time in that 4-car working with Rodney Childers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pressure to get in Harvick's car. And as Larry, I mean, obviously Harvick was always the top performing car over at Stewart-Haas Racing. But the fact that they did have an off year, Harvick still seemed like he could pull together some finishes, but a lot of times it was fabricated. Didn't seem like they had the overall speed. It is encouraging, though, to run as well as they did at Darlington. The downside of that is that Darlington's a unique track, and it doesn't really apply. I mean, if you can run well here, then maybe that applies to some of these other mile-and-a-half tracks. Darlington's pretty unique, but it does seem like their performance has picked up this weekend. Again, he seems fairly encouraged. There's just a lot of distractions at SHR right now, and that makes your job so much harder.
I actually have said that a lot since Darlington is, you know, we've talked about being officially halfway through the regular season. And I feel like Charlotte is a good point of the season, a good measuring stick, whether it's a manufacturer, whether it's an organization, or whether it's just a team, where we stack up. Because so many people, I mean, I think people take their best stuff every week, but I think you kind of look at Charlotte, a mile-and-a-half racetrack, a very long racetrack, a lot of different conditions, takes every aspect, handling, aero, horsepower. This is where I think you kind of see where we stack up as we move into the summer months.
And Charlotte traditionally is if you have a new engine package, that's where they bring it. They'll bring it to that track. If you have upgrades to your car, it seems like Charlotte's a goal that they always shoot for to bring it here, and so that kind of gives you a standard of where you are for the summer.
This and Indy in the summer. That was always the two watershed moments where you brought everything you learned. This is where you stacked it all up and you brought it to the racetrack.
So track drying efforts are currently underway out at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. As you can see, those are the jet dryers out there right now, and there was a lot of water out there. We had a huge storm come through just over an hour ago. 249 laps down of the scheduled 400, so we have 151 laps to go. Christopher Bell currently out front with Brad Keselowski in second, William Byron in third, Tyler Reddick in fourth, and Denny Hamlin in fifth. One of the stories we have been following, though, is the efforts of Kyle Larson to make his way over here from Indianapolis after he finished 18th in the Indianapolis 500. Justin Allgaier currently in 13th. The driver change has happened. When we go green, we will see Kyle Larson drop to the back of the field, and then I'm sure we will see him make his way up front. Speaking of Hendrick Motorsports, we all know this is the 40th anniversary of that team, and they've been celebrating.
So they're drying the track, so it's like we're on the other side of this. It's just a matter of how soon.
Can't talk about Hendrick Motorsports without talking about the dynasty that they've created.
We've been under this delay for an hour and 17 minutes now.
There's no word than dynasty. A dynasty.
And we'll just keep waiting it out because we love racing, you know. I work at 8 a.m. I have to be up at 7. Don't give a fuck. I'll drink 7 more, dude. Like, we love this shit. This is what we live for. Look, you think a little fucking rain's gonna scare me away, dude? I'll fucking sit here and stare at the fucking TV and the wall for 2 hours. I don't care. You know? It's fucking racing.
Would become synonymous with dominance on the racetrack. In every decade of its history, Hendrick has been NASCAR's Goliath, an unstoppable force from flag to flag. They featured generations of superstars, bringing home 14 Cup championships and more than 300 race wins, the most ever.
It's not a doubleheader, so they have it, remove it, revamp it. The only revamp I think about doubleheaders is that one race has to finish before another race can start. So, like, I don't think you should be able to push. Like, I don't think you should have a race start and then, like, 15 laps in, the red flag comes out, and then they, like, push it to the next day after another race. Like, if the race starts, you gotta run it before you start another race. That's the only thing I think. But, like, other than that, I don't care what you do with doubleheaders.
It's been 15 years since their last World Series championship. For what it's worth, HMS has won 6.
Well, I agree with the rule that if you pass halfway, the race has to end that day. Like, you can't come back the next day.
Now, the next 40 years await, with the Hendrick name firmly atop the sport and poised to grow its legacy even further.
But yeah, we're racing till probably 1, 2 a.m., you know. I'm ready for it.
That modern sports has ever seen.
I got the lag fixed because I got my iPad fixed. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with it, but I got it working now.
It's really funny because whenever you ask Rick Hendrick about how he's done it over the years, he always says that it's about the people. And when you go to Hendrick,
yeah, for whatever reason with the iPad, the stream don't lag. So
their entire lives.
They retired.
It truly is.
They're a match made in heaven.
People that Rick Hendrick brings in and has around him.
He has an eye for talent, whether it's a driver, whether it's a crew chief, whether it's a crew chief driver.
But we've been live for 5 hours now.
Replacing people together. Just this past week, Ricky.
I mean, I figured this stream would last 5 hours, but I thought it would only last 5 hours. This stream's probably gonna last like 7.5 hours now. So that's fun.
Has been affiliated in the past or present, including Rick Hendrick, that's in the NASCAR Hall of Fame. And those numbers just continue to grow.
You make such a good point, Shannon. It is incredible that everyone that works there loves working there, and you never hear leaving it. They just get moved to a different division. The thing that sticks out to me though is over the years, when we talk about teams having bad years, they don't win races. We talk about Stuart Haas. I mean, they've won championships, and then they have this year where they don't win a race. When Hendrick Motorsports has a bad year,
drivers need their sleep. I don't.
It's not that bad. It's still pretty good.
I don't. W from NASCAR, yeah.
You know, gosh, they had Jimmy Johnson, they had Jeff Gordon, they had Dale Jr. And all of a sudden, when all those guys left,
old men need their sleep. Guess what? I'm not an old man, so we can fucking wait this out.
As good of a position as they were, and they have, and they did it.
I work at, like I said, I work at 8 a.m. Have to be up at 7. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna drink like 7 more beers.
It's incredible to see how they have rebuilt that, and they're
I might be hungover tomorrow. Who cares? I'm only working a 4-hour shift tomorrow, but
including the Daytona 500. And I talked to Jeff Gordon the other day, and he said their goal, and I think they're getting closer and closer. Their goal is to get all 4 teams to victory lane and get all 4 teams in the playoffs here in the 40th anniversary. Because if you go back the last 2 years, it's been kind of a tough sledding for that 48 team. Alex Bowman is sitting on over a 2-year winless streak, but I look at he and Blake Harris right now, they're just chipping away. And you know what? I know we're looking at Christopher Bell. We talked about Tyler Reddick, talked about Brad Keselowski. They've got 3 inside the top 10 right now, currently during this red flag out there at the Coke 600, and I don't think Kyle Larson's going to be back there long where he's going to restart.
In Alex's defense, though, he was on a roll before he got hurt. He gets hurt, and he's not as strong when he comes back. I think he was still racing somewhat hurt. Even though he hasn't been able to win this year, he's been super consistent and has been really close. I mean, I fully expect for him to get to victory lane before the regular season.
And don't forget about Chase Elliott last year missing those races, having the suspension as well. So, my goodness, the things that team dealt with last year. But when you're a driver, and you've raced, for some legendary team owners, Jack Roush, Chip Ganassi, but when you look over at that Hendrick group, how do other drivers perceive that team?
The Yankees.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you just. I mean, I just feel like when you look at that, it's just like everything they have. I remember you just get in the garage area, the pit boxes, everything that they have is perfect. It's beautiful. I mean, the cars, the paint schemes, the shop, everything. I mean, everything about Hendrick Motorsports is just the top of the top.
Yeah, they're the Yankees, and they're racing right now in Yankee Stadium because it's just about 2 blocks down the road. That organization
rivalization on the oval between the 600, the fall oval race before we started running the oval, and the All-Star, which this is number, it exists a lot with Hendrick Motorsports, 29 trips to victory lane on the oval at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
So we go from a team like Hendrick Motorsports that has all the championships and all the dynasties to a newer team, right? A team that's still kind of trying to, I mean, obviously has won a lot of races, but in a different position than a guy like Hendrick Motorsports. That Trackhouse Racing, one of their drivers, our favorite amigo, saving us. Daniel, are you watching this rainfall and just like listening to us up here kind of talk about all of you guys? It is your turn to talk. How's it been for you so far?
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Good.
A little bit of too much time to talk, right? But no, I mean, everything is going well here. You know, I feel like we've been running.
We're gonna see more racing though. They haven't waited this long just for us to not to. So that's all I could say. I think there's no more rain. Like I'm pretty sure that's. Last I checked, it was that rain and that was it. Until like tomorrow at some point. But
hopefully we can, you know, get some green flag laps.
I'm pretty sure. We just gotta dry this up, and we are good. Like we don't have to worry about anything else.
What do you think this racetrack is going to be like?
Maybe another lightning strike, but like I think that would happen within the time that we're already drying the track, so it wouldn't really add too much extra time onto the rain delay.
Yeah, Larry, that's
nothing else. Literally nothing else. We are good. You're good to go.
We contemplate that.
So we are going to be racing until probably 2 in the morning. So I hope you guys are get your fucking whatever you need. Get your crack, cocaine. Get your meth. I think meth is the one that keeps you awake. Get some meth, and we're gonna get this shit going, and it's gonna be fun.
You know, the first lap that we're gonna run after the.
You know, the first part of the race is boring. I thought a lot of the first half of the race was boring. I say probably the first like third of the race is really boring, and then since then it's been really good.
With the weather, and hopefully things play our way a little bit.
So I'm really excited for it to get back going, and especially with the green racetrack.
You seem pretty pumped up.
It's just gonna be a fun ass fucking race.
Kind of what you have been through, breaking down with your crew.
I think there was a Coke 600 that ended after midnight before, but
what his car is doing, how it feels. Do you look at Sim? Like
this will be later than whatever it was.
So right before I jumped this call with you guys, actually I was actually watching the race. I'm actually watching the stage 2 right now, just trying to understand, you know, what already I know what I'm doing. I want to see the big picture, okay, what everyone else is doing, because normally on Monday I'm gonna rewatch the race and I learn a few things, but this is a perfect scenario. I'm learning those things right now, and then I'm gonna go back to the track. So I'm just trying to learn a few things. Like I said, I feel like our car is competitive, and I feel like if we do everything right, who knows? We may have a shot. And we have seen how crazy these races can be. A couple years ago, you know, the 11 car, Benny Hamlin won the race, and he wasn't the fastest car. So anything can happen. There is a lot of cars in the lead lap, and we just have to continue to fight.
Daniel, we know that your crew guys are constantly having a good time and having fun. I can't help but think that the crew guy over your right shoulder is sitting there just so all the rest of the guys
there's got to be something going on there.
It's 11 o'clock here on the East Coast. The red flag came out at 9:33, so it's been an hour and 27 minutes that we've been just sitting here. But totally worth it.
Yeah, so I do want to ask you about First Lieutenant Laura Piper of the United States Air Force. That's on the top of your car. Just what is it like to drive representing one of our service women and to be a part of this day?
So every time that we get to race in Memorial Day weekend for all of these 100 is super special because we get to spend time you know, with families, and we get to spend time on the racetrack, off the racetrack. Already as part of the Coca-Cola racing family, I feel like I get almost like a front row seat on everything that is happening with the military groups, and here in the racetrack and also outside the racetrack. So it's very, very special. With that being said, you know, with Laura Piper, I feel like he's on the next level. And the reason why he's on the next level is because the CEO of Freeway Insurance, which is a very, very good friend of mine, his name is Cesar Soriano, he was in service with Laura Piper, over 20 years ago, when Laura Piper unfortunately lost her life in 1994. So Cesar Soriano, the CEO of Freeway Insurance, is here, and he's very much taking care of the family of Laura. And actually, I had the opportunity to have lunch with them a couple days ago. Beautiful family, amazing people, and they're super, super thankful that they're here. And like I said, every single time that we get here is very special, very emotional. I would say it's extra, a little bit extra emotional and a little bit extra special just because the connection that we have with Laura's family.
That's awesome. You know that we're all rooting for you. The amigos, I know are rooting for you. The crew guy over your shoulder, tell him whatever bet he made with the rest of the crew, he has won. He has won $10 a sandwich, whatever he bet. Daniel, thank you for your time. I appreciate you joining us for a few minutes here today.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to get back to work and watch the stage 2.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, Daniel Suarez going to get back into that race car, see what he can do when they do get going again, because they're out there drying the racetrack. We have 249 laps down, 151 to go, and it looks like we're going to get this baby restarted and go the distance. We're going to step away for just a few minutes. Best of Radioactive Charlotte coming up after the break. Don't go anywhere. It's the longest race of the season. Let's just bring it to tomorrow.
I'm going to switch over to the Cubs-Cardinals game because that is on right now. Yeah, because they were also in a rain delay. So they started late, so I'm going to watch that while we wait out this rain delay.
So, like, other people have it, and it's on.
Pick up a bag of the new Scott's Turf Builder Healthy Plus lawn food today. Get it on. Get it. When you choose a Blue Moon, everything becomes bright.
It is called the Coke 600 for a reason. This shit lasts forever, and it's lasting even longer.
Crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander, Blue Moon is made brighter.
So the Cardinals are leading 2-0 in the bottom of the fifth.
You can see it up top. Win probability 84% for the Cardinals, 16%. You can get in on all the live action, game-changing moments with ESPN Bet, the official sportsbook of ESPN. New users, you can get a bet reset up to $1,000 in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. Scan the QR code to download the app and get started today. What a play! And speaking of what a play, Cardinals got themselves 2-0 lead thanks to a Goldschmidt home run. Top of the order, Donovan followed by Burleson, is 2 for 2, and then Goldschmidt. Assad throwing 66 pitches, and that one misses. It's 2 balls, no strikes.
It's 2-0 count here.
About how Coney has an edit button tonight. Yeah.
It's Cubs-Cardinals right now. I'm not pulling the scoreboard or anything up, but it is a 2-0 game in the bottom of the fifth.
Right in like the second or third inning, Coney.
Assad versus Donovan. I don't know any of their first names.
You come right up with a, I don't remember the rain delays. Best rain delay I've ever had.
But yeah, their game also was rain delayed, so. That's a ball 4, that's a walk.
4-pitch walk to the leadoff hitter here.
Want some MLB trivia?
I think Paul Goldschmidt's coming up next.
What's the longest home run in MLB history?
I love Paul Goldschmidt. Oh, it's Burleson.
Here is Alec Burleson. He is 2 for 2. He is on fire right now at the plate. Got a 10-game hit streak. Can we still credit the microphone even though he didn't talk yet? There's still a possibility. First pitch misses, 5 balls in a row from Assad. Burleson, it's a Lance Berkman, John Kruk. These are the guys roll out of the rack and he could hit. That's how he's been described. That's the way he was. He's worked hard on his defense. Tonight gets to start in right field. But the hit tool, check.
Oh, a little bit of John Kruk stance there. The high bat.
Yep.
It's interesting now Javier Assad's third time through the lineup. You would expect hitters to be more on him. Burleson's been on him the entire night. Third time through the order, opponents hitting 313. That's Javier Assad this season.
Cardinals lost 91 games last year. And this ball is blocked sky high.
That'll be out number 1.
Into his glove. That was up there for a while.
That was a big leap pop up.
That's the Golden Gun yard swing that happened in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, that was a cutter. That center, 89 miles per hour. Got a long way, and that's a good feeling for Paul Goldschmidt, who's been swinging the bat better the last week and a half.
Oh my God, that's a home run. Paul Goldschmidt. Home run for Paul Goldschmidt. 2-run homer. Wow. Paul Goldschmidt home run. 399 feet.
That one was a 79 mile per hour slider. See the numbers in the top left, as Carl said, and Paul Goldschmidt, if this guy starts getting hot, watch out National League Central. That bat hit stays in the zone such a long time. Goldie always thinks right center field. You throw him something soft. Those mistakes he'll pull.
That's the 4th career home run against the Cubs, the most of any active player, McCutcheon and Eugenio Suarez. And a curtain call for Goldschmidt, 31 now against the Cubs. And it's the 27th time that he's hit 2 in a game.
The best sign about that swing, from my standpoint as a pitcher, was he almost reloaded on that off-speed pitch. You mentioned it was a 79 mile an hour slider. It's like he got out there and then kept his hands back and almost reloaded, recognized, and then launched. Really good sign for a guy who's had trouble with his timing so far. Watch him almost reload there and just go down and dig out that breaking ball, middle end.
Those guys there know how important Paul Goldschmidt is to their offense.
Easy.
Watch out, Mr.
Hammy. That's better than hammy.
That's right.
Little stretch.
Assad's curveball gets a little slower.
Nolan Arenado. He is one of my favorite players. He's 0 for 2 tonight.
Quickly here, Arenado.
And that's going to be a fly out, quick fly out for him.
The Cardinals' 3rd baseman. King is up in the St. Louis bullpen right now. Trying to wrap up this homestand. It's supposed to be the game Friday night. They are 6-1. 2 for Boston, and they of course swept the Orioles, and that was
You got Matt Carpenter into hit.
St. Louis.
He's 0 for 1 tonight.
Chance to move a game within 500. 1 out of Carpenter. A slow one that's in there. So you can slower at 73. Spin it up that time, and an easy one for Nico Corner. Carpenter retired. Deja vu all over again for Paul Goldschmidt.
Scissor kick. Staying on it. That's a big man. Speed arms.
Come on, we're going to be late.
You're always on me! Overreact much?
I barely touched it.
Let the professional handle this. I'm too gross to go anywhere ever again! Yeah, this is totally broken. I'm anxiety. I'm one of Riley's new emotions. Let Operation New Riley begin. You aren't packed yet? I'm the worst! Well, that's a preview of the next 10 years.
Disney Pixar's Inside Out 2. Yeah, sounds right. Back to the game. Rated PG-18 14.
Buying this boat is a total no-brainer.
Oh, no-brainer? If you got a new boat, the smart thing to say is, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your State Farm agent can help you choose the right coverage.
Genius.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Saving for retirement is tough enough.
And navigating markets can be challenging at times.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments we keep a disciplined approach with your portfolio, helping you through the market's ups and downs.
What about communication?
We check in regularly to keep you informed.
Which means you'll help us stay on track?
Yes, as a fiduciary, we always put your interest first, because we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Good news. A house just popped up on the MLS. Do you have time for a quick video tour?
That would be fantastic.
Oh, wow. This place has the kind of space you've been looking for.
Space would be great.
Expertise, just one of the many ways an agent who's a realtor works for you.
John King on the mound for the Cardinals now. Sonny Gray out, around 75 pitches, I believe. And he last pitched Wednesday against Baltimore, 2 scoreless innings. So Gray, outstanding for 5. It was the last start where he basically told Ollie Marmol, I'm done, take me out of the game. I don't know if there was a conversation or not, but he was outstanding. And he's now out. King is in. And Alec Burleson now in right field wearing the microphone, and the earpiece is working. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. I got you.
Man, we missed you. We're glad you're with us, and thanks again for your patience through that.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
In our industry, not everything works all the time.
It's okay. I understand.
So how's this been going? So you've been getting on, and then Goldschmidt's hitting home runs.
SVG has had a good Coke 600. No, there's Kyle Busch, really.
For the most part,
he's made his way back up to 15th.
So he's been getting on for me, and
So hopefully he can keep picking it back up.
It's interesting, too. You were originally hitting 5th. Now you're hitting 2nd. You get 2 hits. You watched Goldie rock 2 out of 8 yards, one of which you were on for. So that's a great feeling.
Yeah, no doubt. The only issue is I feel like I'm hitting every single inning.
It's going to be out number 1.
So, but that's okay.
To Mike
that's
Tachman.
Okay. I like hitting, so it's probably why I'm here.
A couple things. So you got in a little bit better shape. Let's talk about your run from second base last night to home.
Oh my. Yeah, it was above league average. That's what I've got to say about that. Yeah, we looked it up. It was 80. I think it was 88th percentile in the big leagues. So
2 penalties were somehow 15. Yeah, exactly. Kyle's running 15 with 2 penalties. Pretty impressive.
Ran into the.
It's a long race, Jaden. Like, we still have a long fucking way to go.
Yeah, and then he told me after the game, and then during the 2.5 hour.
Might not feel like it, just 151 laps, but like, that's a long fucking time.
Kind of looked up at Corey Blazer like you were trying to convince him, don't ever call me out. I know I was in there. Was there some effort to influence the decision?
We still have pretty we have like a truck race still ahead of
He was
us.
about to rear back and punch
The
me
truck
out.
race on Friday night was 134 laps.
No. So
We have
I
151
think it worked.
laps,
I think it
so
worked.
Let me save you the problem here.
it's a
I know
long
what I'm
fucking
saying. Don't even
race.
think about calling me out.
Yeah, no doubt. Who is this?
Who's up right now? This is Seiya Suzuki.
Yeah, see it now. A little late.
Yep. But you caught up.
4 pitches in. Yeah.
You caught up.
No, I had it. I mean, they're just so far away. I can't. Sometimes just turn around and go. Oh, that's on. Watch this, boys.
I love when they're mic'd up and they make a play.
I know you were going to wear the mic, you get 2 hits. Now you have the earpiece working, you make the play.
I know.
Here's a question from a fan. It said, ask Burley if coaching 12-year-olds was harder than being in the major leagues.
Wow, that was so long ago. I mean, it definitely wasn't easy. They like to do their own thing. What's going on? Got the scoreboard messed up. But I mean, trying to hit in the big leagues is pretty tough too. So, no, I enjoy coaching actually. That's kind of what, you know, probably hopefully 15 years down the road, maybe 20. That's what I'm doing. So.
How about the DoorDash gig you had during the pandemic?
Dude, where are you guys pulling this stuff from? This is crazy.
How about the DoorDash gig?
Where are you guys pulling this from?
We got more. We got a lot more.
That's what's going to say. You guys got me flustered right now. Holy cow. Yeah, that was COVID. That was a COVID job. Baseball was canceled, so I just decided to do something to get me out of the house. But that's crazy. You guys know that. Wow.
The last one we were going to ask you too is about biscuits. What is biscuits?
Yeah, so that's a nickname I got in college. Self-proclaimed, but I think that's a story for another time. Looks like we got to go hit, but maybe I'll catch up with you guys. You guys can hear the story.
I can't wait to hear the story. Listen, lastly, a fan asked if you have a favorite breakfast food.
A favorite what?
Breakfast food.
Biscuits, obviously.
Biscuits.
What's up, brother? Be good, man.
Thank you, guys.
You're the best.
Thank you, guys.
I thought water would help with these dry spots.
That's lawn disease. Scott's Healthy Plus will cure it.
Lawn disease?
Going around.
So, like, other people have it and it's not...
Pick up a bag of the new Scott's Turf Builder Healthy Plus lawn food today.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
Let's begin, shall we?
Let's go. This is Apple TV.
I mean, when this red flag came out, we didn't know
New releases every
what to expect. We thought, you know, yeah, we could get this in, but like we kind of thought like they're probably just gonna make Christopher Bell win this race. That's kind of at least what I was thinking at the beginning. I was like, Christopher Bell probably won this race. But I'm happy they've waited it out and making the right decision here. You know, late night racing is fun. Like, we love it. We love racing in the AM, you know. We always love a 2-day race.
Studies, the majority of people reached an A1C under 7 and maintained it. I'm under 7. Ozempic lowers the risk of major cardiovascular events such as stroke, heart attack, or death. In adults also with known heart disease. I'm lowering my risk. Adults lost up to 14 pounds.
I lost some weight.
Ozempic isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take Ozempic if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or are allergic to it. Stop Ozempic and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Ozempic with a sulfonylurea or insulin may increase low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Living with type 2 diabetes?
Ask about the Power 3 with Ozempic.
Sunday Night Baseball continues from Busch. Eligible Capital One Rewards cardholders, you can redeem your rewards for tickets to your favorite MLB teams throughout the season on Capital One Entertainment. Visit CapitalOne.com/entertainment for more information. Cardinals got a 4-0 lead, and the first relief pitcher for Craig Counsell. It's good to see Drew Smiley back on the mound for the Chicago Cubs. Left on left, he'll get Nolan Gorman, and then Herrera and Wynn. He digs himself a hole here, 3-0 to the leadoff man at the bottom of the 6th. Warren struck out and then hit one to Wisdom at first. That's in there for a strike. Cubs bullpen has been a strength for them this season. Big swing here. They lost the bat. So you look back on Saad's night, 2 mistakes.
Yes. Threw the ball exceptionally well.
3-2. And he missed, so that's a leadoff walk. Next week, Sunday Night Baseball, you'll see the Cardinals again. Will they still be as hot as they are now? Cardinals will head to Philadelphia. We will see Bryce Harper and the surging Philadelphia Phillies. Will start at 6 Eastern time with Baseball Tonight Sunday Night Countdown on ESPN2. Ideally, the game starts at 7 Eastern time and not 9:40. It's going to be on ESPN2 next Sunday. ESPN2 next Sunday. Smiley.
Track doesn't look dry. Well, that's because they're drying it. You know, like once they're done drying it, then it will look dry. The reason it doesn't currently look dry is because they're still in the process of drying it. You know.
Relatively low pitch count.
No. You know, I would say I saw him stretching in the dugout, but look, until we talk to Sonny after the game, I don't know for sure. You mentioned off-air, Carl, about how the last start, he pointed in the dugout, Oliver Marmol, and basically was like, I'm done.
Yeah. On a play, and that was looked at as a trust between the two. But earlier in the season, Ollie went out to talk to Sonny. They had a conversation, kind of a veteran with the manager, and ultimately they built this level of trust where if Sonny says, I'm done,
Birds of
I'm
Sandom.
good.
Damn right.
Tips out here. Bigger picture for the Cardinals. It was a terrific performance, Buster. And this one on the ground, Morel. He lost it. That's going to be an error on Morel. He tried to attack it, perhaps thinking about Gorman at second base. And now instead, it's 2 men on, nobody out.
Slight hesitation right at the beginning. He goes after it the right way, though. You got to charge. Anytime ball hits dirt, but it catches him right there in the short hop. Hits him right off the heel. As soon as that ball hits dirt, you come on in.
So a walk and an error for a Cub defense that went from about 16 outs above average in 2023, which was 7th best, to about 29th right now, minus 13 outs above average. Big chance for Mason Wynn, already a hit tonight. He's got a 15-game hitting streak. Popped up, might be playable in front of that Cardinal dugout. It is. Wisdom makes the play.
Well, Sonny Gray, we said he 74 pitches, 5 innings pitched, but the sweeper was on point. We talked about it. Buster Olney talked about it a lot, how he's finishing off hitters with that sweeper, and we'll give you the profile. The spin rate is exceptional. Really, the drop, 11 inches more drop than average sweepers of similar velocity and style. To me, that's an outlier. It's not just a horizontal sweeping type pitch. It drops off the table. That's why it's such a good finish pitch for him.
Yeah, guys, they really brought him in to be what Adam Wainwright was for this staff for so many years. The guy who was going to be a leader. And maybe Sonny took that literally because he bought Adam Wainwright's house. If you guys remember, one of the things that Wainwright had at his house was the garden, which he famously worked on. Well, Sonny has picked that up. He told me yesterday he's going to be gardening as he goes along here. And the agriculture thing is big for Sonny in the offseason. Been planting trees around his Nashville area home. He ran through the long list variety of all the different trees he's been planting, and I must say I couldn't keep up with them.
Because you're about to plant your own garden, aren't you?
That's right. That's going in tomorrow, Carl, in Montana, where 4 days ago we had 4 inches of snow.
Crazy. The snow, not the garden.
0-2 to Siani. That ball is hit fairly well to right. Suzuki goes back. Now he stops. And he's there to make the play. Gorman will head to third on the tag-up. Part of that video featured, of course, Ronald Acuna Jr., and if you had not heard the news today, hurt his knee again in between second and third when he was trying to get back to second base, or perhaps even try to steal third. He blew out his left knee. After they evaluated it, it is a full tear of his left ACL. He tore his right one a few years back, recovered, went on to have an incredible season, win the MVP, and now he tears the ACL in his other knee, his left knee. A devastating injury for the Braves, for baseball, and for Ronald Acuna.
And for the fans, you know, they come up to see what is a superstar, once-in-a-generation type player, and already have lost. We're going to lose now the second year of his greatness.
Hangs in there.
Well, it's got to be daunting for Ronald, too, is that you guys remember, you know, he suffered that right knee injury in 2021, and then all through 2022, as other players talked about, it was like he was building confidence at that knee. It took a whole year before the greatness we saw in 2023, and now he's got this long road ahead of him.
Yeah, stealing second buster is Herrera. Smiley's pitch misses, so Donovan's got a chance here with 2 on and 2 down and a 2-2 count. Tell you what's been a little interesting is the way they've handled the Austin Riley thing too. The back issue, he's missed 2 weeks. They didn't put him on the IL. We saw him last Sunday. He said to me, "It's starting to feel really good. You know, I'm doing some things." We saw him out running, but they haven't gotten Riley back on the field. Big rip there from Brendan Donovan, attacking the Smiley pitch.
Because Morez playing far from the bag at third, Gorman taking a big lead at third base.
He's almost halfway down the line, and Smiley.
Ooh, I hit him.
He nearly got him a few pitches ago. This time he does.
So that'll load the bases here. The Cardinals already have a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the 6th. They have the bases loaded.
Just enough. The 2 strikes? Absolutely. Trying to stay in there.
Chester?
Spot for Burleson. Couple of hits tonight. Bases loaded. On the ground, Morel. He had a thought to go to second. Realized that race we're going to lose. He goes across the diamond, and he gets the out of Burleson. Second time, a little hesitant on where to go. He got the out at second earlier, the out at first field. Junior on X. Sorry, he says. Not going to be sorry for.
Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% APR when you finance with GM Financial. Or qualified Chevy lessees can get this Silverado for $359 a month.
Oh my God!
Guys, how frustrating is it to find find a great pair of jeans. Too tight here, too loose there, too long there. Standard jeans use just 2 measurements, and Taylor Custom Jeans use 7 different measurements to give you the perfect fit. Your phone can measure you right now. Download the M-Tailor app on iOS or Android. Choose from hundreds of styles. M-Tailor measures you digitally and is 20% more accurate than a professional tailor. With free shipping and a money-back guarantee, get your new favorite pair of jeans today. M-Tailor, available on the Apple App Store or...
Would just yard whoever he exited the corner with and on to victory.
Well, they needed this win because they've had a rough several weeks, and to be able to
Christopher Bell wins at Charlotte.
To keep themselves up front, lead a bunch of laps, put them where we all think
that just sucks that we waited 2 fucking hours.
Tonight they were in position when the race had the rain delay and were able to wind up in victory lane.
Man, it leaves me halfway through this race. You know, it's official, obviously, but there were so many coulda, woulda, shouldas. Look at the 45 of Tyler Reddick. Started at the back, was headed to the front, right there, knocking on the door. Brad Keselowski, RFK cars, they continue their speed that they've had.
Well, that sucks, dude.
Speedway, then to Darlington. Those cars are very.
They were saying it was something to do with humidity, was making it impossible to drive the track, but
was the best of the Chevrolets tonight. Looked like that car got a little bent off kilter, steering off just a little bit. Were they going to fix it? Were they going to try to ride it out? We'll never know. Ty Gibbs, first career pole, led a bunch of laps at the start of this race. Big night for him. A lot of stories.
Yeah, and that's really how this race is, right? You see a lot of people start the race good. You see a lot of people make positions up at the end of this race. We never got to see the end of this race to see how all that cycled out. We started to see a little chink in the armor with the
damn man.
The wall. He got loose, but they kept themselves up in the front.
We're missing a story, guys.
Which story?
The 5 car. Larson was going to get in that car if this thing happened to go green again, and that thing I speak of was extremely fast. Justin Allgaier did a fantastic job in that car.
Waited 2 damn hours.
Had that thing run, what was 12th, 13th place there? I think Kyle could have got in that thing and possibly won this thing from the back, but we'll never know. Doesn't matter.
So here's a look at the top 10. We've discussed the first 4. Denny Hamlin, 5th, had a lot of issues on pit road with Christopher Buescher pitted right in front of him. Who's going to be able to get in? Who's going to be able to get out? That made for an interesting part of the night.
Larson didn't get to do the double.
The top 5, Ross Chastain,
we didn't get to...
tonight. Truex, I mean, you just keep going down through the list. As soon as this caution started happening, Kevin, it really shook the race up. A lot of mistakes, as we alluded to on
and they fucking
the 17 Buescher.
hoed us out for 2 hours, too. I mean, I appreciate them trying. But, like, you could have got... Apparently they were saying humidity. It was, like, too humid.
Was in that mix as well, but... You know, I think when you look back at this race and you look at it for Martin Truex Jr., I felt like he had one of the best cars. They kind of got turned around on that tire strategy and wound up at the back of that cycle.
So, Christopher Bell, if you're within the sound of our voice, they're looking for you at Victory Lane. And uncover that car and push it for ceremonies. There he goes. And there he is. He's headed there now.
So Christopher Bell has made his way to Victory Lane.
Certainly a unique Victory Lane tonight, Christopher Bell. You come racing around the corner over there. Let's go to the middle. You were fast all day long, Christopher. Got yourself to the front. You get to the end of the race. Have the battles before the rain comes. Did you know those were the moments?
Well, I appreciate them trying to make it work.
There was going to be a chance of it.
But
Boys in the booth,
it just sucks.
Yes, you're shaking your head, yes. So I'm literally on the couch, like half asleep, right? And we're going through this radioactive stuff, and I am already like mentally prepared to go racing. And then all of a sudden we come on, we see Mike Harvick and Clint in the booth, and I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? They start talking, and I'm like, what? And the phone goes off and say they called it. So what a twist of emotions, man. I have never been through that emotion swing before in my life.
Well, at least you were quick on the track. You were quick to get over here to Victory Lane after being half asleep on this weekend where we honor and remember so many.
It's just like...
on the windshields of these race cars.
Honestly, I wouldn't really be that upset about a rain-shortened race.
I mean, this is everything. We had
but this is the Coca-Cola 600,
and,
dude.
Unfortunately, the Kennedy family just
this race needs to go to the end.
That's disappointing that they couldn't stay for Victory Lane, but I'm very, very proud and honored to carry their name on the windshield. And Memorial Day weekend, it's not about racing. It's about honoring.
I was getting so hyped up, dude.
I'm just thankful that
I was getting so
those
ready.
who have served allowed us to do what we love to do on this Sunday evening. So can't thank all the guys at Ream enough. All of our partners at Ream, DeWalt, Toyota, Yahoo. They deserve this. It's been a heck of a trying 8 weeks or so, and to get our second win of the year means a lot.
You mentioned that trying 8 weeks or so. How far behind you is that now after a night?
It feels so good to win or lose, just to have a great race to go off of, right? And a race that we led laps. We were able to pass cars. We lost the lead at times. We were able to drive back to the lead and had great pit stops. My pit crew just showed up, so let's go, baby! Let's go! Yes, this is a team effort, and it was amazing to have a good race. And hopefully this is something we can build on and get back to being more consistent.
Enjoy the celebration. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks, Regan, and well said by Christopher Bell. He has captured the essence of the day and the weekend, driving to victory on a day and night ruled by Mother Nature. Christopher Bell scores his 8th career victory. The Charlotte studio will bring you home when we come back.
That's just upsetting.
We'll see you in St. Louis.
But yeah, see you in St. Louis, guys.
Isn't it absolutely bonkers that you can walk into a store, hand someone a piece of plastic, and
I'll be live tomorrow for the Red Sox at 12:55.
This is it. We're at the pinnacle. And meet
But
Reese's distant but delicious
man, it just really fucking sucks, dude.
Because after crushing yesterday's meeting, you deserve a little me time. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
At Wendy's,
I was so ready.
Muffin and seasoned potato.
I was so fucking ready.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
And crispy potatoes, love.
This is my breakfast. Yes, yes it is.
I don't know. Alrighty, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Red Sox.
Pod Spring Moving
I don't think you guys